people, did you ask them where they lived? And
I was so busy with the technical aspect of shooting this picture. It was so difficult for me that the first setup was almost 3 hours because I was having technical problems with my equipment. Yeah. Well, I was shooting with all indoor flash because there's no light in these apartments. It's all artificial light.
Not in a townhouse, yeah.
No, the windows open up to another building.
Right, they're very closed in.
Yeah, there's no light. So you have to create your own light, so to speak. And this was rather complicated for me. You know, I'm not a professional photographer.
Was your teacher there?
No.
Oh,
no.
You're on your own.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I had to call him, though, at one point. My flash wasn't firing remotely, and I was having a bitch of a time. I asked his expertise, my teacher, Doug, and he was helping me, but over the phone somewhat. And then, you know, what could I do? I couldn't get the equipment working. I had to go to Plan B.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
So you're stuck.
Yeah, but I enjoy it.
You can't even move this along.
I was very stressed out, though. I get very stressed. I want to come through for people because, you know, Ralph and Sam had rented a space. It felt like I was the pro in charge, but I don't have like a lighting team or a crew. Like I'm kind of on my
alone.
own. Yeah, I'm on my own. It was.
And that's a big job for on your own.
Couldn't get into the location. Yeah. I needed to set up for 2 hours, and I didn't have the 2 hours to set up because you get in at 11, and at some point I burn out. I got to get home and get to work. You know.
Yeah, this isn't your real job.
No, but it felt like a job. It felt harder than the radio. I was there from 11 till 5 o'clock, and I couldn't even get the shots I wanted, all of them.
Well, I was thinking about you. I said, you know, the thing you really know how to do, you never had a teacher for.
Right. Right.
And now all these other things you do, you have to have a teacher.
Well, of course, because don't forget, this was my job. I went out and made a career out of this, and I had years and years to study it.
But you didn't know what you were doing. You never had a teacher who said, now, Howard, you're supposed to say this.
Right. Well, this is a hobby.
Yourself.
This is a hobby. It's not my career. So as a hobby person, I would like to get... I'm not able to go, let's say, leave college and go hang out and do menial jobs at a photography studio and work my way up.
You could. You don't have to be.
I could quit this job
No. You don't have to be at a studio to start learning these things on your own.
No, you do. You need a tremendous amount of time, which I don't have.
You're just not willing for it to take that amount of time.
Because if I do that, we're fucked.
You'll finally take
here.
your best picture when you're 105.
Right. I need to accelerate the process. So my teacher's very good.
Because I was thinking about this. I was like, you never had a teacher to do this.
No. This was a life's passion, radio. So I'm sure if I decided to become a photographer when I was in my 20s, I would have done it a way different way. But, this is the way it's got to be. So I'm trying to pick up things. So anyway, I went and shot all day. And I also had Ronnie, the limo driver, there for security reasons. Uh-huh. To watch my stuff.
And he's no help.
Well, I had all my cameras and stuff. Well, yeah, I sometimes have him stand there before the models or the so-called comic book people are in there.
Like a stand-in?
A stand-in. He does that. And he watches my stuff and everything. But it was amazing. At one point I'm shooting, I look over at Ralph, and I thought I was the only one listening to Ronnie. Ronnie's on his cell phone talking rather loudly during the shoot. Uh-huh. And Ralph said to me, "Are you listening to Ronnie?" I go, "Oh, my God, I'm obsessed." So,
first of all, why is he on his cell phone?
I don't know, but it's something important. So he steps like sort of back out of the room because he wants private time, but he's talking really loud. He goes, "Listen, I don't care if she gets 10,000 votes. This girl is not going to be hot chick of the week. Now, look." Now, he appears to have some sort of organization around his Twitter account.
And now he's having to make decisions and yell at people who are trying to do things.
He sounds like Hugh Hefner. He's like he's finally in charge of something. Ronnie's in charge of nothing. And now, because he's up here, he's got some sort of weird TV deal at Fox.
Well, you started this whole thing.
I did.
It's all your fault.
He's back there and he goes, "Look, I'm telling you, she is never going to be hot chick of the week. Find someone else. I'm looking this over right now." I got to tell you something. When he got on Twitter, he knew what the fuck he was doing. He had nothing to say.
Right.
I said to him, "Ronnie, why don't you pick a girl every week and feature her picture? It'll give you something to do with your Twitter account." He's now worked this into some sort of life. That if everything
anything you suggest to him, all of a sudden becomes
Right.
a world.
And it's almost like I endorsed it because I came up with the idea. So
Yeah.
now he's gone full blown into it. And he is so involved with Hot Chick of the Week.
It has politics. It has drama.
And then on
It's
the other
gonna be
thing,
a TV show one of these days.
the other thing is he calls Mondays Mund-days.
Oh, God.
Mundays. That's his other big thing.
And what happens on Monday?
Nothing. Nothing happens on Monday. But it was so weird listening to him on the phone. It almost sounded like
Like
young
big business.
like a young when you have to first got started in the business. Except Ronnie's 60-something years old. But you should have heard him barking out the.
And
Listen,
who's he yelling at?
I don't know. There's some. It appears to be a contingent of people. Like it seemed like there's an organization. I just thought he would get
This is like a madhouse.
yeah. Look, it's not gonna happen. You got to tell her. It was like loud, and he became very, very aggravated. You had to see it. I was like, this guy used to sit at home picking his ass. He's got a whole life now from the show. This all happened when I took him out of the limo and let him stay here every day.
Yeah.
You know, he insinuated himself into every situation. And then Fox flew him out onto the red carpet out in L.A. for this MMA. There's a big MMA event. Fox is now covering mixed martial arts, you know. So they fly Ronnie out there because supposedly this TV deal for Ronnie is in play.
They're still talking.
Yeah. So he's on the red carpet, and I figured he'll just stand there and someone will just throw him off the red carpet.
And like, who are you?
Yeah, they started interviewing him. This is a woman from Fuel TV. You want to hear Ronnie on the red carpet?
Sure.
Yeah, it's remarkable.
Look out, people out there, this would give you hope. If Ronnie can have this happening,
Right.
anything is possible.
Right. He's like the Kardashians.
No, worse.
He's not even fun to look at. So he's on there, and he's, and like real celebrities, he's like, I can't talk about this, I can't talk about that. A lot of stuff he can't talk about.
Really?
Yeah. Like he can't talk about his deal, his TV deal. I guess his agent told him not to
Can you
speak about
imagine
it.
that poor agent?
Yeah. I know the agent.
Just shut up, Ronnie. Just don't say anything.
Yeah, don't say anything, and you might actually get something going. No one can believe this. But listen to him on the red carpet.
Thanks, Jay. Right now, I am hanging out with Ronnie Mund on the red carpet. You may not know this, but he is Howard Stern's personal limo driver, bodyguard, and has known him for 26 years.
And I watch this stuff, and I'm like, I really don't want him.
Listen to the credentials. Look at how long it takes to explain why we're going to talk to Ronnie Mund.
Yeah. And it's all based on my relationship with him. And
usually, Halle Berry comes up. Hi, Halle Berry. We don't have to have it. They're still talking about why we should talk to Ronnie.
Right. Then the another annoying thing is, Ronnie says because of Twitter, he got his TV deal. That's the other annoying thing. He didn't say it on the red carpet, but he's been going around saying that.
I know. I thought he had stopped that.
No. Maybe he did. But that's annoying me anyway. Because of Twitter. You said that all the time about Twitter got me my TV deal.
When did I say? No,
You used to say it every time you
Every day.
No,
Ask anybody around here.
Hello.
You always said it.
I'm not talking about the Fox thing.
No, I'm not talking about that either. I'm talking about around here. You were saying to me, Twitter got you your TV deal.
Stop it. You don't let me talk, man.
You just asked me a question. I'm answering you.
No.
You said, where did I hear this?
I said the Twitter thing, the TV show was the other one, that sitcom baloney thing.
Right.
Okay, that one came through Twitter because the guy called me through Twitter.
But it doesn't come through Twitter. It comes through this show.
I understand that, and
So
I
when you
said
talk
that to the
people,
woman.
when you talk to people, I
When
know
I
you
did
said
the
that to the
interview,
woman.
what is wrong with you? Why do you have to
didn't-
break my balls? You know I appreciate what you do
No,
for me.
it's just
You're full of shit, man.
just-
If you
you're
say
just-
I don't.
You're dopey. You don't understand.
I'm
that
not dopey.
Twitter
That's
is
why
not.
your agent said
I
be
didn't
quiet.
say Twitter.
That's
for
why
that.
the agent had to tell him to shut his mouth about the TV show. He was fucking that up.
No, I didn't.
He talked himself out of everything.
What is wrong with you,
They're
man?
like, keep
Why
quiet.
do you get? And why do you say I was on the phone all day?
I didn't say all day. I said at one point during the shoot.
Somebody called me.
Who is that? Like, what is going on there? Like, when you're on the
What
phone
is the
going,
screaming?
I don't care if she gets 10,000 votes. Like, who do you
Who
talk
are you
to?
talking to about that?
Well, you don't, dude. I thought you were doing a photo shoot. You're listening to my.
Ralph and I were consumed with your conversation first of all, there was no music at the shoot and stuff, so it was like anything.
Well, it was like being in a museum there.
Right. Go ahead. Who were you talking to?
I was talking to somebody about this.
Who's somebody?
This hot chick of the week thing.
Who's
Right, I know that.
somebody?
Xena. I was talking to Xena, the girl that works with me on this crap.
So she works with you on it. Like,
Yeah, she helps me pick girls. What she does is...
So you were against one of the girls being chick of the week?
No.
That's what I got from the conversation.
No, that's not true. There was one girl who had more... I had the month of December, okay? I'm starting to sound like JD now. Come on.
You know what? Howard TV was covering me shooting this thing
I'm so
for Ralph.
glad. Did they get this?
It might be on the tape. If it is,
my
you got to hear
God.
him. I don't care. 10,000 votes or not.
Nobody had 10,000 votes.
I don't care if she gets 10,000 votes.
First of all, there was no votes. It was suggestions.
All right, go ahead. So tell me who you're talking to. Xena. And
Xena Buddy's girl on Twitter, okay?
And in December, what happened?
So the month of December, I decided to put up 2 hot chicks, former hot chicks of the week.
Right.
As hot chicks of the month, the whole month of December.
Wow.
2 girls.
I didn't sanction that. Go ahead.
All right. Well, I did.
All right.
Growing.
So
Like mold.
I put up on Twitter like a week or 2 ago for people to put in suggestions, who to pick, who they liked and stuff
For
like
hot
that.
chick of the month.
Right. For
Right.
hot chick of the month. 2 girls.
Right.
Okay. So this one girl thought she had, she kept bothering Xena that she had, she thought she had a lot of votes and, suggestions. I didn't even
Right.
say votes. I said
Right.
suggestions.
Right.
And I said, no, she doesn't. Because I looked to see who was,
Voting.
not voting, but suggesting this
Right.
one, that one.
Right. You kind of do a mental tally and you
Right,
say,
exactly.
I
It's
see.
not like it's the vote for president.
But
or
can't
anything.
Xena do that? Why is there
No,
a
I
problem?
like doing
He
it. I
kind
want
of
to do it.
Thank God for him, because otherwise I think the standards would be dropped.
Right,
Right.
exactly.
I mean, like Hefner looks over every
But
magazine.
Xena doesn't even take a look. I
No,
don't
no, what
understand.
Xena does-
Why
here's
did
what-
Xena think the other girl should be hot
No,
chick
she
of the
didn't
month?
think. I just wanted because she contacted Xena
Right.
and thought that she should be it,
Right.
and I didn't think so because
Why are you on the phone? I still don't know why you're on the phone.
because I was talking to Xena about it. Because
He
I
was
had
saying
to put,
she-
I had to
the
put
girl-
up this morning the girls.
Robin, listen. I
Okay.
think I have it.
Okay.
I think I've got this warped world
My
that Ronnie
head's gonna
lives
explode,
in. Okay.
yes.
It came down to 2 chicks for hot chick of the month.
Right.
One of them
And
said,
the girl who's in charge of it can't figure it out.
no.
No,
One of
no,
them
that's
said,
not, that's not it.
no.
That's
This
not
girl
it.
called.
Stop
Listen
it
to me.
now.
This girl calls in complaining to Xena.
She didn't call. She emailed her.
All right. She emailed Xena and said, look, I really do think I'm hot chick of the month,
Okay.
despite what you guys think.
Right.
All right.
So
Exactly.
Xena had to contact Ronnie about it.
Exactly.
Because
That's what was
Ronnie,
going on.
Ronnie's like, look, I'm firm on
Hadn't
this.
you already picked Hot Chick of the Month?
No, I went right up until yesterday, and I decided yesterday who I was putting up. It was,
Then why was there even
It
a
was
conversation on Saturday?
No, this was yesterday.
Oh.
What are you talking about?
I don't
Where
know
are
when
you?
this happened.
It happened yesterday.
Seems all very odd to me.
Everything seems odd to you.
I didn't know you branched to hot chick of the month. I thought that
no,
maybe
it's
you're
the,
taking.
end, it's the end of the year.
Are you taking on too much? So why isn't she hot chick of the year?
No, because I just want to.
Is there a hot chick of the year?
No.
Okay, because here's what I'm thinking: take
Okay.
the 12 finalists, hot chick of the month,
And
It's
have
too
a
much.
big vote.
It's too much. It's
and
too
then
much. It's
go
too
out
much.
live for the 12 finalists.
Go out live where?
Have a
to your
beauty
clubs. Now
pageant.
you have something to do when you get on stage. Say these are the 12 finalists.
Yeah, but these clubs don't want to do that. It takes up too much time.
all right,
You want to
okay.
do it here? I'll do it here.
No,
You,
no,
you
no.
don't
I
want
don't
to
want to do it here.
You don't want to do it here. See?
No.
So
no,
that's
no,
why
I want nothing to do with you.
I,
and your hot
Take it
chick
to
of the
Fox.
yeah. You'll have it on your Fox show.
yeah, yeah. Well, they probably would let me have it on
Right,
there.
right. Well,
See, that
don't
would
talk
be,
about
that
it.
would be a great thing.
A great thing.
That would be a great thing.
So why don't you get 12 finalists and then pick a hot chick of the
No,
year? They seem to care.
Listen, here's what I did. I told you what I did. I didn't want to make a whole big deal. I just said, people put in suggestions who you think should be
Right.
hot
So
chick.
you,
of the
I heard
month.
you
Two-
being,
I said
I
two
heard you being
girls.
very firm with Xena, though. I heard you kind of like, look.
Yeah, because the girl insisted that she was the one that should be it. And it's not true because she wasn't getting the suggestions from people.
Ronnie was
There
very firm on the phone
There was
with
one
Xena.
girl who walked away with it,
Right.
definitely. And there was 2 girls that I considered like tied practically.
Mm-hmm.
So now I got 3 girls up instead of 2. Mm-hmm. There was
All
a
right.
tie for second place.
I think you should.
What is this Hot Chick of? What month is she Hot Chick of?
December.
And then will there be? Is this going to go
Now
on?
in January we start all over Hot Chick of the Week.
But I think that it's anticlimactic. There's no hot chick of the year.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll do that. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It just seems like it's leading up to something, and
Maybe.
then you
maybe
kind of,
it is. I don't know. We'll see.
But
Well,
when does the Hot Chick of the Month girl get posted?
They're posted
If there's
right now, today.
Always Hot Chick of the Week.
There's 3 of them. Actually, it was supposed to be 2 for the Hot Chicken of the Month. I picked 2 for Hot Chicken of the Month. The girl that was in here as a Miss
how
Howard.
can he do that?
I don't
The
know.
girl goes. That's the
Somebody
way,
ought to
that's
yell at
the way,
Ronnie.
No, because this way the guys get to see more pictures, more hot chick stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
For the month of December, it's Christmas. You know, you got to put up more boobs. You know, more hot stuff. You know. So instead of having 1 girl, I had 2.
Right.
All right.
Okay.
So
All
now
right.
it wound up for 3, and I'll announce the 3 real quick.
Yeah.
It's XX Vixen Brit XX is number first. Jen _ Duran is number 2.
Right.
And number 3 is the girl who was last week. You saw her picture, thought she was hot.
Yeah.
At model barefoot _ model _ barefoot. Those are the 3 girls up for the Hot Chick of the Month.
They're still up for Hot Chick of the Month.
They went up this morning. They are the
Do you
hot,
notice a pattern?
They
that
are the hot chicks of the
No
month.
idea.
Every hot chick seems to have an underscore in her.
Yeah.
No, except Vixen.
Except
She doesn't.
she
She
doesn't.
just has a million X's.
Right.
Yeah.
She's like,
XX.
wow.
Yeah.
And was Vixen the one that had the
All the
impersonator?
tattoos. No, she had all the tattoos.
But didn't she have an impersonator who was like VIXXXEN and people?
Yeah,
getting
yeah. And
confused?
they blew her account.
See?
They shut her account down.
Yeah.
It was a whole thing.
See, Robin, I'm up
But
on it.
Xena got her account back for her.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Xena
Xena-
has an in with Twitter?
Yeah, she does, man.
Yeah.
Because when I first went on Twitter, some guy came on as me and changed like 1 letter.
Right.
And he was like cursing all the girls out and stuff. And,
Right. That could ruin your whole hot chick thing.
yeah, it ruined my whole. I only had like maybe 100 followers then. This is before you started talking about it. And
You need to protect your hot chick.
they shut my account down.
Right.
So and it wasn't even me. So she went and
Explain.
somehow got in touch with Twitter.
How many followers do you have now?
100 should be like 123,000 as
About the same circulation as Playboy at this point.
Yeah.
No, so he's in business.
Yeah, man.
How about Hot Chick of the Week magazine? Like start an app like Ralph did.
You're gonna shoot?
No, I don't want
Boy,
anything to do with
you
it.
should have seen this guy yesterday, man.
Go ahead.
He was out of his mind with this stuff. He was like, what's her name? Annie Leibovitz or whatever her name is.
Yeah, it was like Annie Leibovitz.
So do you drag in like a ton of equipment?
Yeah.
I
You had to
brought in
see this.
suitcases full of equipment.
And one of his lights was like all screwed up, and he had to call for help. And the guy told him what to do and got it working, and he had it all set up.
I had a hardwire.
It was cool.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was
Why
a cool
wouldn't
shoot.
you get an assistant for a day like that?
You want to know what, Robin? I don't know enough to tell an assistant what to do. I just have to do it. I wouldn't say, like, I don't know anyone who's worked with me before. I mean, so I have to set up this stuff.
Well,
dear.
Ralph helped him, and
Right.
I helped him a little bit, and then like he gets all like wound up when people start telling like they want to do this, and then at one point he says, "Listen, I got to take this thing over."
Yeah, I did. Well, you'll see the tape of Howard TV. I mean, it was first of all, Ralph
Oh my goodness.
starts saying, "I want you to do this. I want you to do," and I go, "Ralph."
Why would you get involved with Ralph?
I know. So I go, Ralph. I gotta do my thing here a little bit, okay? So then I see Ralph with his cell phone, and he starts taking pictures. I go, Ralph, why don't you take the pictures and I can go home? You're gonna stand there and take pictures. You essentially hired me to take the picture for your magazine.
Right.
I need you to help me. Are you gonna say no? But I'm shooting down here. Why don't you come down? I go, listen. You shoot the picture. I'll go hang out.
Right.
Dude, I can't believe he spent 6 hours there.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Well, they asked me to do it, and then I yelled at Sam Simon. I wrote him a note of apology, by the way, because I got testy with him. I'm shooting, and it's getting late now, and I'm tired.
Yeah.
You know, I've been up all morning. I get up at the crack of dawn because of this job. I'm in that rhythm.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. So I'd been up since like 6 in the morning or 5 in the morning. So it was getting late for me, and they wanted these pictures. And I said, you know what? I'll do a picture of the 2 superheroes playing chess or something. I have the library. It's very nice. But it was a big setup. And Sam was helping me. He was being nice about it. But then I'm trying to take a shot. He's in my way. I go, Sam! Get out of... Listen, go over there. Over there. Where should I stand? He goes, I say, out of the room.
Wow.
Because, listen, it's all on my head. And I take it seriously. One thing you know about me, Robin, I take everything I do seriously.
Absolutely. Why bother if you're not going to be serious?
Exactly. Like hot chick of the week. You got to take it serious.
You're
Ronnie's
yelling
very
on the
serious.
phone. That's right.
Yeah. But I was hiring Ronnie for security for you. And Ralph called me back.
He
He
was
said,
running his own corporation.
Ronnie said, you don't need security.
No,
So,
I didn't say that.
That's what he told me.
No, I said, are you sure that's what he really wants? He said, well, let me call him back and check.
Oh,
because
he called back. He said, Ronnie says you don't need it.
No. He explained the situation to me.
Right.
He said what it was, where it was.
Well, I just wanted somebody watching my stuff and my gear.
And we did that.
All
so
right.
everything was
That's
cool.
all. All
and
right.
everybody was cool.
Everyone was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait till you see these pictures, man. I'll tell you. That one guy, Chewbacca, whatever his name is.
This guy has a full. I never saw anything like it. He looks more like Chewbacca than Chewbacca.
He wore stilts. The whole thing. He
was crashing into
He
the
was like
ceiling.
8 feet tall.
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
It was insane.
Walk slow, dude.
It's a fascinating world, and there's one woman who
hot
actually,
chicks, man.
one woman actually makes a living off of this.
Really?
She's worked it into a whole business.
What is the living? What does she do?
She
Go to
goes to
parties?
conventions, parties. Her costuming. She makes costumes for other people. She's worked it into a major business.
Wow.
I mean, it's a thing. It's like Halloween all year long.
And how did Ralph find these people? Does he go to the conventions?
He went to all the conventions, and he would send me pictures of them, and I would say, oh, I like this one, I like that one, or he would pick them, so he met them. And I guess they're writing an article on them. But,
Yeah, that other guy, his partner, life mate, whatever he called him, was interviewing each one at a time and doing a whole interview in the back room.
right. Yeah. So there was a whole thing going on.
Okay.
But
It was really cool.
it was fun. But demanding, I take it seriously. So anyway, getting back to Ronnie on the red carpet, this is unbelievable. So here he is. Ronnie's out in L.A., and he's on the red carpet. He's like Brad Pitt.
Thanks, Jay. Right now, I am hanging out with Ronnie Mund on the red carpet. You may not know this, but he is Howard Stern's personal limo driver, bodyguard, and has known him for 26 years. I also hear that you have a pilot coming up on Fuel TV. Tell us about it.
I'm glad to be here for Fox and Fuel TV for the UFC. But our deal with you guys, I can't talk about right now. It's very top secret.
Mum's the word?
Mum's the word.
Look at this guy. Mum's the word.
I love him. He's like a diplomat now.
Yeah.
I'm very happy to be here for Fox and Fuel
Can't
TV.
talk about my
I-
next
I-
project.
you know,
He's like Jennifer Aniston.
I was trying, I was trying to be, professional and act like an asshole.
He would rather just talk about what he's here for and not talk about his personal
Hi,
life.
I can't talk.
Yeah, right. Oh, the whole interview is hi, I can't talk. You hear this guy has more things he can't talk about.
That's the best.
Because then they start asking about me. He knows not to talk. He goes,
Yeah.
I can't talk about that either. This is a guy who
I
can't-
learned, man.
Let's talk poetry.
Oh, that poetry we're going to get to in a minute. That's the greatest.
Everybody was a buzz about
I'm
the
working on.
poetry.
I'm working on it for the party.
Oh, great. Oh, Little Mikey wrote a song to Winter.
Yeah,
Really?
Fuck him.
Did you hear it? Wait a
No,
minute,
but
maybe
fuck
it's
him
good.
anyway.
I'm going to send the poem over to like a 6th grade teacher and have her grade it. I'm not going to tell her who wrote it.
Oh, is that why Jason took it from me the other day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Why
told me.
are you doing that?
He told
'Cause it's
he
funny.
He told me he needed it to post it for something.
Right.
Look,
So,
we
which was
know
bullshit,
what
obviously.
the 6th grade teacher's going to say.
Now, what are
You
you
say
going
this
to?
is
Why are you going to
terrible.
do that for?
I think you're going to do well in 6th grade. I think.
Thank you.
Sure. I think you better go a little low.
You know what's weird about your poetry? Like when you write about winter,
Yeah.
you're
You
so,
write about winter.
Yeah, I mean, you're so literally like winter is cold.
Okay.
Winter, the leaves
No, I
fall
didn't
off
say
the
it was
trees.
cold.
Well, whatever you say. Winter is leaves falling off the tree. Winter, the clocks.
It gets dark.
It gets darker early.
Very dark.
Like you're very little.
You
like
sleep more. You get Z's.
you don't try to draw any sort of like we're in the winter of our life or
Why?
No,
Why would I do that?
Or fog comes in on little cat feet.
Fog rolls
she
in
asked
on
me
little
to-
cat's
she
feet. What
asked
the
me
fuck
to
does
do
that
it.
mean?
She asked me to do a thing about winter. That's how I felt about it, and that's what I did.
Right, but your feelings.
I kind of did like like what goes on every month in winter, kind of. You know
your
what I'm
feelings
saying?
really aren't in the poem. It's more like a weather report. It's more like a.
Sunny
it
today,
wasn't.
cloudy tomorrow.
It's a description, but very literal. I mean,
Right.
you didn't
What do you want me to
take this
do? Write a
anywhere.
20-page poem? Come
No.
on. I try to do it.
No, you know what?
you
I'm
know.
saying some of the great poets. I don't know if you read poetry.
I'm not a great poet.
But some of the
Never
poets,
said I
what they
was.
try to do is they're writing about winter, but sometimes it's more like about old age. Like you kind of see, or I'm in the winter of my life, or
Well, I don't want to do that.
you just want to do literal stuff.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, that's your style. All right. Let's get back to you on the red carpet.
All right. How did this
So
come
how
up?
about tonight, Ronnie? Who are you predicting to win the fight? Is it going to be Velasquez or Dos Santos?
Cain Velasquez all the way.
All right, and before you walk down this carpet, I have one thing I have to say to you. Baba Booey.
Baba Booey, what's your problem is what you should be saying.
Back to you, Jay.
Poor Jay. He went to probably journalism school. So did this broad.
She was hot.
Yeah. And Ronnie, then Ronnie on the red carpet. Like, you think that this was just a fluke and someone interviewed him, but no, that some other chick came over to interview him from some website.
Karen Bryant for MMA Heat. I'm just going to, can I go, Ronnie the limo driver?
I like when she gives her credentials. She says she slurs at somebody. You don't even know what the hell she's saying.
Right. She's embarrassed about where she is and who she's interviewing, everything.
I'm here with and Ronnie with the limo driver from the.
Nice. She was hot, too.
You can't even tell me where she's from here. I'll play it for you again.
Karen Bryant for MMA Heat. I'm just going to, can I go, Ronnie the limo driver?
I was asking Robin. That was the joke. Oh, you're so bad. Give him his own show. MMA Heat is where it's from. It didn't. You could. She just kind of says it
very fast.
I think if you say it fast enough, it sounds like NBC or ABC.
Right.
Because basically that's how you are known on the Howard Stern Show. What brings you to the fights here on Fox?
Well, I'm here to support Fox and Fuel TV. I'm in the negotiation of a deal with them, possibly. It's nothing I can really talk about right now, and they invited me out here to come and support them, and I'm here to do it.
Can I just tell you how awesome this is? Because I listen to the show, and I'm used to hearing your voice phoning in and going. It's beautiful to see it coming right out of your mouth.
Well, thank you. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be, getting interviewed by you. You're a very beautiful woman.
Well, thank you very much. So I know Howard is a fan of the sport. I know he's got some of the fighters on and stuff. But I mean, around the way here when you guys are working on the show, is this something that you guys talk about a lot? Is fighting sort of a big deal in you guys' life?
Well, we don't talk about it, too much on the air. But we have guys at work that are big fans. Like we have guys like Richie Wilson, who's one of the producers for Howard TV. He goes to all the fights. He's friends with some of the people in MMA and UFC.
Oh, my God.
This is some interview.
Oh, my God.
Richie Wilson's
What's so bad?
here. My plumber likes.
The guy works on the show.
Right.
She asked me about people who work on the show if they're into MMA.
The guy in the
And-
parking garage.
Why is that so
I
fucking
think she's-
funny? Look at her.
I think she's referring to like Robin or Fred.
Oh.
I said nobody. All right. And UFC. I can't win.
Uh,
We go to the fights. We went to the Philadelphia fight, and we saw somebody get his ass kicked in pretty bad, which I was really upset about because I really dig Tito.
Oh yeah, I was at that fight, but Rashad looked really good that night.
Yeah, he looked really good.
You're crying over there.
This is, it's been a Ronnie weekend for me because I watched Ronnie's block party.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about
On
that
Howard
too.
TV?
I want
Is
to.
that the greatest special?
Oh,
Dude, I wanna
my
talk
God,
about that.
I couldn't turn it off. It was just amazing.
Could I just bring something up
Sure.
about that? Scott went around saying, I hadn't seen it. I watched it this weekend also.
Right.
Okay. Scott went around saying that he was very insulted about the whole situation.
Because he's a lunatic.
Because he's the only one who got hammered. 90% of the show was him getting hammered. Bullshit, man. I got hammered. Sal got hammered. Everybody got
That's
hammered.
because it's like a photograph. Everyone always looks at themselves first.
Right, they only see
He only
themselves.
sees himself. He doesn't see what's going on.
Yeah,
with you.
really.
Yeah.
He came out on fire. I hated to see Tito get it, but I know Tito had just been in a fight not too long before, and I was happy to see he tried to put up a good fight, but the best man won, I guess.
Yeah. Well, and I have to think that there's a little bit of symmetry in between what Howard does and what you guys do and what MMA is sometimes perceived as. A little bit too raw, a little bit too much on the edge sometimes, and yet really you guys are making waves and people
Did you ever hear my poem about winter?
slowly are starting to come over. Well, not slowly now, but people are starting to realize actually this is some solid stuff going on. Do you feel that there's any kind of symmetry between you guys?
I don't know about that, but I feel that the idea of them putting on Fox TV, which is regular television, a lot more people are going to watch it now. They don't have to pay for it, and it's going to draw a lot more people.
Well, I'm a big Howard fan. I think he's terrific. And when you talk to Robin, you tell her that I will take her to the fights because I know she hasn't had a date in a little while. She's been talking about how she hasn't seen,
You want to go out with that chick and go to the fights, Robin?
No.
No? So anyway, that's the red carpet interview. 2 red carpet interviews with Ronnie.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. And then Ronnie was on, what's StarCam? What was that? That's like they put you up on some, I guess on
What was that?
I think the StarCam is like at the fight, they put Ronnie up on the screen.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, did they?
I think so.
I didn't even see that.
We have Howard Stern's bodyguard with
You
us.
definitely need to be bodyguarded.
Yes, I do.
Oh, this is where you're being sexy.
God.
Yeah, this is Ronnie telling.
You know, we can't even let him out.
You are quite the little
Why? What did I do
cupcake.
that was so terrible?
Listen to him.
How you
With a
feeling?
body like that, you definitely have
Body
to.
like that?
You have to be bodyguarded.
Well, you know, you've been working with Howard for a while.
26 years.
What's it like working with such a talented guy like Howard Stern, who I really look up to?
It's great. That's all I could say. You know, I'm not here to talk about Howard. I'm here to talk about the UFC, MMA, Fox, Fuel, and
Huh?
what's wrong with that?
You know, we got you trained. Thank God. I don't want
he's
you.
afraid to even say you're great.
Yeah, I don't
I
want you.
said he was great. Will you stop it?
I don't
What the
want
hell's
you.
wrong with
I do not want you talking about me. You did
I
just
don't.
fine.
But you know what? Please, I'm afraid when they say he's from the Howard Stern show.
You want
Why?
And he starts leering down a girl's dress and saying,
Oh,
"Hey, baby, you
stop
need a
it.
bodyguard with a body
Hey,
like
what's
that."
the big deal? She's
I
a
didn't
beautiful
say it
lady.
nasty.
You need a
Are you-
cavity search.
I didn't say it in a nasty
And I'm
way.
the
Now
man
stop
to
it.
do it.
Your body needs bodyguarding.
It's winter out.
Can you learn from that girl and mumble, Howard Stern? I work for that Howard Stern.
I'm here to support them.
Okay, so who do you think's going to be taking it home tonight?
Anyway, there's a lot of that kind of. It's pretty wild.
What is wrong with you over there?
And then Ronnie was the star of the wrap-up show the other day when he was discussing his poetry, and then he writes poems, I guess, to women.
Yes.
I wish I could hear those.
Now, I know John Hine was trying to corner him. He thinks that Ronnie has copies of some of those
I don't.
poems, and he says he doesn't.
I don't. Why would I have copies of them when I
You
wrote?
never wrote a poem to Stephanie?
I write it in a card and give it to the
She
person.
doesn't have them? You
She
didn't
might.
ask?
I don't know. I don't know if I wrote one to her. Maybe I did. I don't know.
After Stephanie read one of your poems, wouldn't she just break up with you? I would think.
That's our problem.
Yeah. That's crazy. But she read it and went, "Oh, he's so sweet."
Oh, dear.
And
Did
then he
anybody
has-
ever write you a poem? Huh?
and then Ronnie, oh, I'm sure.
Answer me. I wrote you a poem, Winter. But did anybody ever write you a poem? Answer the
Sure,
question.
Sure.
Yeah, okay.
I hope not. I hope you broke up with him if they did.
I did.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong
Beth
with
told me she was dating a guy once who wrote her a poem and she broke up with him.
it? All right, whatever.
She thought he was kind of a nice guy and everything. All of a sudden,
Then
she read
all of a sudden you read the poem.
it was on the level of like a 7-year-old, and she went, "Oh my God."
Yeah, okay.
This is just
All
too
right.
weird.
Yeah,
No, I'm
putting,
serious.
Okay.
putting yourself in writing is a big deal.
Yeah, I don't write poems to anybody.
Look,
I can honestly tell you I've never written a poem to a girl.
You asked me to do something for the show. I
you did
did
great.
it. Okay?
You told us you were a poet.
I didn't say. I just said I wrote some poems. I didn't say I was a poet.
Anyway,
Well,
so he
that's
was
who
on.
writes
He's on the wrap-up show, and he describes to John Hine that he has to be alone when he writes, and he kind of like goes into a thing.
Really?
And you hear like
That's true.
Paul
Like
McCartney,
songwriters and
You
stuff.
hear Paul McCartney and John Lennon. He goes, "This is all in my brain. Like it's all there. I just have to tap into
I
it."
have to get quiet so I can hear.
But they tap in and write "Hey Jude," and and then Ronnie's brain taps in and gets "Winter is cold,"
I never claimed to be get away from me.
and then
The days are short, like me.
and then it's not even that poetic.
yeah, or funny.
That's too good. And then Ronnie describes that when he writes a poem to a girl, he has a secret formula.
Oh.
But then he goes, "I'm not telling you the formula because I just don't want to give that up." And then,
Somebody will cop his style.
but 2 seconds later, he gave up the formula.
Because John knows how to. He likes to. He
Prod.
He keeps doing it, man. He keeps
Keeps at you.
picking at you.
Right.
You know.
So Ronnie reveals that when he writes a poem to a girl, there's 3 elements you put in it:
Okay.
the sun in her hair.
No. I said there's 3 elements: the sun, the hair, and the eyes.
Yeah, the sun, the hair, and the eyes. If you write about a girl's eyes, her hair, and the sun. Yeah. And so all of his love poems have that in it.
Uh-huh.
Because that's the formula. It was fascinating. The wrap-up show was fascinating with him. What can I say?
What's so terrible?
I didn't say it was terrible. I'm learning.
All right.
So
I learned about a lot of shit yesterday about
Right.
you with photography. I learned a lot of crap about the lighting,
Yeah.
all that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
that's a lot of work.
It's kind of cool.
I learned about hair, sun, and the eyes.
and Xena Buddy's girl. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, but it's like a whole Ronnie world. That
I was
you're
on
not
the
even aware
phone
of.
5 minutes, dude. That
He's
was
like a
the whole
whole
time. And I was standing right behind you. It's not like anything was going
You
on.
finally got what you wanted. You got this
You're a
whole thing.
mogul.
You're a mogul. You got stuff going on.
I'm happy.
Yeah, he's happy.
I'm happy, man.
He loves his fame.
His
I love being
fans.
here. I'm happy.
He goes out on tour and he visits people in clubs and
Yeah. It's amazing. I have to say, the chemistry between you and Scott on stage.
Did you watch that?
Electric.
There is a special on Howard
Dude,
TV.
we got so much book now.
Yeah,
Gigs.
yeah.
Because you would, blowing this all
It
up.
is amazing.
We got so much crap booked. We even got a big hotel in Atlantic City after us right now.
Imagine when they see those two guys on stage doing nothing. It's not like Martin and Lewis.
The best is Scott dancing
Oh my God.
in the aisles.
What did you think of backstage?
my God.
On Howard TV, we have a special Ronnie's Block Party. What do you think of him when he greets people and he's eating?
He can't stop eating. There's food in his hands when
No.
he puts his arms around.
He's
you.
disgusting.
He's chewing
Yeah.
while the picture's being taken.
Did you see the one picture with the
It's
one
great.
girl? The guy, she tried to walk away. She took a picture with him, and the guy said, "No, take another one. Walk back." And she didn't want to walk back.
Yeah.
Because he was in the middle of eating.
Right. She didn't want to disturb him anymore.
Yeah. Meanwhile, they paid $35 to meet him.
And then the screaming about the money.
Frustrating, man.
Harassed by a
Usually,
guy who DJ'd on his cell phone.
oh yeah. You should get paid. Usually in these things, you get paid the same night. You walk out of there with your money.
That
That's
is
the
the
best.
best.
Where's my money? Scott goes, where's my money?
We did the gig. Where's my money?
Yeah.
You usually get the cash before you leave.
What do you mean usually? Did you just start doing this?
In comedy, he's got all these rules.
Well, you heard
know.
Artie talking about all that. Remember Artie used to say...
Yeah, Artie used to
Yeah.
talk about that all the
Yeah.
time.
So the Scots now got the lingo down. It's customary to get our cash that night. You got paid. And then Shuley goes, no, I didn't get paid. I'm waiting for the check, and when I get it, you'll get it.
Check.
I mean, there was cash. I saw cash being handed out at the
That's a
bar.
cash.
Yeah.
Do I look like a bank to
It's
you?
customary for us to get... It's customary for you to have an act.
And every week he quits.
Yeah, but see,
And he's quitting all
That's
the
it, I
time.
have
and then he says it's all about him because then everybody was yelling at Shuley,
Right.
not just him.
Right.
And we all caught shit for it, but he claims that it was 90% of the show was all about
Because
him
he's
being
focused on himself.
Yeah, really, it wasn't because I finally saw it this weekend. It
Yeah.
was like.
You look as dumb as he does.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
It's all
and Sal throwing up,
ridiculous.
he got
I mean,
hammered.
unbelievable,
yeah.
Sal throwing
How
up.
about that? That was.
Did you watch
is that
Sal
wild?
vomit?
Oh my God! How could you miss that? It was amazing because
I
he
told
took
you.
one shot and then everything came up.
It's the greatest Howard TV special yet. It is just remarkable.
More to come. A lot more to come.
And I love them putting the pins in the map. They're actually on this road.
Oh, I love that. How great is that?
It's amazing.
So that's the Ronnie world,
Yeah.
if you will.
So it's.
And what's the next poem? I got so many emails from
I'm
people.
doing a holiday one for the party. I'm going to
Great.
open up the party with it.
Oh, fabulous. Because
Yeah.
JD reading Ronnie's poem got the most
You
email.
should always have JD reading your poem.
I know. That's
Yeah.
what
He's the
that's
best.
why I didn't want to read it.
Although on the wrap-up show, Ronnie started reading his own poem, and I could see the potential in that being really funny.
Yeah, but he would only read 2 lines. That wasn't fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I don't want to read.
Why don't you read your own poetry?
I don't like. Right. I don't like.
I mean, Maya Angelou does it.
I read it while I'm doing it, and that's it.
Right. Anyway, let's see. I think he got him to do it.
He got 2.
I got.
When I wrote it in the bathroom, the first couple of lines. Actually, well, it was quiet. I got to be alone and quiet.
For that to happen. It's like a guy shitting on a piece of paper.
No.
Winter is the
And then
time
Jason got
the
all upset
leaves
because he
fall
thought
off the trees.
He thought Jason thought that was the actual paper that I wrote it in the bathroom with,
Right.
and he was all upset.
Winter
but it wasn't.
is when the leaves fall off the trees.
He was alone when he thought that.
Yeah. I need time to think. This shit doesn't happen overnight.
Quiet.
Yeah.
How long did it take you to write Winter? Seriously.
I need to go downstairs when I'm quiet.
How long did it take you to write Winter?
A couple of days.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, a couple of days. I do a little bit at a time because, like, if I don't, I sit there and I try and write, think of things and write things, and then I'll cross them out and then rewrite little things, and then if my brain starts to bother me, I just quit and start again.
See
the
what
next
goes
day.
with trees.
I just walk away from it because then I'm gonna rattle my brain too much.
Right, but you got to
know?
make sure it all rhymes. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I try.
How come you didn't write winter is when I wear my jacket and hat? You know what I mean? I would think that would have worked its way in.
That's Benji. He writes. That's what he writes.
You didn't even have
Jacket
to
and his
put
hat.
winter in the poem, just because it's about winter.
No, he's very literal.
I like. All right. You asked me to
Winter
do
is when-
something. I did it. Okay.
Thank
Did I
you.
do it for you?
No, you did. Thank
It
you.
might be not up to your standards.
No. We're just asking you as
I'm answering you, not we. I'm
creative
saying
person.
you.
Why don't you read
I'm
your...
asking you as a creative person, just what you're thinking. That's
Why don't you read your poem on stage at least when you go to these clubs?
Maybe I will now.
I would say a club poem would be appropriate for every gig.
Maybe I will, but I won't read it.
Winter is when I wear my jacket and my hat and my gloves.
Maybe I'll have Scott read it. They'll give him something to do.
2 boots,
How's that?
2 gloves, 1 scarf. Winter is when it snows.
Dude, people were putting up all weekend. Were putting up these crazy ass poems on Twitter.
Let me see if I...
You've
Oh, my
inspired
God.
others to write poetry.
Oh yeah, did you
I
hear
can't-
some of this stuff?
What
happens if
I
you're
can't
not
have
alone and quiet?
I can't
Like,
have
what comes
anybody
out?
around. I can't have the TV on. The dogs can't be bothering me. So the first couple of lines, I was in the bathroom. Instead of reading the paper.
Did you close the door to go to the bathroom, or you went into the bathroom?
Usually he's in there reading the paper. You know what? I can't stay. Like sometimes I have house guests. And we keep like our newspapers out, and they'll take the newspaper and they disappear with it for a while,
Right.
and then they put it back, and like now I'm supposed to read it after you were shitting and like fucking reading the newspaper.
Why throw it out after I'm done?
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so disgusting when people do that, and it comes back all wrinkled, and you know what was going on.
The best is, when you're just somewhere and somebody says, "Can I borrow your paper?"
Oh.
You don't even know them.
I just
and then
need
they
it-
take it in the bathroom.
I just need it for like 5 minutes.
and then I bring it back to you.
Why can't anyone just sit in the bathroom by themselves?
Sal, Sal
get your
does
own
that.
magazine.
Sal borrows somebody's newspaper and then he takes it to the can outside and reads it and then brings it
Disgusting.
back.
Oh, it's disgusting. Just throw it in the garbage.
And into the
No,
bathroom.
no.
to
I
write.
was, I was going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad
All
I
right.
touched
So
that
walk
piece
us
of
through
paper.
this. You go in the bathroom.
I go in the bathroom with a little pad and a pen.
Winter's when,
And I start trying to think things out, and I start, scribbling me out, trying to get them to rhyme and all that baloney, and I'll scratch things out and then add things in. And
Right.
Well, that's beautiful.
What a process. It's like listening to John Lennon and how he writes a song.
I tried.
Did you ever repeat anything with a different girl? Like, so you gave something to a girl and it
yeah,
worked,
I did.
and it
yeah,
worked.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Seriously.
Yeah,
No, you listen to the wrap-up show. I'm not going to play this. It's too crazy. But I was trying to find the clip where Ronnie reads his own poem. It's only 2 lines, but it's pretty good. I would like to have a copy of that poem. I'd like to read that. Like, I wonder how I could do with it. Do you think I could get through the whole poem without saying anything?
No.
I don't either. Winter is a time of cold.
I didn't say that.
My home gets mold. Did I say cold yet?
Scratch that out.
Right. I wonder what he scratches out. I'd like to read that. Like stuff that's not good enough for that
Oh,
poem.
you got to see that piece of paper. My
Oy
God.
vey.
Yeah.
Yeah, show your work.
Right.
It's a mess. Scratched out, written in, and scratched out again. Then scratch out a word here, add a word there. It's crazy.
All right. Well, here's Ronnie reading 2 lines of his poem.
Ronnie, you're going to get goofed on regardless, so why not be the one who's reading it? It's your work. It's
I understand that, but I think it's funny when somebody else reads it.
Will you read a little bit of it?
No. Jason,
Here?
let Jason read it.
No.
Winter is coming.
No.
I think I left it somewhere else.
Well, according to Sal, you're not qualified to evaluate comedy anyway.
Yeah, right. Just do the first 2 lines, Ronnie.
All
That's
right.
it.
I can't even.
Yes, you can.
I
JD,
can't.
stop laughing. Turn off JD's mic.
Winter is when there are no leaves on the trees. Winter is when we say goodbye to the birds and the bees.
Keep going.
And that's it, dude. I'm done.
Winter's when we say goodbye to the birds and the bees.
Yeah, well, they leave. The bees die.
Every time I looked up in the sky and saw a bird this weekend, I thought of Ronnie's
Good.
poem.
That's
I'm like,
good.
I guess they're headed
Yeah.
out of town.
They're on their way out, man.
Winter is when we turn the heat on.
Never said that.
And that's when the birds are gone.
Right.
And I stand upon my lawn, which is frozen.
Once upon a lawn so frozen. What rhymes with frozen? Oh, dozing.
Later hosen.
Scratch that out.
Say goodbye to the birds and bees. I would like some wine and cheese. When it makes me hungry.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the winter, dude.
Right.
You can have wine and cheese anytime.
Oh, see there, Fred?
Ah.
Not pure.
That's right, Fred.
Before
Come on
winter,
now.
there is fall. And after winter, there is spring. Scratch that out.
There was no winter at all.
It doesn't rhyme. I'm not going with it.
Well, the way this winter is going, there is no winter yet.
And then, like he's in there, he's in the bathroom writing this. He's like, winter. Winter. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, I got to get this out of my system.
Winter's when it starts to freeze. Where did I put my car keys?
Let's see. Where's my pen? The whole process should be taped. Like Let It Be when.
See, I couldn't do that with somebody standing over
You
me.
would be.
It would be impossible.
You would be clogged up.
Yeah, with the light, with the
process.
camera light on, and I
Right.
couldn't do it. No way.
I can't take it in here.
So I go downstairs and lock myself downstairs.
Right. Anyway, that's an update on Ronnie.
You asked me to do something, I did it.
You did it. You did a good job.
It might not be the greatest thing in the world, but I did
it's
it.
a poem. I believe me, I could deal with poem of the week from you.
I love
That's
his
too much
poem.
for my brain, man. Not every week.
I
Maybe
need
once
another
a
one.
once a month.
Once a
maybe.
month if you could bring a
Well,
poem.
I'm going to bring the.
He's
I'm going to
gonna
do the
bring
one
one
at the
to
party.
holiday party.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, my annual
And I hope
holiday
I'll be
party.
drunk off my ass by the time I read it, if I read it.
Scott, you're on the air in Philly.
Yo, Howard, what's up, man? It's an honor. This Ronnie, sometimes when he particularly knows he's been an asshole, no offense, Ronnie, like in the car when he picks you up, is there ever any discussion on like, all right, I guess you're going to talk about me today, or...
No, he's a total pro. He sits there. He doesn't say anything, thank God.
Really? I mean,
Yeah.
not angry, or...
Well, sometimes I could tell he's upset because he starts swerving all over with the car and like driving like a maniac. And I
Yeah,
feel
but
like I'm
that
gonna
doesn't
die.
mean it's about you that I'm upset.
Well, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Especially
it
when
could be
I
about
put-
some
whenever I put
fucking cab that cut me off or something.
When I put the partition up, he drives particularly bad.
No, I don't.
Yeah. He gets
No,
crazed.
I just do. I do what I do. What
So
I.
psychologically, what's going on? I'm cutting him off, and it freaks him out.
Oh, it's so not true.
And then he
Come
starts,
on.
and then he starts going like he literally sometimes I'm like almost falling off the chair.
He's so full of shit.
Okay.
Come on now.
Sometimes when there's particularly bad heat, like today's not that bad, but sometimes, you know, you really reamed his ass. Like when you go home, is it like, oh, great, now I got to deal with him cutting a cab off or something?
No, it's not that literal. It's like he's just like Ronnie's an angry guy. You know, he's got a lot of anger issues.
Yeah. Don't we all?
Yeah. And I'll admit
All
that.
right, I admit it too.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't even know how angry you are. That's the funny thing. You don't even know how aggressive
Yeah, right.
you are.
Okay.
That's how great you are, because you take your life in your hands when you talk about him, or, you know, when you pull him on the carpet. And so.
Yeah, he takes his life in his hands. Come on now, dude. Give me a break.
No, he gets very angry when he
We've never,
drives.
in all this time, we've never hit anybody. We've never killed anybody. I've never
But
hit
I can
another
tell
car.
I can tell when you're irritated.
You ever flip the bird?
I can tell when you're irritated too, dude. So come on.
But you don't know it through my
You
driving.
start throwing everything. Come on. What are you talking
I didn't throw anything at
You
you.
start carrying on, not at me, but I hear
Where'd
stuff
I throw?
flying around in the back of the car, throwing
Are
things,
you insane?
dropping books and carrying on. And what?
He's such a liar.
That's
no, I'm
probably
not.
because you're
no, I'm not.
swerving the car.
No, he gets all upset when he get like something doesn't work. He'll just start banging on it and stuff. Don't fucking lie, man.
I'm not lying.
How many phones did you break before we had cell phones?
Yeah.
When the phones didn't work in the car, how many
Yeah.
times did you bang them in the back? Come on.
Never.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I could
Stop
see
it.
you agree with somebody and then, you know, flipping them off, and then you end up into where you're in a traffic situation, and now somebody could get out and like mess with you or something. And
No,
it's
we
like,
don't. We don't.
No,
Get it.
he's very professional. All right, thanks, Scott. He is very professional. He really is. But that's Ronnie.
All right, man.
Thanks, Ron.
Have a good day.
Yes, you too.
What's wrong now?
Ron,
Yeah.
keep saying that your loyalty lies in these hallways.
You got that right.
And in Howard's limo and all.
Okay.
In those types of surroundings.
Okay.
But you're chasing some dreams right now.
What do you mean with chasing? What am I chasing?
With your TV deal, you're making a bit of a transition.
Yeah, but it's not going to interfere with the show at all. Me working with Howard, it's going to be worked around that schedule on days we're off and stuff like that. That's when we're going to, when I do it, if I do it, when it happens, it'll be worked around that schedule. It won't be on any day that I have to work here or work anything with him. So,
Obviously, I mean, you're a professional guy. I know that you're a loyal guy as well. But you're tapping into your creative side a bit.
yeah, doing it for the show. They asked me to do it for the show. What are you talking about, dude? What, am I going to go out and become a published poet now?
Not necessarily, but all these things point to the fact that you're beginning a bit of a career transition. You're going into more creative endeavors.
Dude, I'm ready to retire. Don't worry about it.
So when Howard retires, we can't expect you to be on the big screen? Or...
No, man, no. Expect me to be at a pool with a pina colada in my hand.
And the guys were telling me, I don't know.
I don't know him that well,
Yeah,
but apparently he's been around the NBA for a while.
Yeah, I don't know.
He never came into my, on my radar.
Oh, is this the guy whose wife traveled with him?
Yeah, I was going to ask him about that.
It's a weird story.
He's like pussy whipped, right?
Yeah, well,
They're doing a
Ultimate.
reality show of how pussy
Yeah.
whipped he is, I guess.
It's a pussy whip show,
Everyone has a reality show.
except Lisa G.
I need one.
Right.
You're on one right now.
What is it,
yeah.
Gare?
He's clearly ready for your line of questioning because he's wearing a dog collar and she's holding the leash.
Yeah,
Well,
is she
didn't
hot?
they do
Yeah,
that
she's
once
cute. She got-
before?
She's
Oh, no, I
wearing
know.
maybe the biggest diamond I've ever seen in the studio.
Man, I don't know though. It's like.
But the whole rap is just to remind you, when he's on the court after he scores, he has hand signals that he gives her up in the stands. She follows the team bus, right behind the team bus. She goes to every game.
That's not good for a team.
No.
I'm sorry.
It's not good for a team, you say.
Well, you know what
But
that
they're a
must be.
team.
I don't care about the marriage.
She must have caught him cheating once then.
Well,
That's the bottom line. Because imagine your wife is following you following the team bus in her car.
I was reading a statement he made, he puts on their website or something, and he said he's a man, and if he was alone, he would fail. He knows it.
Yeah,
She knows.
They're a team. I can tell you that he's taken a lot of shit from his teammates.
Yeah, of course.
I can
imagine.
Oh yeah, he looked like a big pussy when his wife is following. She should not do that. That is not right. I'll straighten out that situation in a
You
minute.
think you can straighten this out?
I know I can.
Hello, I'm Doug Christie.
And I'm Jackie Christie. And this is my husband, and we're here to promote our reality TV show called Christie's Committed.
Committed as in committed to each other or committed to the crazy house? We don't know yet. But
You gotta tune in to find out.
There you go.
Jackie, you have Doug on a leash there.
Yes, I do. I have to keep him close to me and doing what I need him to do.
How do you think Howard's going to react to this?
I'm interested to
We're
see.
gonna hide it. We might not let him see. Should we let him see?
Oh, we're going to let him see, but it should be interesting. Also, just in case Howard gets out of line,
Oh, don't show him that.
Okay, I won't show him that till we
He's
get
got
out.
a little surprise.
I got a surprise for Howard, too. Don't get out of line, Howard.
So you guys are ready this morning?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
scared to death, though, because I don't want him to see what really goes on in our household. But, he's going to want to know this stuff. What are you going to do?
Oh, yeah, we're ready. You got to be ready for Howard Stern. He's once in a lifetime.
You've got to reveal.
Right.
Exactly.
There it is.
Right, honey. He might think we're a little over the top.
All right, well, have fun in there today.
Thank you very much.
Doug and Jackie Christie, I don't really know much about these two, but when people were telling me about their relationship, I thought it was a bit excessive. It almost makes me believe they're going to be divorced soon.
Yeah, this doesn't
You know.
sound like it could last. I mean, I'm looking at it and going, nobody can keep this up.
Yeah, it's like a little...
It's too much work.
It's weighty, to have have someone that involved with you.
Well, either the marriage is going to end or his career is going to end.
Yeah, there's Doug and there's
And that's
Jackie.
when the marriage ends.
Doug and Jackie got their own. Hello, guys. They got their own reality show too. I listen. Everybody's entitled to their own relationship and everything. And I got to tell you, I mean, the fact that you two are in love, nothing wrong with love. I'm all for love. When people are in love, they're not fighting.
Thank you, sir.
But I'll tell you one thing: relationship like this never lasts, never. And I'll tell you why. The reason it never lasts is because it's too stifling. People need room as human beings. You understand what I'm saying?
Got plenty of room, Howard.
You got enough room? Because when you were on the bus with the team and your wife is in a car behind you, so worried that you might even meet a woman.
He's on a bus with guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
that's incorrect.
You're on a bus with all men traveling to a game. Jackie, why is it incumbent upon you to follow this bus and watch your man the entire time? Do you not trust him?
No, that's not it. It was taken out of context. I was actually on the media bus,
Yeah.
and all the families travel on the bus behind. I've never driven a car.
Oh, you haven't? Okay.
But you go to every game, and you
Every
travel
game.
to every away game.
No, 80% of them.
80%.
And Doug, whenever you make a shot, you have special hand signals to your wife, and
Oh yeah, just letting her know that I love her, Howard.
did you come from a family where you were ignored or not given much love?
Oh hell no, my mom loved me up, man.
Right, she loved you so much that like now with your wife, you're looking for that same kind of love, like smothering love,
and then some.
Yeah. Did you ever have sex with other women before you met your wife?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did.
You had a
I don't
wild
like
time?
that though.
You don't like it? Did you have sex with men?
Because I wanted to be there. I mean, if he's going to do that, I wanted to be a part of that.
But you can't be. You didn't know him then. You know.
I knew him.
You
Oh, you
knew
did?
him.
Yeah, we
You've
knew
known
each
him a
other when we were
long
little.
time?
We didn't meet, but we kind of grew up in the same neighborhood.
Oh, did you love him even when he was little?
No.
No. Did you have sex with men before you met your husband?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you want to be there?
I wanted him to be there. No.
Do you wish that you had never had sex with any other man but your husband?
Yes.
You do. Tell me the depths of your love here, because I'm trying to understand this. Most people think you're pussy whipped, right?
Yeah, that's what they say. And most of them, they need some. That's the problem. They don't understand, Howard. That's all it is.
Are you bothered by the fact that they think you're pussy whipped?
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah, it's not
at all.
embarrassing.
They can't mess you up by calling you that.
No, come on. I mean, most of it spawns from jealousy and a whole bunch of other things that they don't understand. That's where it comes from usually, because all the stories that you guys have read started from people who I wouldn't give interviews to women, all this different stuff. Well, one woman was going out of her way, being a little bit promiscuous, so I said, I'm not interviewing with you anymore. And then that just took on a whole life of itself, and since we didn't kind of, get up and jump and shout, it just kind of grew, and now it is what it is.
I wonder if my engineers hear the weird sounds that are coming out of our microphones today.
No, and they will not be coming in.
Yeah, I guess they don't care. Yeah, it's just very odd. But anyway, all right, so let me understand something here, and I'll try and ignore the horrible acoustics in this room. It sounds like a drum or snare drum.
Yeah,
is in
snare
here
drum behind
every time we talk.
Doug.
Yeah. Doug, when we talked about the traveling, but you have a full marriage ceremony every year to mark your anniversary.
Yeah, we get married again on July 8th. Sometimes they're big, sometimes it's, quaint, and it's just me and my wife and the kids, but renewal of the vows.
And
how many years have you been married? We haven't even established that.
10 years.
And let me understand this. Jackie, you won't let Doug be interviewed by female sports reporters?
Oh, no, he interviews all the time.
He just explained that he was interviewed by one woman who was trying to come on to him, and he stopped her, and that was blown out of proportion.
I
that
see.
He can't be interviewed by women.
But isn't it true you need to undress in a separate locker room because your wife is afraid a woman will see you in the nude?
Oh, no, not at all. My wife's not afraid of that, but, you got people in there interviewing, and, they're looking, hey, but they're talking to you, Howard, but they're like, yeah, so are they talking to Big Howard or Little Howard type of thing?
You're telling me that sometimes in the locker room, women will interview you and stare at your penis.
Oh, no question, Howard. Come on. It's a bunch of naked men in there.
And Jackie, you have a problem with that.
Oh, big.
You don't want women seeing your man's penis.
No, not
Is it a
unless I
big
give him-
penis?
Yeah.
It is.
Plus, I don't particularly want men or women because, there's not all women. There's men in there, too. And
You don't shower with your teammates?
Oh, yeah, no
you
question.
Do. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All
I just
right.
grab my stuff and go into the training room, and I'm not the only one that does that, but,
Jackie, it's been reported that a woman seeking an autograph from your husband asked him for a kiss, and you assaulted her. Is that true?
Actually, my husband actually assaulted her. But they blamed me. They don't think Doug can make it on.
I would think a million times a day when a sports fan, a young lady comes up and says, oh, can I have a kiss? I don't think she's asking for a French kiss. I think she's asking for, can I have a kiss?
And
why would you assault her? I don't understand that.
Actually, she read.
Yeah, you. Why? What's the problem? It's a fan.
Shit, I don't know what they have. There's many things that travels on lips, Howard, and I don't want any of them. I got my. At that time, it was an infant. My daughter. I'm kissing from you to her. No
Can't
way.
you say no, thank you? I can't give you a kiss.
I didn't assault her. She was just trying to pull me across the table, and I was like, "Come on, back up."
I see. Well, the two of you are very jealous of one another. Is that accurate to say?
Yeah, he's good looking.
Yeah.
No, I'm not jealous of her.
All right. You, Jackie, you don't like it when your husband makes eye contact with the opposite sex. Is that true?
Oh, I hate that.
Why
I
would you?
mean, his eye just might happen to accidentally fall on somebody.
No, if he falls on someone, if it falls on someone, that's fine. But
Well,
making eye contact and holding it.
I noticed that Doug won't look at Robin.
Yeah, he's keeping his head down.
Robin's beautiful. Look at her. I don't know. You better not.
Very beautiful.
Look, Robin. There'll be none of that.
And Jackie, you love your husband so much that when he got in a fight with another player, you ran on the court to beat up this other player.
You were going
to
take on Shaq, it looked like.
Yeah. Isn't that true?
Yeah.
Was the player Shaq?
It was actually Rick Fox.
Rick Fox.
Yeah.
And were you going to kick Rick Fox's ass?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a sister?
I was going to try.
Are you
but
a
my
sister?
husband was
Are you a sister who can fight? Can you handle yourself?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever beat up a guy?
Yeah.
When was this? In high school?
Yeah.
Why did you beat up a man?
Because he was picking on me. And
Picking on you, and you just you what do? You punch him?
I took the bed loose and grabbed the railing and chased him down the hill.
Oh, she'll actually dismantle furniture.
Oh, yeah.
Did either of you ever cheat on one another?
No.
Is that what this is about? That somebody was unfaithful, or your marriage almost broke up, and now it's become this obsessive sort of heavy blanket that you two have to like go everywhere together and be seen everywhere together?
No.
We
Well, then
don't
how
go
did
everywhere
this,
together.
How did this start, though? I mean, when you got married, is this the decision? You know, if I marry you, I'm going to have to be with you all the time. You're going to have to follow me everywhere I go.
No.
And actually, I don't follow him everywhere he goes. He goes on the road with the team. I'm just a fan of his. So I'm his support system. We have other businesses that we do together, and we are building a house, and I enjoy him. And plus, when he's on the road, if he's not at home, I can't make love to him, so I have to go with him.
How often do you two make love a week? I mean, it sounds like a very loving sexual relationship.
Try to get it as much as possible, Howard.
Would it be accurate to say that you make love 4 times a week?
6 times.
6 times a week. Is that true, Jackie?
Yeah.
And I would imagine after 10 years of marriage, some of the bloom is off the rose. Is that correct?
What is he?
What do you have there?
I told him don't bring this because it's our secret.
Howard, come on,
Is that
man.
a belt?
That's a whip.
Is that a whip?
Howard, if you're going to be married for 10 years, just saying...
do you spank Jackie?
Yes.
You do? Why? Is Jackie bad?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What goes on in the bedroom, Jackie? How do you keep it fresh? I bet a lot of women would like to talk to you about how to keep a man happy. You're a sexy woman. There's no question about it. You're very attractive.
We watch movies.
You watch porno?
Yeah.
You will watch pornos with your man. I think that's smart.
Definitely.
I think that's smart.
Yeah.
Come on, Howard.
Yeah, that's great. What kind of porno do you watch? What do you like?
What do you like?
Everything.
Who's your favorite?
I don't have a definite
What's
favorite.
that one guy's name?
A guy's your favorite?
No, he does all the good stuff. What's his name? Not DeAndre, but something.
Marcus.
Marcus.
Yeah. You like him?
Marcus in the neighborhood.
And what do you do when you watch this porno? Do you watch it and then act out everything you see in the porno?
Oh, no, you just enjoy yourself. It just depends on what day of the week it is.
And Jackie, do you walk around in lingerie? You do?
Mm-hmm.
And you'll walk in the room and you'll seduce your man?
Yeah.
And you'll do whatever he wants?
Yep.
Oral, anal?
Whips?
All of that.
You like anal?
Everything.
I like everything, Howard.
Really? With your wife?
No question.
Yeah.
How are you going to stay married otherwise?
But what are you doing with that thing?
Oh, we bring it everywhere.
You know, I just brought it so that I had a feeling Howard would ask about that. Well, Howard,
you smack her with a belt.
No question, Howard.
And you like that sexually? It stimulates you?
Very much.
So while he's inside of you, he hits you with the belt?
Yes.
This is while he's inside. Does he ever turn you over his knee and hit you?
No.
No. And when you say you enjoy anal, isn't that painful to a young lady like yourself? You're very tight.
No.
You're not a big woman.
No.
You can handle him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Definitely.
Do you prefer anal?
I like that. Who was that? My man. You guys are off the hook, Howard.
Jackie, do you prefer anal?
No, he's good the other way, too.
Can you achieve an orgasm through anal? No. Wow. Wow. Very
I'm still
honest.
learning all that. So.
Do they do ATM?
Hands to
What's
mouth?
that?
Would you ever give your wife? Let me ask you something. Would
we
you
don't.
ever give your wife a dirty Sanchez?
What the hell is a dirty Sanchez?
I'll tell you what it is.
Come on with it, Howard.
Artie taught me this.
Yeah.
It's
Where's Artie?
It's
Hold on.
after
How you
anal
doing,
sex.
Artie?
What's up, man?
You got it, baby.
After anal sex.
Artie looks like he might know.
Yeah.
Oh, he knows. Believe me. It's been done to him several times.
No. We have to go take a
Let's not
shower
start
after
any
that,
rumors.
Howard. We don't do it.
No,
like
I'm saying after anal sex, if your
Shower.
man takes his penis and makes a mustache across your upper lip,
Never.
never would do that. That's degrading.
Yeah, that's the great.
What about if your man came to you and said, Jackie, I love you. We get married to each other every year. You know, we're in business together. Baby, I love you. And this isn't about not loving you, but I need to watch you with another woman.
I can pick the woman?
Yeah.
Then I'd probably do that. We live once.
What woman? What, a famous broad?
My brother is so happy right now. Look at that face.
Yeah, he's just like...
Did you know that? Have you ever asked your wife to be with another woman?
No, I haven't done that one. I really don't want to be with anybody else, Howard, to be honest.
That's the right answer.
No. I mean, honestly, I was
You're
out
lying
there.
now, aren't you?
No, I was out there. I had it. But
You don't
this
want-
was this
you
was
had
the
a you
best.
had a threesome?
For me, oh yeah.
You did?
Yeah, for me to get married and be faithful and dedicated, she has to be able to do everything, and this woman right here is the bomb.
Really?
Oh,
Would
no
you?
question,
Do you
Howard.
still make love to her 2 times in a row? Let's say in the same day.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Come on. Howard.
Wow. Impressive.
Little morning, little evening, little back to back sometimes.
Back to back, right?
Just depends.
Good for you. Good
Depends
for you.
on if you had practice that day, I guess.
Well, it sounds like this might be a very open reality show. This.
Yeah, what do we see in this reality?
Yeah. You can see Doug and Jackie Christie in Committed on BETJ.
What is that?
That is the sister station of BET. It's on channel 330 on DirecTV, but it's on all cable stations nationwide.
Oh, okay.
They paying you for this, or are they giving you some decent money?
Yeah, and we actually are donating it to charity.
Oh, you are?
We
Good.
more or less wanted to do it to let
Dispel
people
some of the
come in and-
rumors, let them kind of see what we do. All the stuff that you said, I mean, it's just been started by the media, and come
We'll
in
have
and check
some
us
fun
out.
with it.
Yeah, we have a good
Did you ever
time.
bang any white chicks when you were single?
No question, Howard.
Really?
Come
Oh,
on.
I can't listen to that.
You
Oh,
gotta
she-
have
You don't
to-
ever want to think of him with another woman.
Oh, come
Never.
on, Jackie. You know you're turned on a little bit.
She already knows.
How are those white broads? Any good?
Nah, not like this.
Is white worse?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's got a hot woman. She
I do.
she looks like she.
I'll let you two go down on each other.
Oh,
Yeah.
my.
That's right.
Howard, you're off the hook.
And we'll watch. We'll sit
You
and watch.
and Doug sit over in the corner
voyeurism.
watching.
I do
Yeah.
that
best
too,
thing-
Howard.
the best thing about
Jackie would be real hot doing it. I'll tell
The
you
best
that.
thing about a white broad is it's easier to see the dirty sand check.
Oh, that's my guy over there. He's ridiculous.
The dirty sad
And
check.
Jackie-
We're taking that back to Seattle.
And who wears the pants in the family? Are you the man? I mean, do you make the decisions, or does your wife make all the decisions?
No, we make them together.
Right.
That's
I
the
see.
key. You got to do that, man. Communication is big. If you can't communicate, you're doomed.
What's the secret to keeping your man happy? I mean, what do you do that's extra special there, Jackie?
I try to be everything for him.
Yeah, well.
So I'm his secretary. I'm his. If he wants a groupie on the road, I'm his groupie. So
Look at you.
No question.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest
And they have
groupie.
matching tattoos.
yeah,
Oh, that's gay.
Like that, Howard?
Yeah, that's way gay.
that is so hot.
Yeah, well, I'm happy for. Listen, if you two are happy, I'm happy for you. What the hell?
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do, man?
You had a sweetheart year. The year you got injured. What was it? That was with the Mavericks, right?
No, with Sacramento.
Sacramento. That's Mark
Almost
Cuban.
did it.
You got Mark Cuban money, right?
Oh, yeah,
No,
I got
he's
a
not-
little bit of that in my
Well,
pocket.
he got a little bit of
I
Mark.
got a little-
Sacramento's the Maloof brothers.
Oh, Maloof brothers.
Dallas
Yeah.
is
I
Mark
mean-
Cuban, yeah.
What happened? You played 21 games and you got $10 million, right?
No,
Isn't it something like that? You got injured, right?
no,
You
just
had an
under
$8
a
million
million. Just under $1 million, but I was paid from the Orlando Magic. I got a surgery, and then I was able to tell them to let me go. They let me go, so I still kept. I'm getting paid right now, Howard. sitting
Yeah,
right
that's
here with
nice.
you.
That's nice.
You gotta like that.
You like basketball?
What? I love basketball.
Do you love it?
I love basketball.
What do you
always
love
good?
more?
What do you
Jackie
love? Your
or
wife?
basketball?
You have to choose one.
My family.
Your
My
family
wife,
for your
no
wife
question.
first. Yeah.
Basketball can no way.
Well, what's the deal on that basketball? What were you? Were you good right away as a little kid?
No, actually, I was a soccer player.
Mm-hmm.
Started out playing soccer, and then once I started playing basketball, and I just loved it. I just said, "This is what I want to do."
Grow up in the ghetto, poor.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Seattle, what Seattle has for a ghetto, you know.
Yeah, I always like to see somebody come work their way up out of the ghetto.
Yeah, I got drafted by the Sonics, and their general manager at the time when I got drafted, I didn't sign with them. I held out, and he told me, he said, "I know where your mom lives, and you're going to come take this money." And I said, "Kiss my ass," and hung up the phone.
Wow.
There you go.
So he finally traded me to the Lakers, and that's where my career started.
What year will you start with the Lakers?
92.
So who were you there with? Kobe and Shaq?
No, they
right
came
before
after
them.
me. I was there
Oh.
with James Worthy. I was there when Magic was a coach, Byron Scott.
Nick Van Exel.
So
Van
91, they were in the finals, the Lakers.
Yeah.
So you came right after Magic's last year, basically.
Yeah, that's right.
Right,
That's
wow.
right.
Yeah.
Right after he announced his.
So you must have been big. They were in the finals in 91. So you must have been a high draft pick, right?
Yeah, 17 overall.
Where'd you go to
Wow.
college?
That's
Pepperdine.
Pepperdine? And
Malibu, you gotta love that.
what high school did you graduate?
Rainier Beach, Seattle, Washington.
I see. And then in high school, you must have been the man, right? I mean, you were like...
Yeah, I was pretty. It was kind of weird because I got drafted by the Sonics, so I go back and 4 years before that, I was like, everything in Seattle. We had won a state championship.
So in high school, lots of chicks would be banging you back then, too, right?
Gotta love it, Howard.
Oh, yeah.
When did you lose your virginity? I always wonder
how old
about
were
these
you?
athletes.
What were you, about
When
9?
Yeah, something like that.
You
Howard.
were 9 years old?
Unfortunately,
He doesn't remember when he lost his virginity.
Did you ever see Pepperdine?
No.
It's right. I mean, I would have a hard time going to Pepperdine because life, I guess, is supposed to get easier than college. But Pepperdine is on the ocean
Right.
in Malibu.
Wow.
And it's got to be like, why would we ever?
You're going to a resort.
Yeah. Why would I want to leave college?
Did you study at all, or did you just kind
No, I
of...
put all my eggs in one basket.
in
Howard.
basketball?
Yeah,
It's
I
kind of
did
the way
it.
it's got to be,
I
It's a
mean,
sad way,
Unfortunately. It worked out, fortunately. But
See, he would have had a shot at a ring. He got into the league just as the Jordan juggernaut was starting.
Right,
Like in
yeah.
'91, the Lakers lost to Michael, and then he just dominated everything.
Were there a lot of assholes you went to college with who all thought they were going to be pros and then didn't make it?
No, my one roommate, he thought he was going to be pro, and we used to play one-on-one, and he would always beat me. And I'd only lose because I was trying to get better, and he never understood that, and that's the only reason I don't think he made it. But the other guys, we were a little school, so for me to make it was like big shit.
So you were banging tons of chicks in high school because you were the man, and everyone knew you were going to go pro.
High school, I mean, your basketball, you know how that goes.
You banging some of these little white girls at school?
Listen to that.
Were you banging some of these little white girls at school?
Nah,
Tell the
not
truth.
really
No?
into white chicks so much back
When did you get the
then.
white chicks, in collge?
Yeah, college, they
Got a
start to
couple.
come around.
Pepperdine must have been insane, right?
It was. It
Yeah.
was. My wife's looking at me like, motherfucker.
All right. Well, hey, look, she's got to realize she's got a man who's very much in demand.
It's out of his system.
This is the reason he can stay so faithful. He did all this.
Yeah.
Did you ever think you were falling in love with a white chick and then you go home and the parents and the...
Well, no, my mom's white, so no, I never.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
That's got to be confusing, right?
No, it was when I was little. I was it was confusing, but she's the only white mom where we live, so she's the blackest woman I knew.
Right.
My mom is the best.
No kidding. What'd you buy her when you started making money? Get her a house?
Mercedes.
Yeah. Look at you.
Bought her a house, and at that time she didn't want it. She was happy
No,
where
forget
she
it. They'll
was
drain
at.
you.
So you're a lot like your dad. You got white chicks. He got white chicks.
My man.
That's right.
No.
Well, anyway, listen to this. Sounds wild, though. I mean, you two are very much in love. It's very inspirational. I hope it lasts. I just hope you two don't smother each other with all this fucking love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what about the kids? I don't hear. I mean, do you ever see them?
Oh, yeah. We're very close-knit family.
Yeah?
You like
Every
those
day.
kids?
We
Yeah.
got 3 kids, 2 girls and a boy. He's 5. He's the youngest.
It sounds good, man. I'll watch the show. I'm going to check it out.
Tune in, please.
See Doug and Jackie
Maybe
Christie.
you can learn something. Keep a relationship together.
I don't know, man. That sounds crazy.
Hey, what was the closest, Doug? What was the closest you ever got to the finals? Were you on those good Sacramento teams with the
Game 7, Western Conference Finals.
right?
Fuck me.
What do you
was
mean?
bad.
What year was that?
That was 2003. 2003.
Who are you playing?
Game 7, overtime. Couldn't hit the
Lakers?
last shot.
Oh.
And it was, that's when they were calling Sacramento Queens and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It was
Sucked.
ready to just put it on their neck, and they got out. You got to give them credit, though.
All right, here's the tough question for you, and I need an answer.
Come on.
All right, and you got to give me an answer. You're on a boat.
On a boat.
The boat is sinking. On the boat with you is your beautiful wife, Jackie, and your mom, your blessed mom. You got to let one of them die.
You can only save one.
You can only save one. Who do you save, your mom or
That's not
Jackie?
fair, you guys.
It's got to be.
The question I'm going to ask is it a numbers game that somebody has to go?
Yeah.
I'm diving over.
No. You can't dive over.
You can.
All right, here it is. I'll give it to you in a different way.
All right.
Nazi concentration camp. The Nazis come to you. They're fucking around. They're just having a bad day, the Nazis, and they said, let's cheer ourselves up. Let's go over there to that black guy and say to him, his wife or his mother goes in the gas chamber. He's got to choose, or they both die.
Or they both die.
That's right. You got to choose one.
I'd help him, and I'd go in the chamber and let his mother live.
That's really nice.
Yeah, but it's his choice.
Kill them both.
Kill them both.
Yeah.
No.
This way you're single and you don't got a mother nagging you.
What do you got? You are bad.
Howard got you with this one. He got you.
Howard.
You got to choose one. You're not. No sense in letting Jackie die and your mother die. You got to choose one.
Think all the money you'd save by letting them both go. Though.
You know,
get the Mercedes for yourself. And you go free, and that's it. Once you just got to choose one.
You can take whoever you choose and go.
Wow, that's bad.
Now think it through out loud. Your mom, she's an older woman.
Yeah, she's older. She's lived her life. That's true.
So your mom goes?
You know what I'd say? I'd say, aren't you guys done with the Jews yet?
I think I'll keep him another 50 years. You guys.
That's true, though. Like, why don't you guys go kill some Jews and leave my
You're not supposed to get to us for a long time.
Let's say he bargains with them, and they still say, fuck the Jews.
We're tired of killing Jews.
We're tired of killing Jews.
They're no fun.
We want to screw with you.
I already know my mom. It would be a no-brainer. She would say, I'm gone.
Well, what would you say? You could never replace your mother. You could always get another wife.
Yeah, you can't do it. Shit, Howard, I don't know.
You could fall in love with another woman.
You're going to let them both die?
Yeah, they both.
No.
You're going to let these guys do this?
You got to choose one. You got to choose one. I'm a Nazi. I'm telling you what you need to do.
I'll shoot you. How about that?
Yeah. Come on.
Okay.
Who are you choosing?
You want to go, baby? Okay, you be my mom for a second. You want to go, Mom?
No.
You want to go, baby?
No. Hell no.
What do you choose? What do you do? It's a tough question, I know.
That's a tough question. Do I have my kids already?
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, you have your kids already.
I have my kids.
Yeah. So you got your kids already.
Yeah.
And you can always get another stepmommy.
And you know what? I've been very good. I gave you life.
Let me get the answer.
These guys are good. They're actually making you think about it.
I guess my wife.
You're going to kill your wife.
I'm going to kill my wife. She'll understand.
Take her.
I have my kids already, so
what
I have a piece of her.
all that? I wish when
Jackie.
I dream of Jackie.
You guys, I got to rethink this whole marriage thing. You guys were able to crack us.
No.
Hey, Jackie, and this is the bitch of it. I'm a Nazi. I lied. I'm killing all of you.
Everybody's going everywhere.
That was good. See? You never
Now
ever.
you all die.
Always pick me, honey. I'm the sure bet.
No, I'm just kidding.
Look at Jackie. Jackie's chewing off her tattoo right now.
She's like, that's.
No, you were honest. Jackie, I'm sorry.
Well, did you read the statement? I dream of Jackie when I dream.
Yeah,
when
well.
I die, I'll count the days until I can be with Jackie again. He's killing you.
He killed you. You see what I mean? Everything you think.
I'm like, hey, baby, I'll meet you in just a minute. I'll be there. You see this guy, you know he's lying.
You just
right
killed your
behind you,
beloved
don't you?
Jackie. That was weird. I thought you would have killed your mom.
Yeah, you can't.
See, I want to be everything
Howard,
to you. Now I might have
your
to.
Mom, Howard. How the hell are you
That was a
kill
good
your
one.
mom?
That was good. All right. Well,
if you'd have
listen.
said my grandma, I'd have said, well, shit.
Jackie's hurt. I can tell.
I'm devastated, you
Jackie,
guys.
come over here. I'll make you feel better.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
dear. Are we seeing the
Howard's
going to
make me feel better.
You want to feel better, baby? I'll teach you how to feel.
I told you, didn't I tell you?
Give me that fucking belt. I'll hit you with
He
it.
said, "Give me."
You're damn right, baby.
When
You're
it's
not mad
too-
at your husband for saying that?
Oh, I'm pissed.
You are,
I can't wait to get him out of here and talk to him.
What will you say to him?
She's not mad.
What will you say to him that he chose his mother over you to live?
No.
I'm in shock. I'm going to be like, were you just kidding? And I hope that he says he was.
He's going to say he was kidding, but he's not.
Oh, no. I wouldn't kill my wife, Howard. If I had
stop
to pick.
it.
Actually, I wouldn't let him. It would be a fight. somebody would be going with
Those
me.
poor Nazis would really be in trouble
You know
getting
what
Jackie.
they'd say? You know what? We shouldn't have started all this.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
when it's too
this is
broad,
Jackie, let me
when
ask
it's
you
too
something.
broad, you always kill the one that's not sitting next to you.
Yeah, that's what you hear.
Jackie,
That's the move.
You're in the same situation now. Now you have to choose between your mom or your husband. Who do you send to the gas chamber? In light of what your man just said. Who do you kill, your mother or your husband?
Wow.
I bet you it would be your mother.
Yeah,
It would, right?
it would.
Yeah. See, that's
So
the
you
difference.
didn't give me the
That's the
answer, Howard. That's
I knew it.
Yeah.
That's
she's
the
telling
difference.
a lie.
She
wouldn't
loves
do
you
that.
more than you love her.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh, no.
Do you hate your mom, Jackie?
No.
You do not. But
her mom lives with us.
Yeah.
But no wonder,
she wants to kill her.
So you would kill your mother at the Nazi concentration camp before your husband?
Yeah, I would have to because we have to.
I wouldn't let her do that. I'd go.
No, you have no choice.
You don't get a choice. The Nazis
shackled.
aren't even dealing with you.
Yeah, the Nazis aren't talking to you.
Kick their fucking Nazi ass.
Well, whatever. They got you behind
Yeah,
the
a lot
eight
of
ball.
people say that now. Nobody was kicking Nazi ass then.
Honey, I can't believe you said you would kill me.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. I wouldn't kill you.
That like dampers my sexual appetite now.
Damn right it does.
When
I
Changes
said,
everything.
you know what? This could be the end. The end started right here. We will be responsible for the
No way.
ending of another marriage.
Not even close.
Jackie, he would kill you.
Oh. Don't believe that.
You were just playing?
No question.
Tell the world you were just playing.
I was just playing.
You would kill everybody else but me.
No, I wouldn't kill you, baby. You don't have to.
But you would kill your mother then?
Yeah,
You'd shoot her?
No.
Stab her?
Yeah, here, you have to
You
take
would
the
give
gun
the
and
Nazis,
shoot your mother.
You would choose your mother over Jack. You would choose your mother to die over Jack.
No. Damn, you guys are good.
You know what? You can see he answered that based on the fact that he's a guy who's probably got a lot of pussy in his life. Like you asked me the same question, and I'm going, listen, there's only about 3 broads on the fucking planet willing to fuck me. I'm not killing one of them.
Yeah, damn, I'm not killing one. I ain't killing a woman who gives me anal.
Look, he said he ain't giving the one who gives me.
My mother ain't giving me anal.
Yeah, exactly.
He said his mom ain't giving.
Oh shit!
I'm killing the one who's not fucking me.
Oh my God,
Jackie, seriously, I'm a little shocked by this.
I know.
Even after he said she was the best he ever had, he's killing her.
And you know what? Your devotion to him is like—it's not even like you're really his biological family. Your devotion is beyond anything, and yet he'd kill you.
No.
I can't believe it.
In the blink of an eye.
Jackie, is there something you want to say?
See ya.
Let Jackie talk, Robin, for a second. I think she wants to get something off her chest. Go ahead and say it. And I don't blame you. One bit.
Yeah, one bit.
Go ahead, Jackie.
I'm just devastated and hurt.
No way.
Something you want to say to your wife to console her that she's
You're
dead?
not even looking at her now. I think
I'm like
the
trying to
time
hold
now-
back the tears, you guys. I can't believe it. I'm smiling, but I'm like, really?
Jackie.
You would
She's
kill
faking.
me?
She's not. I think
I
she's
would
going to
pick
cry.
no one over you.
No, I wouldn't pick nobody over you either, baby.
You picked your mother?
Promise?
Oh, yeah,
Except his
promise.
mother.
No question. No, we've already been there.
What do you mean?
When you marry your wife, you're leaving your family behind. This is everything.
You would do anything for me?
Oh, no question.
He would kill you.
If I would die for you, you know I would do anything for you.
But he would feed you to the Nazis before his mother.
I don't see how this all works out.
Yeah, Jackie. Jackie, I'm sorry.
I'm devastated,
The
really.
mother of your children, man.
Oh, they're good, I swear. On our kids, I'm shocked.
No, you're not.
What are you going to do now, Doug?
Hey, Doug.
How do you get out of this one?
You know what Doug was thinking, I think? He could get other women, but he can't replace his mom. I kind of know what he's saying, but...
Yeah, you can't. You can't
It is
kill
a terrible
your mom,
thing.
Howard. That's
No.
a bad thing.
Right.
You can kill your wife? That's a good thing?
No, that's not good either. That's one of those questions that you just can't answer.
They came up with a good
Well, I'll tell you what, OJ proved you can get away with killing your wife.
You guys really believe OJ did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We believe in
They
shit
said
like DNA.
He said DNA.
Yeah. It's called no alibi. Well, Jackie, you got to appreciate his honesty, but I'm sorry for you and your marriage. I'm sorry it's all going to end like this.
Maybe the curse of the reality show is really going to happen to us.
Well, shit.
You think that there's a curse on reality shows?
Yeah, everyone's saying, you
Jackie?
guys, the curse of the reality show is going to get you.
Jackie?
Don't do it.
I don't know you that long, but I'll tell you what. My mother's in the gas chamber before you, baby. If we give
You
her
know
one-
what? I would
Thank
get
you,
out of that
Howard.
house.
Let me tell you, baby, I hardly know you, and I can see you're a fine woman, man.
Thank you.
This
Yeah.
guy will feed you to the dogs. Anybody comes to the house and makes
That's right.
a threat, he's putting you up.
Yeah.
Jackie, you going to be all right?
No.
I see tears.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, baby.
I'm shocked.
No, you're not. I wouldn't,
says she's
I wouldn't kill you.
He's just, you know what he's saying? Honey, there are no Nazis.
No, there's Nazis.
Wow.
You never expected that today, did you?
Mm-mm. You guys got me.
Let it out, Jackie.
No one's been able to get us, but you did.
I knew I
Oh, no way. That's not even a
Do you have a prenup?
possibility. No way.
Jackie, the Nazi.
Oh, this hurts.
I'm so sorry. I thought your love was real.
Oh, my goodness.
Up there's
We
Hitler.
finally thought we had
Jackie,
found.
time for you to go to the gas chamber.
And a drink.
Yeah, I need a drink.
You know what
a heavy
Hitler's
one.
saying right now? He picked his mother.
Hitler always gets to the bottom of things, doesn't he?
Listen to the gunshots. Honey, they would do that to me.
No, I wouldn't let them do that to you, baby.
Never, ever, if this question's ever posed again, don't even think
no
about
one's
it.
going to ask that question. But Howard.
Yeah, I don't think Regis and Kelly Lee.
No, they're not going to ask that. On top of that, I wouldn't kill you.
Yeah.
Swear to God on God.
I swear to God on God.
Okay.
There you go.
I
don't
believe
believe
he
that.
would never say that.
No, he said he'd kill you. He said he'd kill you. You're just pressing it now. But he made his choice. You were dead already.
You're not dead.
You're
Never,
dead, baby.
Doug, you better find out where Kobe bought that $4 million makeup ring.
Hook knows you're on the air.
Hey, listen, if I were her, I would not follow him on the road anymore. I can't believe he chose her. Oh.
Yeah, he
Dude,
chose her to die.
You guys got to go home in separate cars or something. It's not nice.
I'm sorry, you two.
Do they have a prenup? You don't have a prenup.
No way.
No. Jackie,
Take him to the
Take him
cleaners,
to the
Jackie.
cleaners, Jackie.
Never that. No prenup. No need for a prenup.
Yeah,
might be one now. Might need it now, man.
You
She's
would just
pissed.
leave. What are you talking about? You would just leave.
Yeah, I would just leave.
You don't want any money?
Nah.
Yeah,
I
but
want
you're-
the man.
You don't want the
bigger
money
than
now that
that.
you know you're going to be dead from the Nazis? I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean to make you cry, Jackie. I'm so sorry.
She's not crying, Howard. She's just getting
wiping her eyes, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's so weird because, oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Gary. This is very tense.
Yeah, it's so weird because the guys are out there. They can't believe that that's what he said because everyone was thinking sort of the thinking is, hey, your mother's lived a full life.
Right.
You got to think of you got to think of your kids and stuff.
Your wife
man.
and your kids, yeah.
Said he can't kill his mother. Got to get Jackie go. It's understandable, but, Jackie's a fine woman, though.
And there's orphans involved. It's terrible.
Yeah.
No way.
Your mom would even understand.
Oh, my mom wouldn't even allow that.
Oh, yes, she would.
No, she wouldn't.
She don't
My
love
mom-
Jackie that
my
much.
mom would
You
jump
love
in.
Jackie. She don't love Jackie.
Oh, she loves her to death.
All right.
She would jump in front of the gun before anybody.
All right. Anyway, listen, you two, I am very happy for you.
Thank you, sir.
You have a beautiful love.
Thank you, Howard.
Doug, how about you have to kill one of the Maloof brothers? Which one?
Which one, Joe or Gavin?
Neither. We love Joe and Gavin. Can we say Dallas?
You want to kill Mark Cuban?
No,
Damn.
just kidding.
We don't like Mark Cuban?
No, we like Mark. Mark's a funny guy. He's.
Well, you two are a lovely couple, and I look forward to your
Thank you,
reality show. See Doug and Jackie Christie and Committed.
Sort of committed is what they should call it.
Sort of committed. One of them will be committed on
Oh, my
BETJ. And you know that you can check out... He's crying.
No way.
And check out Doug and Jackie at JackieChristie.com. What goes on over there? Just the website?
No, it's a little bit of everything, actually.
Yeah.
You should check it out. Games, all types of stuff. You can win prizes.
Really?
Our clothing line,
All right.
foundation.
Very nice. All
Everything.
right. Pleasure to meet you two. I'm going to take a little break.
Thank you.
I'm going to console Jackie. And you two work your problems out.
Jackie,
Oh.
you all right?
Yeah. You
She's
swear.
faking.
Promise me.
Doug, you're in the doghouse, man.
Never that, man.
Promise.
Oh, yeah.
You guys gonna be all right?
Yeah. We're gonna be all right.
She's faking.
Those are some tough questions in there.
They were tough. No one's ever asked that before, so I was surprised. But I believe him.
Now, Doug, you admitted that you would take your mom over Jackie if it came down to it.
We're shock jock. We're shock television. We got to give them something to talk about.
So so now you're trying to save. You're trying to.
No. She knows I would never kill her. But my mom, she wouldn't go for it. She would jump in front of the gun first.
Now you're trying to save yourself.
No.
I don't know if he knew it would hurt me that much, so I think he's shocked.
No, it didn't hurt her. I don't think. But if it did. I love
Jackie,
her.
was that rough hearing about some of the girls he's been with in high school and college? Howard really he broke it down for you guys in there.
Yeah, that was kind of rough, but I'm used to that kind of now. It's been a long time, and they know they just better stay away. So they had their fun, and it's my turn now.
So Howard he wasn't successful in trying to break you two up.
No, that question was tough, but no, he wasn't. We're still together.
So glad you came down today?
I'm excited. I'm happy we came down, and he's a great guy. This was a lot of fun. What do you think?
Yeah, this was the best. Howard is everything that we thought that he was going to be. We weren't sure what to expect, but with him, you can expect anything, actually.
And we were hoping he was going to like take his clothes off or have some naked women or something in there. So we kind of played around like.
I figured that.
Yeah. So we were surprised. He was good. He behaved.
Yeah, I would say Howard behaved himself. He was not X-rated. He was almost X-rated.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
Guys.
The following is a public service announcement from Evil Dave.
Hi, Alfred. It's me, Dave, and I'm just calling to say I'm sorry about your condition. It's okay to have colitis and a colostomy bag because it's special, and man, I don't know. Hope your life is as well as you can expect it. You just got to do what you got to do, and it's okay to have a colostomy bag. And God bless you, and hang in there. And but come here to New York City. It's lovely here.
Steve Langford, John Heiner here with updates. Let's find out what's on their mind. Howard 100 News, and of course the great wrap-up show with John Hein, happening every day at 11 o'clock. Steve Langford uncovering all kinds of different things. So what are you doing now? You're just doing stand-up? You don't have any writing gig?
I do. I'm doing, I was the head writer this summer on the Chelsea Handler show on E. Waiting to see if that's picked up or not. It's a sketch show. And then I just worked on a couple of pilots. If those go, I'll end up on those probably. But I just like stand-up. I'd much rather just do stand-up, but then I'm away all the time.
Yeah, and Penny's in it. What's the matter, Penny? Steve, did you invite Penny in?
Or she's sneaking?
Can I give you this?
What is it?
What is going on? Is there a revolt?
Well, get on a microphone if there's something going on. Were you asked to come in here, or you just walked in on your own?
I just walked in.
All right.
What's going on?
Read the memo.
Why don't you tell me you want me to read it?
Yeah.
To all, I'm pleased to announce the appointment of Steve Langford as news director of Howard 100 News. Details to follow. Bernard Smiley, Human Resources.
Oh,
what's the problem?
Did you know this?
I did not, but congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Steve.
You didn't know that he's now the news director?
No, I didn't.
Did you know? Do you know what's going on with him?
No.
He's coughing 24/7 so bad that we were all sent from, our room, our Howard 100 newsroom has been fumigated.
Wait, what are you talking about? What is going on now? I don't understand what you're doing in here.
Because he's been moved to news director job. We've all been moved to the 19th floor. I'm claustrophobic. He's nuts. Would you want to work for him?
For Steve?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess so. I'm fine with Steve. Shirley, what's going on?
Hey, Penny, are you willing to give up your job because Steve's the news director?
He's disgustingly sick all the time, and his eyes click up in his head.
Do you have
and
a problem with him?
he works 12 hours a day, and he's obsessed, and he's nuts, and he's going to be all over me like a cheap suit. And this isn't anything I didn't say to him, is it?
What is going on here? I don't understand.
So why are you coming to Howard?
Because I don't think Howard knows that the Howard 100 newsroom has been fumigated. That Steve Langford, it's not funny.
I didn't know that Steve is the news director.
Yeah, he is the news director now because Jess is got personal issues.
Right.
And he's crazy, Howard. I'm not saying
Shirley, what is going on?
That newsroom is just
You don't want to? Are you resigning? Or you do not want to work for Steve?
I will never quit Howard Stern.
Good.
Ever.
Good.
Okay? But I think you should know, you don't know what the working conditions are like. You're up here doing this big show and having a ball and look at his eyes. He's flipping nuts.
Are you offended that Steve is the...
Yes.
You are.
Firstly,
do you think you should be the news director?
No, I do not want to be the news director. But Tim
Why can't Steve be the news
Because he's crazy, Howard. If I leave at 4 for a dentist appointment... No, he is crazy.
That's Penny telling him he's crazy.
And why was the room fumigated?
Because what? Because cough once. Cough in this microphone. Everybody in there but me. Everybody. He's sick. Lisa Zerbo's sick. Everybody but me.
Shirley, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, the newsroom, a bunch of news people got sick, so they decided to move us from the 36th floor to the 19th floor and
Give you more
fumigate.
room.
And they weren't sure if maybe the ventilation system had something to do with it. So they moved us. So we basically got to take 2 elevators now, which is,
Right. It's a pain in the ass.
I'm claustrophobic.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know anything about it.
Is it a closed,
I can be in the elevator if somebody's in it with me. I can't be in an elevator alone.
So you're upset that Steve's the news director. Steve, congratulations, and I wish you the best of luck as the new news director for Howard 100
Thank you for
News.
giving us the news, Penny.
All right.
That's it?
Well, what do you want me to do? Fire him?
No, but you
want me to take away his job?
No, maybe
What are you
Shuli
asking
could be
for?
news director.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you something, Penny. I'm going to leave the Steve's fate in your hands. What do you want done to Steve? Poor Steve. Tell me.
All right, here's what I want. I want him to stop coughing all over me because he sits
Forget
next
that.
to me.
Forget that.
Well, that's
What do you want to
disgusting.
do about news director?
I don't want his eyeballs clicking up in his head. He runs around like he's doing brain surgery
What
every
do you
day.
want me to do about Steve? I'll do whatever you want.
And I'll bet he's making more money, too.
He absolutely probably is, of course. In fact,
Look
I
at
know,
his eyes.
I know they doubled his salary.
Would you want him to be your boss?
So you don't want him to be your boss? Do you want him fired as news
No.
director? As news director?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
I'm going to do whatever you decide right now. I'm going to give you to the count of 3, and you decide Steve's fate. Steve got a lucky break. He gets to be news director. It's something he wants.
He obviously distinguished himself, and people in
Let's see how real.
authority
Let's see how
chose
real
him.
you are. Let's see how real. Right now, in your hands. I'm not kidding you. I'll count to 3, and I want an answer from you if you want him fired.
Thumbs up or thumbs down, Penny.
You can go back to being a regular reporter. You can take the money away from him. 1, 2, 3. Give me. What are you saying?
Fire him.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
Look at his eyes.
So much for team.
He's going to put a knife in my back.
Are you joking?
He's nuts, Howard. He's a very good reporter. I will say that. He loves the job. He does a great job. He
All right,
can't be
it's done.
anybody's
It's
boss.
done.
You're firing Steve
I'm
on
firing
Penny's
Steve.
word.
That's right.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it. Thank you,
You know what I
Howard.
love, Penny?
Thank you.
I want you to love one other thing around here, Penny, and I got to tell you, people around here are so wild, like weirded out by you. They put this all together. Steve was never the news director. They did it just to bust your balls.
Look at her. She's off. She's
You started
Penny, come back.
What?
Penny, why do you keep falling for these jokes?
Because, they put the goddamn memo right on my desk. Okay, look at my face.
Yeah, but how many times has this happened?
What?
How many times has this...
Howard, yesterday, this whole thing got into motion at 6 a.m. I talked to Ronnie. Ronnie puts this whole thing together. And Ralph Howard yesterday printed up this note and put it up on the wall congratulating Steve Langford as the new news director. Now we're goofing on her on 2 floors, not just 36 or 19.
It drove her crazy. She ran out.
She's the best.
Yeah.
All right, nice working with you, Steve.
It drives her nuts whenever Steve does well.
Wow.
How do eyes click?
When I went on,
What's she talking about?
when I went on the air and said that Steve was like unbelievable
greatest
reporter, the
reporter.
greatest reporter in the world, drove her nuts.
That was such a great segment on Howard TV when you guys set him up with a desk back there. And said
Do you know about that, Robin?
Well, I know about the desk being set up back there and all that, and that he was the greatest reporter, and now
I
he's
went on
getting
the
an
air.
office back here.
I went on the air and said that Steve was the greatest reporter. So these guys, as a goof, they moved the whole big desk into the back room and said, now Steve has his own desk with us. We want him near us
And
because he's
Penny
so great.
came in screaming, "That's my beat. You can't give him a desk."
And Penny went nuts and then like freaked
My
out when she
beat.
found out it was a joke. And then my beat. And then they wrote up the fake memo that he became the news director.
Yeah.
She's been, for 2 days now, she's been running around like a fucking maniac.
First of all, she stares at him yesterday. They sit right next to each other. She looks right at him. She goes, "No offense, but I can't ever fucking work for you. You're out of your mind." And that's Penny. Penny Crone is telling you you've lost your mind.
In her mind, it's like the Daily Planet.
He cannot be news director.
Yeah, but how many times have you gotten, like, prank phone calls, prank emails? What leads you to believe that this time the memo
You know what?
was...
Okay, I'm a nice person, and I'm gullible, okay? So when people do stuff, I'm gullible. Nobody knows that better than Gary. And Gary, I asked to see Gary yesterday to talk to him. I did not want to go to Howard. I asked to talk to Gary. He was going to the Met game. All due respect, I love Gary, but, it would take 2 seconds. And then today, I come over to talk to Gary before I go in there, and Langford is kissing his ass.
Why does that upset you so much, though?
Because
What's
Langford is
wrong with
crazy.
you?
He's a good reporter.
What's wrong with you?
Ronnie, he's crazy.
What's your problem?
They do song parodies about him, and Richard and Sal
He's
does
crazy. Did you hear yourself in there?
No.
You're crazy.
No, I'm... Thanks, Gary. I came to you yesterday.
I know. I told you I couldn't see you.
And then
I said,
today Langford's in there kissing your butt.
Oh, you're a fucking lunatic for real. If this were real, you're fucking crazy.
But I would never go over your head.
You just did.
I didn't.
No, you did. You really did. You came in here and I said, give me 5 minutes, and you couldn't fucking wait. For real, that pisses me off. You obviously don't give a shit about me or respect me. For real. Because I didn't know it was a joke. You don't know it's a joke. You came in here to talk to me, and you're like, fuck Gary, I'm going to go in. So you did go over my head. For real.
Gary's mad at me. Why? He said I didn't go to him. So now he's like one of my best friends.
Yeah. Penny, but so what if Steve Langford was made the news director? You just admitted in there that he does a good job.
But Gary just yelled at me.
Well,
Penny's shaking up. She doesn't like when people yell at her.
You've been rattled.
I don't like it when Gary yells at me.
Did you apologize to him?
I will. I'll send him an email. No way, Jose. It's gonna. Would you go apologize for me?
You want me to apologize?
I hear Langford's eyes clicking.
Did you? Gary's really mad at me.
What'd you do?
100 News gets out the calculation.
What'd you do?
$13,000 could buy nearly 17,000 double
Tell me your emotion got the best of you, and you were just really fired up.
Because he said, I went to try to see Gary yesterday. And then he didn't have time, and I went to see him. You know, you're all crazy. That person, it's not a funny joke.
It's great. It's all right. It's going to be okay.
Gary yelling at me. What'd you just do?
I said you're all right. She's number one. World's best reporter, right here.
Gary, don't be mad at me. I'm sorry.
Gary, you still mad at Penny?
I'm fine, Penny. I'm moderately irritated, but it's funny when I'm sitting here and listening to you say, I wanted to talk to Gary yesterday. It's like, I apologize that I don't run on your schedule. I couldn't talk to you yesterday. I just said, you came to me this morning and said, can I talk to you? And I said, give me 2 minutes. I have to finish with these emails. And by the time I turned around to talk to you, boom, you'd gone in there.
Yeah, because Steve Langford was going in there, and I just wanted...
Steve Langford was going there to do his job. No, he was going in there to talk about being the news director. He was going in there because he goes in there every morning. You work yourself into a frenzy over nothing. You do. You work yourself into a frenzy. Steve Langford wasn't kissing my ass. He comes in every morning to fact check stories that are on the air to make sure they're real stories. And he's got them right. How that turned into ass kissing was a shocker.
It's because she saw it.
Steve.
Yes.
Your brief stint as news director is over.
Well, you know.
How does it make you feel that Penny's sitting there bad-mouthing you? You know, that you're not a capable news director.
I said he's nuts. I didn't say he wasn't capable.
Yeah, no, she's right.
But you admitted that he's a great reporter and he does a great job.
He does.
So then why would he do a bad job as the head reporter, as the director?
Because he wants to work 40 hours a day, okay? And he's like intense and he's like obsessed, and I'm not.
But isn't
and
that
I don't want to work
something-
with somebody like that.
Those are all Howard-like traits. Why wouldn't he like that as for his news director?
Because I don't want to work for a news director that's obsessed.
I'm just laughing that you gave him thumbs down. And if we were in the Coliseum, you'd be a dead motherfucker.
Congratulations. That was
And we duped
very
her.
nicely
We
done.
duped her again.
Very nice work.
Hi, Penny. This is mine.
You know how they have a section of Fred on Howard TV? They should have a section of Penny pranks just on Howard TV.
Would you take the news director job if they gave it to you?
No.
Why?
I'd be flattered, but no, I don't have time. I got
He's busy clicking his
You want
eyes
that
in his
eye?
head.
Go tight on those eyes. Look at those eyes. And they're like that all the time. When he eats lunch, they're like that. When
Easy, fellas.
Is this the day?
Yeah, he's going to come in and say hi.
He wants to promote his show tonight, and then he sent like 18,000 plugs, for shows he's doing.
It was typical Jackie Day for me yesterday too, because Gary sent me a note saying, I guess Free FM offered Jackie.
No, I didn't send that. Or Tim sent that. No, I didn't even know about
Tim
that.
sent that. Oh, I guess Free FM, our old radio station
Yeah.
that's doing so well, offered him like two tryout shows for the week, and. Did I have a problem with it? And I said, absolutely not. I don't have a fucking problem with it, but it's. I don't want to be in that loop anymore, the Jackie
Right,
loop, where I have to, give my blessing. Because I can never can win that one.
No.
I don't know how
One
I
way or
always
the
end
other,
up
he'll
in
be
that.
pissed off.
Yeah, I got nothing to do with that. You can do whatever shows you want.
You know, the guys in the office were asking.
Although I could make a good argument that the only reason
Hey, when did
that,
they hear him on the radio?
Yeah, but who cares? They're welcome to him. Welcome to anything you want.
I was talking to the guys in the office the other day after we talked about Jackie last week, and they were asking me, like, what was it really like? Like, what were some of the things that would cause this tension?
Right.
And I started thinking about it. I said, okay, perfect example. We're here at Satellite. They just announced the potential merger the other day. Jackie would immediately be, we're doubling our fan base. I want more money. And that would go on.
He's back in he's in negotiation.
Yeah, we're going for the next year, and then you'd be comfortable, and he'd come in and he'd say, like...
I used to be like, well, Jackie, when was your pay evaluated through, the amount of people who listen?
Right.
But didn't he actually pull that?
Well, he did. The thing was... See, again, I would hear bits and pieces, and I would always think you'd know more than me, but I remember that when we started adding affiliates, he wanted to start to tie his salary to percentages.
He wanted to audit me.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
And I would just said, I don't know what planet you're fucking
Bring your
on.
papers in. He wanted.
Bring your papers.
But he
wanted to know. He wanted me to open up my books.
Oh, I know that.
He wanted his salary tied to a percentage of your salary,
Yeah.
which doesn't make sense.
Well, to him it does. In Jackie world it does.
We should ask about all this when he comes in.
Yeah.
Water into the fridge.
Did someone really use that language with you? Audit you? Like?
Well, it was more or less like what it was.
We just want to peek at your
one
books.
point, I guess Jackie had gone to management and asked for some deal, so they contacted my agent, and my agent said to me, well, what they're essentially saying is they want to audit you and see what you make.
And then Jackie will determine what he makes.
And I went, oh, okay, tell him to leave.
That's unbelievable.
Tell him, like, you know what, I just I can't take it anymore.
That's what, you know what, one of my favorite...
Does he get his salary lowered when we lost affiliates? I wonder.
Right, or when the audience would dip. But one of my favorite things to do, because every once in a while they'd be quoting, Howard's whatever they thought his salary was in the newspaper. And that would be a good day for me because I always loved looking at Jackie's face while I read those articles. Because he would be, you could see the numbers. He was clicking, calculating in his mind how much he was losing on the deal.
I need blueprints and interior photos of Howard's house. Like, I just even remember, like, right before Jackie left, I was so, like, browbeaten from him and so punch drunk from it.
Yeah.
Punchy, literally, from all of his negotiating and his looking at me in a strange way. And I remember I had him out to my house, and I just met Beth, and we were hanging out. Jackie left when I just first met Beth.
Right.
And he actually hung out with me and Beth a couple of times. And then I remember when his negotiations were going on, he goes, well, I'm going to have to leave and give that beautiful lady a kiss for me. And I went, uh-oh. Now he's looking over the Beth situation.
Right.
Is he going to expect me now to get him a girlfriend?
He needs 10% of her,
yeah,
too.
I know that might have been driving him nuts, too. So I was always like, what's going to set Jackie off now? Am I going to wear two nice pair?
Anything you do in your life.
If I buy some jewelry, is it going to set him off?
How many carats is that?
But,
you mean you thought he was going to be pissed that you were dating a hot chick?
You could just say,
pissed him
give that beautiful lady a big... And I went, I could tell already it was in Jackie mode.
Give that beautiful lady a big kiss when you're riding in that big block-long limousine from your two homes.
There was always a calculation, like while Jackie was trying to enjoy himself and not notice what was going on around him, he was noticing everything.
All he did was notice.
That's all he did was like sweep the room, determine how much this was,
you felt like
decide what was going on there.
He should have traveled like with an accountant, to evaluate and do audits on everyone. But I just
it's going to be a pleasant appearance.
But it was a weird move.
Well, that's what did it in. I mean, he see what Jackie should have done, in my opinion. And I told him this many times. I said, forget me. Look at you. Right. There isn't a guy in radio doing what you're doing, making the kind of money. I don't think there's a guy in television making the kind of money. I'm talking about writing and doing your thing.
I have the answer for that.
I know.
No, the answer for that was that he created the position, and that there was no peer to evaluate it.
Well,
in other words,
sometimes you got to evaluate it yourself.
But he would always say,
I'm like the guy who landed on the moon.
There's no me in any other part of show business to compare it to for a price comparison.
But it was also that he somehow thought he created Howard.
Yeah, that was the other thing.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
Apparently, he didn't know that Howard was around before he got there.
He was the clay, and I was the potter.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie had snappy lines and stuff, and I loved it. It was fun, but it just dawned on me that I kind of do this thing anyway, and maybe I don't need. In fact, some people had said to me, well, you can tell the lines, and, you know, it kind of isn't you. And
hey, can I tell you one other thing that Jackie did that I thought was always weird? When he was in contract negotiation, it was very clear, because he would come in and he would alert you about a minute before you went on. I'm let you know things aren't going well.
Yeah,
I mean,
right before I'm going on.
And then it would be like he would pout for a while. And Artie, you'll get this analogy. Like Jackie would sort of work at 3/4 of capacity.
Right.
And it was almost as if
it was a work slowdown.
It was a work slowdown. It was almost
to
as
show
if,
me what it would be like without him.
It was almost as if Jeter was in contract negotiation and decided he was going to sort of not run so fast to first base.
Well, athletes have been accused of that.
Yeah.
But it was
But what would be weird is, too, because we'd get into a rhythm and then he'd throw the rhythm off, and it was upsetting and annoying, and I don't need that shit. So, you know, but Jackie really did me the biggest. Jackie is probably one of the only people in the world that ever taught me as big a lesson as I've gotten in life. And there were 3 or 4 moments in my history that I can think of it. And Jackie taught me that I am fine on my own. And I really don't need to get horseshitted around by anyone in this business. You know, I think I used to say that, but I don't know that I really believed it.
I was going to say, don't you think you sort of knew that, though, before?
No,
I really didn't.
He
Robin
didn't.
will tell you, I didn't. I really didn't know.
I kicked and screamed.
Yeah, Robin would say to me, don't you realize that this is just ridiculous?
If Robin had her way, Jackie would have been gone in 87.
Yeah, but I you know what?
And not because I hated Jackie,
right.
but I didn't like the whole deal.
But
I get attached to people, and I get very, you know, I'm very, very, I don't like change, but I've really changed as a result of Jackie. I'm okay, you know. It's part of the reason I think that you and I, Artie, can have such a good relationship, too. It's like when Artie will come to me and say, you know what, Howard, I need to do this or I need to do that. And I don't want a contract that's long and binding and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay with it, because I love Artie. I love Robin. I love Fred. I love everyone. But, I mean, my dignity was being, like, attacked. Like, I didn't feel like I had any dignity.
More than anything else, it was like, why are you letting him do this to you? Like, he's abusive.
Yeah, so I kind of...
But he would. You're saying he would purposely screw up the show on the air?
No, but
he would be less happy.
I would allow him to affect my mood. And like, I can't do that. I work with other people. I have a life.
But it affects everyone else in the room. It affects Fred. It affects me.
Oh,
when I
so
see that, that means I have to make an adjustment.
If you walk in this morning...
it was just bad, but it was my psychological drama.
When there's tension, I know from being here for 6 years, when there's tension, the show isn't the fans might like it, but it's at its best when we're all sort of getting along and having fun and everything.
Yeah.
And if there's one sort of monkey wrench in that, I could totally see how that could fuck things up just from experiencing what it's like here. You know,
it just became too tense and there's a certain element of that's funny on the air, but then even listeners will start writing and go, okay, enough with that already.
Right.
You know, it's
when
like,
is the drama going to end?
Yeah.
Jackie Marlowe's here. Marlowe. We're going to bring him in. You know? He's already like, what is this? Why do I have to camera?
Is he plugging stuff already?
Yeah, he's already plugging shit. He's got his cards up, you know? He's like Melrose Larry Green. He's got all his plug cards.
Jackie.
Good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
Excellent. Oh, look at this. I got to hold this coffee from, man.
What's going on here?
Wow. He got you, man. He's almost like Dice Clay.
Now I got proof. So what are you doing here today?
I don't know. I thought I was doing Imus.
Just gonna hang out with the guys?
No, I came by to say hello and to promote my radio show.
Is Jackie here yet? Oh, Jackie is here. What are we going to talk to
What
Jackie
are you making
about?
a big star like Jackie sit in the green room? We have these great discussions about Jackie when he's not here.
We talk about Jackie. It's more fun than actually, like when he's here, it's kind of uncomfortable. What do you want to talk to him about?
I don't know. Well, we haven't seen him. Have we talked? Yeah, I guess we have talked to him.
You know what you need to talk to him about?
What, Fred's anger?
No, that Jackie just signed on with Sirius, part of the family now.
He is?
All right. With what? What's he doing?
He bought a radio?
The joke hunt. Yes, he signed on for a year.
Jackie bought a Sirius satellite radio?
He's part of the family.
Fred, do you ever confront Jackie on your anger toward him?
You know what? It's long past.
You like Jackie now?
I've always liked Jackie. He's a pain in the ass, and sometimes he can be an asshole. But I think he'd be the first to admit that.
You think Jackie would admit he's an asshole?
I think he would. I think
Jackie's
he's man enough.
Jackie's a good guy.
Although he might be old school. He might not see that.
So it turns out we have nothing to talk to Jackie about.
I thought he was going to come in here and perform. I heard him on the.
Yeah, he says he's not prepared to do his music, his band.
That's a typical Jackie thing.
Yeah.
I called him yesterday and he's got a full band. But I like to hear what Jackie's been up to.
He can't go acoustic.
I want to hear what he's been up to. I want to hear about his love life. I want to hear about his
That's true.
performing life.
Right.
What he's doing. He's not telling you nothing.
You know what?
There he is. No way. I'm telling you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you guys.
We'll have Richard and Sal come in here and work on you.
Yeah, they'll be gay for you.
Well, I mean, as a fan of the show for years, it would be good if you guys just had the conversation you had before with Jackie in the room.
No.
So he could respond to it. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, what are we going to say?
I don't know.
No, Jackie's my man. He can't do that.
It's always better to talk about Jackie when he's not here.
I'll talk behind Jackie's back anytime, but never to his face. Jackie, why don't you come in here, and then we can talk to Jackie. And
Must he?
Yeah. Fred's not a big Jackie guy.
He's a huge Jackie fan. They used to have a good time back
We
then.
used to have a good time. Jackie, the joke. But look at him. Looks younger than ever. How old are you now?
I think he's as old as Regis.
He's older than you.
He's older than he's having bypass too. I
Yeah,
think.
he's as old as Regis.
Jackie, are you healthy?
Fred looks like his own grandfather on television.
Hey, Jackie, do you own a mirror?
Where do I sit? Right here?
Yeah. Do you own him?
You own a mirror.
Hey, good
You
looking.
fucking own a mirror, you fucking crypt keeper.
Now, I heard Fred doesn't talk anymore, and he just said more than I've ever heard.
Yeah, when you come in the room, he starts
You
talking.
He wakes
inspire.
up.
Since you
inspire.
left, he hasn't said a word.
I'm the crowd alarm clock.
You're the muse.
You know he loves to do you.
Fred, Jackie is making a point. When Jackie was here, you would get more into your Jackie impression.
Oh, yeah.
You would
Well, there's
talk
nobody
more.
here to be an asshole like Jackie was in the old days.
That's the 10th time he said asshole.
Artie comes in, and he's a decent human being, and he's a professional, and he does his job.
Jackie-
Gary's a professional, he does his job. Jackie comes in, doesn't do his job, and asks for more money.
Jackie always did his job.
I came in here, and I wasn't going to break Fred's balls, and now
not
he's
much.
he's setting the scene here.
Right,
much.
he is definitely challenging you.
He, I said to Fred, let's get together for dinner. And he wrote me back, it's a little too blustery. Let's wait till it's nicer out.
That was just a nice way of
does
blowing you off, asswipe.
What does... Yeah, obviously. It's a little blustery. First of all, who uses that word? It's just, Fred, just say no.
Okay, no.
And
Make you feel better? That's what Mel said to you when you wanted more money. No. Like that word a lot, don't you?
Oh, my God.
That's what Nancy said when when you asked her to stay.
There
No.
he is.
no.
Nancy said no.
He's got up to 100 miles an hour.
He's right there, Jack.
Why is he doing that?
I don't know.
I don't know, Jackie.
Over there, Jack, behind you.
No, I'm looking at Artie.
He wanted to talk to Artie. He doesn't want to look at Fred.
I don't want to look at Fred. I don't want to turn to stone.
I mean, this
Looks like you already did.
This got ramped up.
Man. No, when we talk behind your back, Fred gets angry about you.
Everybody says that it's like Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn,
I know.
Hey, I got a question for
Well,
Fred.
just step back a little bit, Jackie, and look what you've done to the show when you did it to the show.
Whoa.
Wow.
What do you mean, Fred?
Well, the times that he's walked out, basically,
explain to me.
It's all about him. It's all about Jackie. It's all about the world of Jackie. It's all about me.
See, Fred,
me.
you don't
I
have
get
the
the attention.
concept-
I get the money. What?
Fred, you don't have the concept of me down.
You're right.
Not
I
of
don't.
me, but of yourself. You're
I
allowed
think
to
Fred-
ask for more.
I think
Not
Fred,
the way you did it.
I think. I think Fred.
No, I'm taking my jokes and I'm going home. Thank you. Good night. Turn off my light.
I think Fred.
The difference is, Fred, everybody thinks you're crazy and they don't think I'm crazy.
No, they think you're crazy, too.
No, everybody
Of course
knows
they
you're
do,
crazy.
but am I going to
Jack.
say that?
How many people don't think you're crazy?
You see, Artie,
Please.
this is the tension you were talking about. That
It's
exists.
great,
I gotta
right?
admit, look, I feel like a fan again. This is fantastic.
Hey, can I ask a Jackie Fred question?
Wait a minute.
I can't wait till Jackie starts goofing on Gary.
Yeah, that's only a
what
matter
I
of time.
missed. That's what I
I got that blunderbuss in my pocket.
Yeah.
But
He didn't come
I
in to
came
bust
on to
balls.
announce that me and Ian signed our contract and we're here for a year and you're stuck with us till
Oh, great.
November.
For Jackie's joke hunt.
Jackie's joke hunt.
Oh,
and
that's
it's
great.
exciting. It's fun.
Yeah. Jackie has his own show every Tuesday night here at Sirius on Howard 101. It's at 7 o'clock.
It's tonight, right?
7 p.m.
Right.
Eastern.
What's
7
the
p.m.
theme tonight?
Tonight is the finger banging show.
What does that mean?
Finger banging
It's
show.
jokes about finger fucking.
The whole hour.
No, maybe one joke.
My sister.
We don't really adhere to the theme, but it's just, it makes it stupid. It's fun.
My sister has Sirius Satellite in her car.
Yes.
She goes, I'm driving on a long trip, and she goes, I didn't think I'd like it, but I listened to Jackie's whole show. It was great.
Yeah.
She liked it. The women even
Thank
like
you,
it.
Ellen.
Yeah, she likes it very much.
I gotta
It's
say,
just good. It's me telling my goofy jokes,
Right.
I like it when
I
Jackie.
always
It's
scream.
fun.
I scream at the
I heard
radio.
you yell at the radio?
Yeah, I scream at the radio.
What were you saying, Gary?
I like when Jackie tells his jokes, but I love when Jackie tells his stories. That, not his jokes, but his stories about real life.
Yeah, it's all in the show, and Jackie has taken the show, and now it has become very popular, and he's doing his thing, so he is back
fun.
with us. That's all.
Fun.
That's it. He's having
I wanted
fun.
to come in and,
Fred
I get
was
a lot of
against me.
emails that people say, when are you going to go in? When are you going to go in? And I said, I want to go in and say hello.
Fred, you were against me giving Jackie the show, right?
Actually, no.
No, you were.
And
okay
now
with
that now I've heard his show, I have to question my own judgment.
You listen to it, Fred? I swear to you, and you don't have to believe me, I have no idea why he's so hostile towards me. I honestly
I'll
don't.
explain it to you.
Thank
Here's
you.
his thing.
It's because he doesn't see anything.
No,
it's Jackie's blindness. Or
He
something.
felt that you were the only one on the show when you negotiated that you would do walkouts and you would, they'd have to turn out your lights on the E show for a month and this and that. It's
You were like a
somehow
high
everybody
maintenance
else,
chick, Jack.
We all have our quirks.
Right. So he
that was beyond quirk.
And he felt it disrupted the show. Robin too, right? You agreed with.
Well, Jackie knows how I felt.
Yeah,
I mean,
of course.
I always made it clear.
Right.
Usually hold yourself close to your vest.
Jack, what is going on?
There was no question.
What is going on these days with you? Are you,
Well,
are
I
you
had
involved in a romance?
Not really.
Isn't it amazing? Didn't you think Jackie was like the ladies' man of all time? I mean,
Yeah, he always, acted as if
Howard, I'm 59.
he
I'm
was.
not
Are you?
29.
Are you 59?
Well, 54.
That's what he's
How old
telling
are you?
everybody.
Gary's
48.
still has
He was born in
idea.
48.
well, what does that mean? You're
February
59?
I was
48.
born 51.
February 48.
40.
Guaranteed.
He was born in the
51.
40s.
So what is
Give me
that?
a break.
What type of woman are you able to get young girls, or are you?
No, not really.
No.
No.
If you were with the show, you'd be able to get young girls.
Of course.
Yeah.
You can't go. I mean,
It's the
come
only
on.
thing I regret.
Jackie chose a great moment to leave
I
the
had
show.
15 years that,
Were you
of
married?
being married, and then I left the show and
Your timing sucks.
No,
You
that's
believe
fine.
this, Artie? I mean, Artie gets laid left and right.
Is that true?
Oh.
I mean, left and right compared to how I used to get laid. Now,
But look at you, left and right
You're
is a
holding
long ways
yourself
away.
back.
Yeah, right. I'm not like that.
No, Artie's holding himself back. Women are throwing their phone numbers at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they all look like me.
No, but Jackie.
The last hot chick I asked to go out to dinner, she said, it's a little too blustery.
Too blustery?
Unbelievable.
How great is that?
Okay, now you can buy your beach house, Jackie.
So you were going to go.
Like Jackie. I meant to say Artie.
Oh, Artie. Right. Yeah, Artie's going
Fred's
to buy.
got so many things backed up to say that he can't get them out.
Artie is going to buy a beach house like you,
Yeah.
Jackie.
And then
Next
he's
to
going to put out
me?
some joke
No,
tchotchkes
not
like
up,
you.
not out by you, but he is going to follow in your footsteps and live on the beach.
I understand. And when is he walking out?
I'm a real beach guy.
Any day now he's walking out. But what age girl are you dating now?
Just anybody.
Yeah,
I've seen him. I've
is
seen
a young
him.
girl to
8
you?
to 80 blind cripple or crazy.
Is a young girl to you like Joan Rivers or?
I dip under 30 here and there.
No, but- oh,
Until
do
they
ya?
find out, yeah.
Oh, do you?
No, please.
Have you dipped under 30?
No, I go out with anybody,
All right. Is it a lonely life? Are you sad?
Yes.
You are.
No.
I don't know. I just wonder what's going on. Are you dating someone now?
Yeah, I go out, I got a bunch of different people I go out with, and I actually work my ass off for that 1 hour show.
Yeah.
And it's cool.
That's it.
He's got a lot of gigs, I see.
And he
The
and
same
Nancy are
old-
still friends. That's the thing I always love.
You know what?
friends?
That's what I don't understand. Nancy and I are great friends, and people are flabbergasted by that. But
Because you weren't friendly while you were married.
well, please.
Were you friends with Richard Jeni, the comedian?
That's so odd, man. I saw him like twice in the last 20 years or 25 years, but we were road warriors. I have a couple really great stories that from traveling
Richard
with
Jeni,
him.
by the way, is the comedian who shot himself in the head.
Yeah, but
he was so funny and had such a great
know he had
ego
such
and
a-
he had such a good sense of humor. When I heard he died, I thought, holy geez, Jenny's got had cancer and nobody knew it. And then somebody said, no, it was a suicide. I'm like, he would have been the last guy.
Did you know he had such a dark side?
No, No, I knew he was crazy and horny. He was a comedian,
right.
Howard,
but no different, some guys are wacky, but he was certainly not. He worked so hard on his act, and he was so goddamn funny.
Isn't Richard the guy who...
I tried to get him on here for years, and get Richard Jenny in here.
Yeah, we had him on a couple
and then you
of
guys
times.
had him on after I was cool.
As soon as you left, we had him on.
Isn't Richard the guy, Jackie, who at a party at your house found Nancy's giant shit?
That's the guy with the spanner.
Oh.
Yes.
The spanner.
He had to break it up with a hanger.
And I swear to God, you know how...
Yeah, Jackie had a party at his house,
Right.
and Jackie's wife, Nancy, used to take these massive shits.
Called a bowl spanner because it spans the whole
She was
bowl.
a very skinny girl, like a great body, but she...
I almost called
over a
scientists.
river, yeah.
I almost called scientists in to say, how did that...
Come out of her.
And Jenny, when we lived on Perry Avenue in Bayville, and when we had the 4th of July parties with 300 people, and Jenny went around and said that he went into the bathroom after Nancy came out, and there was a spanner that went across the bowl like Tarzan would put down a log to cross the stream, and the
Right,
water
it was a
went
big
under
bridge,
it. He
yeah.
had to break it up. It was. I was going to talk about it on the show tonight.
Do you think
at
that's
7
maybe
p.m.
why
on Jackie's show.
Do you think that's why maybe he killed himself? He saw Nancy's spanner.
In his dreams, that
maybe he
image.
never got over it. But you know what Jackie used to say? He would say, she eats like a horse, Nancy.
Right.
But maybe she just shits it all out.
Well, maybe
She's
that's why
so
she's so
little
hel-
and thin, and she's always had a perfect body. She's
Right.
like,
She's probably healthy. You know what I mean? Like that, you
Right,
get it
that's the way
out,
it's
you eat,
supposed
you get
to
it
be,
out.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But she didn't flush it. She just
She
walked
probably
out.
flushed it. She didn't know it didn't go down because it was spanning.
But you look
When
in
I go to the
bowl.
bathroom, it
river.
doesn't span the drain.
Did you ever say to her, why didn't she...
Artie understood that.
Did you ever ask her why she didn't flush?
Absolutely.
Did you ever ask her why she didn't flush?
No, that's the point. She flushed, but it spanned the bowl. The water
But
went
she
under
didn't
it.
look in?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Do you look?
She's having a party. She
I
got to
do
get
too.
back to
I
her
take
guests.
photos.
I make sure it goes down the drain.
So I'm on Pharrell's show, and we're talking, and I start laughing about Gary, and I don't know what it is, but it's like Fred breaking my balls. I walk in a room, and it's like instant, and like I break into a smile, and I'm laughing. I'm telling them a few tales. And then I realized, and I know you've probably made this analogy, but we were peeing, that when you're talking to Gary, it's like talking to a girl with a really nice set of jugs.
Right.
Because she knows that inevitably you're going to look down, and like when you're talking to him, your eyes drift to his
teeth,
mouth.
right.
That's great. And you get hypnotized. Laughing already.
It really is true, because even today when Gary was standing at the microphone waiting to talk to me about something, I look over and he's trying to cover his teeth with his lips, and he couldn't get it done. And then I get obsessed, and I'm looking, and I go, he's trying to cover those teeth with his lips, and he can't. And then now, instead of concentrating on what I'm supposed to be concentrating on,
Next
I'm
thing
busy
you
looking
know,
at it.
your mind is in another
And
place.
this is why I miss Jackie.
No, but it hypnotizes you. He's right. Jackie used to draw constant pictures of Gary's mouth. There it is,
yeah,
right there,
yeah.
close up on the camera. Wait, here, look. See, there it is. You see how you get, it's like a fire. You know how you...
Where am I
you,
looking? I don't get this hit.
You ever sit by a fireplace and you get hypnotized
Yeah,
by it?
oh, that's exactly. I was laughing so hard.
Yeah.
I swear to God, the funniest thing in the world was when I came in that time, the last time you were on at K-Rock or whatever, and I came in to talk to you guys. It was so fun to see you and yak and fart around. And as I'm talking to Gary, it happened. I completely stepped out of the whole thing. It wasn't like I was looking at him and saying, oh, remember the guy with the teeth? Like, all of a sudden, it hit me. And I was like,
You know what he does? And it's just like exactly how Artie felt with the Don Rickles thing. When Don Rickles gets that tone in his voice and he goes, you baby gorilla. Jackie turns around to me and he goes, those lips.
It's
He
way beyond saying anything.
He gets a weird tone in his voice.
Is Gary's mouth kind of like when Pam Anderson bends over in a low-cut dress, like you got to look?
What are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you
keep
going to do?
talking?
Yeah. Do you miss it? Do they ever haunt you, the lips and the teeth?
I'll tell you, the guy at the roast said his teeth look like a lineup of urinals at Shea Stadium.
Yeah.
That was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
I forget who that was.
That was Greg Fitzsimmons.
That's really good.
That was so funny.
Did you see how he totally shifted Fred? It was Fred and it was like, boom.
Right.
Fucking left turn to Gary.
Let me keep talking to Fred so he can stay on my case. What am I, stupid?
That would always blow my mind. We'd be having a conversation about something entirely different.
No, Fred, you were having a conversation with Fred.
And he always steers it back to those teeth.
Gary's teeth is the ripcord ripcord for Jackie.
Absolutely.
It's the ripcord.
That's what he does. That's his thing.
Didn't you ask me?
You're a guest.
I thought you asked me.
No, you did. He did.
No,
you said, hey, by the way.
That's part of being a guest, Jackie.
You brought it up.
The art of deflection that John tried to master.
Do you see what I create in this room? Do you see it?
Exactly.
There's magic. There's
It's
magic.
not as good as when I'm not here, but
Do you realize that Jackie's two favorite ball-busting moments, for me anyway, are Gary one time sent out a mass email with a mistake. Instead of the word make, M-A-K-E, he wrote EMAC.
No, it's A-M-K-E, which is a common...
I make the mistake all the time, but whenever I do it, I like. Whenever
So-
I make that mistake, I see those gums.
So Jackie now, everyone, he puts Amki in every one of his emails.
Howard,
I did it the other day.
15 fucking years ago, the guy sent me an email.
Right.
I hope you Amk a lot of fun. Fuck you.
Amki.
And what's the other one?
The other thing has to be.
Come on, that never gets
I forgot about Amki.
I heard Tony
Amki.
listens to the show too. Is that true?
Yes, he does. He loves you.
Mr. X. Uh-oh.
Oh, well.
Whatever.
You're a dead man.
That cat's out of the bag.
Amki.
Good going.
And the other big Gary ball busting moment. Gee, what was I
Baba
just thinking
Booey,
of?
the hair on the back of my haircuts. He used to
No, I
love
was
them.
thinking
The other mistake.
When I used to sing "Beautiful Dreamer," when he tried to talk to
No, I don't remember that.
Oh
What
yeah,
was
that's,
that?
you know what that is?
Well, because he looks like Mighty Joe Young, and he'd come in and try and talk to you during commercials to try and explain to you, try and get your attention. Because he has like a 2-minute window. He's like, "Oh, come on, should we have this guy? Should we have that guy? Who should we have come in?" And like you'd be, and also I'd be back there going, because Mighty Joe Young, the theme song was "Beautiful Dreamer."
That's how they calmed the
she'd
ape
play
down.
that to calm down the ape, and I'd be going, and he'd go, "Shut up!" And you'd be like, what's going on?
No, that's why listening back then, no subject was too heavy. Whatever rap you were doing at any moment, it could be derailed by a half an hour abuse section on Gary.
Well, what Gary would
or on me. I mean, I would point it to him to get it off me.
But Gary would hate it the most when I would be yelling at him, and then I'd be done, and then Jackie would slip me a note like, look at those fucking teeth.
He'd write a line. It was over, and you were.
Well, what would happen was he would leave. He would leave, and just as he's going through the door, I'd go, "Look at that ass." Gary, come back.
I told you, the thing that used to make
It's like this. It's a barn.
The thing that used to make me crazy with Jackie is you really would be done, right?
Yeah.
You'd be done,
right?
And there would be this small moment of silence where you would be regrouping to think of what subject you were going to go to, and that's where you'd hear Jackie go. And that would remind you to fuck with me some more.
Right.
It was crazy.
Yeah, it would keep going on and on.
It would,
and
because
on.
he would laugh, and that would fuel you, and like, oh, maybe we should fuck with Gary some more because it's obviously funny.
My favorite story you would tell about that time that I've overheard you guys talk about is during a commercial it wouldn't even stop because Gary had to come in and get actual work done, and Jackie would pass a picture of his teeth.
That was maybe my other favorite thing.
He
that,
would hold 2 pieces of paper up to his lips. Those were Gary's teeth.
So like even during but the fact that it's during a commercial,
Yes, there was no cause for it.
It's just such dedication of ball
Hey,
breaking.
look, Jackie would do this. Right? He'd go,
Come on, that's funny, man.
No question, it's funny.
Gary's trying to make a point. Everybody's laughing.
And then Jackie got into
that's a commitment.
Jackie got into a weird phase where he was cutting out these white pieces of paper and putting the teeth on he put them on Elliot Oppen over there. He put them on the cover of Rudy Giuliani in the paper. He would just tape them to everything. Remember?
That's true.
yeah, I guess my other thing I was thinking about is when we had the Channel 9 show and we were there for endless hours and we started painting and making paintings of Gary. And my painting was Gary coming out of the sea.
Oh,
and
that was as insulting as 15 years of breaking his shot.
But I wanted to do I wanted to do the Rise of Man, like he would morph into Gary, like an animal coming out of the sea. And I never had the skills as a painter.
No, but the Buoy Lisa, that was Fred.
Fred was good.
I saw that T-shirt.
You know, we're all fooling around and wearing berets and breaking balls. He was Da Vinci.
Fred.
I mean, he climbed into the role and just was,
But see, that was
work
really
of art
hurtful.
that lasted forever.
The part that was
Was that hard for you?
was hurtful and insulting. Was it drawing the pictures? I get it.
Now I'm
Jackie's laughing
insulted.
and
That was a
everything.
good piece of art.
You know what? I opened the door. You guys are supposed to be working. For real.
Well, that's
you guys,
how we
you guys are supposed to be back there writing bits. And Artie, I opened the door, and all three of them, like the fucking Three Stooges, have easels and berets. They have fucking berets on.
You're forgetting the smock.
I opened the door, and they were laughing their ass off. Like, it's really like a fuck you. You know what I mean?
Well, that wasn't even being taped.
No.
That was just fun.
I don't think we had cameras back then.
That was us entertaining each other.
That was us saying, look, we did a whole morning show. Then we'd sit there for hours and write every sketch for the Channel 9 show.
You got to keep the writer's room loose, guys.
I know.
It was, an unwinding thing they were doing.
And then here's where it got crazy.
But we had berets. I mean, come on.
And
Where'd that come
from?
Somebody sent us berets, and we'd walk around the station in our berets. And then we had people cleaning our paintbrushes.
Well, you said we want to paint, and didn't they send up paints and brushes and
But here's where it got really, really insulting. So Jackie and the guys would just...
Here's where it got insulting.
Jackie and the guys would draw... Because now it's all coming back. They would draw, like, pictures of me on a just plain piece of 8x10 white paper. Remember? And it would just be...
And they tacked them up.
Howard would draw something, Fred would draw something. So at one point, they filled the entire wall. I'm not kidding. From top to bottom. And then they would draw one that they really liked, and they would fight over which one to take down to put up the new one. And it would be, no, you can't take that one down.
Well, they had to be quality control.
There had to be a decision that only Gary art was what they were going to do.
Well, at one point I had this idea because we were so popular in New York. I would start a museum, and then just hang every picture that we drew of Gary, and like our fans could come and see all the Gary art.
It would be so funny. It would be so funny.
Do you still have those pictures?
We must.
Did you collect all the
had to be over
pen and
100.
inks?
There was
or the paper and ink?
The etchings.
There were tons. Yeah, maybe I have them. Jackie might have them for all.
Well, I have just notes where I'd write a joke about Gary, but draw the big circle head with the teeth taking up 90%.
What I resented was Jackie would use up every canvas because he would do 3 or 4 paintings a day.
Yeah, he had no quality control.
He's just reminding me that he started drawing Gary. At first, Gary had a head and eyes and nose, and eventually Gary became the mustache and the teeth.
Right.
And he would just hold them up.
And then remember, we morphed into our executive producer, Dan Foreman. We morphed into drawing Dan.
There was a few Dans on the wall.
There was some Dans, but mostly Gary.
Mostly Gary.
Hey, well, we obsessed on Dan for a while because he's not the world's prettiest gentleman.
Look, there's Gary. Look at the TV monitor.
There he is.
You know what? I think he's still pissed off at me. Because it was my idea to take that stupid puppet of him and mount it so when he talked to you from back room, that it would talk. Oh, and I know every time he comes in, he just
that I didn't mind. What I really did get mad at you about, because it was your idea, and you just got your little fucking stormtrooper to execute it, was when you guys stole the Gary puppet at appearance, and I was too stupid to see that coming. How I didn't that's one of those things where you go, how did I not see that coming?
I know that was the great.
You know what? I would love to take credit for that. But
John blamed it all on you.
That was all John. John blamed me, but that was John's genius.
No, that was John. That was
Jackie had nothing to do with it.
We were back writing something, and we spent a lot of hours together writing. And John just told us that he was going to steal the Gary puppet at your appearance.
He said it was Jackie's idea, and he just executed it.
No.
That was all John.
Oh, I would love to take credit for it.
I mean, it was brilliant.
Because John knew you had asked to take the Gary puppet to an appearance.
When Gary lost that Gary puppet.
Artie, can I tell you how stupid I am?
I went in on it. I said to Gary, I don't mind you taking the Gary puppet to your appearances, but just know that's a one of a kind. Right. I love that fucking thing more than I do you.
He was so petrified.
So it was all set up that I love the Gary puppet. Right. Gary shows up. John somehow sneaks the Gary puppet
Can I tell you how he did it, though? Because this is my stupidity. I think about it. I thought about it afterwards. I was so fucking angry that I was such a sucker for this. I was doing an appearance at a car stereo store in New Jersey, right? So John had set it up with the guy.
Always fun.
So I'm doing one tomorrow.
So the guy, the puppet's behind the counter, and the guy, the owner of the store, grabs me and he goes, "Listen, we've got this amazing sound system. You need to come out to the car and hear it." So I get in this guy's car where he cranks the stereo up as loud as he can with my back to the store. They could have fucking, taken my car and everything. I'm like leaning back in the chair going, "This is great." When I come back, the puppet's gone, and I go to the guy, "Where it goes?" He goes, "I don't know." And I'll tell you what, this is crazy. I don't know if I've ever told you this before. A listener, had given me the plate of the car that took it. He saw it, the puppet thrown in a car. Right. It turned out it was John's assistant. I had a friend of a friend
who was a cop. I actually had him run the plate. They couldn't find the plate. It turned out it was off by 1 digit.
Yeah.
Like, I was going to find that fucking puppet before I came back on Monday.
Did you call me and have to tell me that you lost the puppet?
No. What happened was I was just waiting until Monday. I knew that you guys took it, but I couldn't prove it. But I knew it, and I knew I was going to get shit. So I kept calling John all weekend. And
let me ask you a question. Who else but Gary could have such an intricate thing where you have a cop that's going to chase down the thing and find the plate and find the guy? But you know the plate was off by a digit.
I didn't write it down, asswipe. I didn't write it down.
I think it's a 4 or an 8.
Wouldn't it have sucked if Gary had killed himself?
Well, let's try every number. It's 1 by 1 digit.
Yeah, it's only 7.
Yeah, which one is it, Robin? Was it the first one?
You try each one.
No, let me see if I have this here. Maybe we'll do a little in Orange. Give Rodney a Chance prank call on your page in Orange. Have you heard that, Jackie?
On what?
The Give Rodney a Chance prank call. Have you heard that?
Oh, the prank call using, your Give Rodney a Chance joke.
I heard about this, and I would love to hear it.
All right, here you go. Here is the Jack and Rod show and Jackie's Give Rodney a Chance.
You uncousin.
And we're back on the Jackson and Rodney show. What up, what up, what up? Yo. Yo, so we've been running this contest, right? Yeah. So check this shit out. Who do we got on the phone?
Rodney.
Okay, let's say hello to Wacky Jackie the janitor, and let's get this game rolling.
How you doing, Wacky Jackie?
All right, Rodney, I'm at your kitchen. If you can answer this question, you can get the diploma and you can get it.
Okay.
What am 3 times 3?
9.
That's the wrong answer. 7.
Oh, Rodney, come on.
Wacky is whack.
Well, he's saying that you're giving the wrong answers here.
And I'm saying he's whack.
Give Rodney a chance. Give Rodney a chance.
Give me the question already.
If you can answer this question, you can get the diploma and you can get it. What am 5 plus 2?
7.
That's the wrong answer. 8.
What type of operation you running? I know my math, nigga.
Give Rodney a chance. Give Rodney a chance. Rodney, I'm going to answer one more question. If you can answer this question, you can get the diploma and you can get it.
Okay, what is it?
What am 6 minus 1?
5.
That's the wrong answer. 7.
Wacky, I know that's the right answer, you motherfucker.
We're sorry that Wacky Jack He's a tough customer. Wacky Jack just didn't have it together today. I'm sorry, my man.
Give Rodney a chance.
Okay, just fuck y'all. I'm tired of this bullshit anyway.
How great is that?
That is so funny.
Yeah, well.
Now I have no idea. That's a bit. That's not a call.
No, that's a
Is that a
phone call. Yeah.
I can't even tell.
Using your voice. Well, so finish your story about Richard Jennings. So the guy who killed himself. I knew Richard a little bit because we had him on the show after you left.
But, of all the people, like if you told me 20 comedians, you'd say, oh, that guy might do something and that guy might do something. But, that would have never been. I mean, I didn't know him. He was in one of my favorite stories when we were down south, and he was on stage in Savannah back in the days when there was like 15 or 20 people in the whole place. And he wasn't doing very well. It was so long ago that he was actually the middle act, and I was the headliner, and he started doing Jewish stuff. I mean, if you did it in Savannah now, nobody would understand. This is like 1981, and he's doing Jewish-related jokes. And they're sitting there looking at him like he might as well have been speaking French, So out of frustration, and this is a true story, he goes, do any of you people know what a bagel is? And a guy in the corner goes, yeah, it's a hunting dog. I fell off my chair. I was screaming. I could see
bagel.
him. I could see him.
What comedians would you expect to kill themselves? Richard
so
Jennings.
They know.
Yeah. I mean, it's.
You know what? I don't know anybody well enough anymore, but some guys are more stable than others. There was one guy that killed himself like 25 years ago who was so funny but could not get a gig, just couldn't get a gig. And you were really worried that one day you're going to say, well, he's gone, and then he was gone. But he was so funny. Artie, I don't know if you know the story, but his name was Mark Center, and he was just one of those guys where the comedians would pee their pants and nobody else was laughing.
Is he the guy who jumped off the hotel in L.A. by the Comedy Store?
No, that wasn't him. That wasn't him. He, garage with the car, Mr. Colonel Mustard in the hallway with the lead pipe,
That's scary.
But he couldn't, and people would say you can't hire him, and I'd have to wait a couple months and then use him again when they'd forgotten who he was because he just couldn't get a freaking laugh. But one year he got a job, and he couldn't get a job. Couldn't work. He never worked. He just walked around the comic strip being depressed. And one Christmas, I said, how you doing, Mark? And he said, I just got a job as a department store Santa Claus. He said, it's really nice to have something steady.
And then he killed himself.
Saddest story ever.
What? So when's the last time you got laid?
This morning.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
You had a girl last night?
No.
Oh.
No, I have hookers.
No, seriously.
Maybe a week ago, 2 weeks
yeah?
ago. Yeah, I get laid here and there.
Yeah, I can't
3
figure-
times, up, down, and up.
I just think it was the biggest faux pas, this guy leaving the show
When he
and then getting
did,
the divorce.
when he was going to be single again.
Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, can I ask a question of Jackie and Fred sort of
Because
together?
he could have a new manager now.
It's one of those it's one of those weird things that happened on the show, and I never, as good of friends as I was with both of them, I was never able to talk to either one of them about it. I've always wondered what it was like.
Okay.
One day I walked in, Fred and Jackie wrote everything together. They were a team. They did everything together. It was great. And one day I walked in, and Jackie announced that he had negotiated a deal where he was the head writer.
Right.
And I remember it was very uncomfortable on both sides, and it was never discussed. And I just always wondered what was
See, this is I never thought it was uncomfortable. Maybe Fred was uncomfortable, but Fred is uncomfortable.
But why wouldn't you think? Why would you think Fred would be uncomfortable over?
I never thought he was. You've created this.
You think so?
I think so.
Was it uncomfortable, Fred?
Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
Yeah, but who would know?
Oh, dude, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Everything together.
I walked in one day and Fred opened up to me and said, Jackie, you know what really bothers me? Oh, come on.
But how could you not
Tell me 2 things that bother Fred right now. You've been with him 25 years.
I know a lot of things that bother Fred.
Go ahead.
You're 2 of them.
It's a good way to deflect.
There were 2 things that bother Fred.
I want to go on record saying I
that.
love Fred Morris. I love him.
Fred Morris?
One of the funniest guys in the world.
But how could you not think it would be weird that you guys did everything together and then one day you would somehow I didn't even understand.
You were his only. You were only 2 writers, and so you became his boss.
Okay. What happened was
and I wrote some stuff, but you were my boss
Jackie
too. I
had
guess.
to have a title. Yeah.
No, if you want to know what happened, when we got the Channel 9 show, they called me up and said, all right, we're doing this show, and you and Fred are going to be segment producers.
Okay.
And I said, I'm not a segment producer. I'm a writer.
Right.
And they said, no, we don't have a deal with the Writers Guild. You can't be writers. You have to be, segment. And I said, no, I'm a freaking writer. And then it got me pissed off. And I said, in fact, I'm the last guy that's deciding what's going in front of Howard, so I want to be head writer, because they backed me in the corner, and I got pissed off. And they said, but, Fred writes as much, blah, blah, blah. And I said, but I'm the last one that sees it before it goes in front of Howard, so I'm the head writer. And I write a little bit more than Fred anyway. And they said, well, that's because he's so busy with the sound effects. I said, well, I don't want to be head sound effect guy. I want to be head writer. Yeah, of course he's too busy because he's doing a different job. And that was the thing. So I went to the wall, and then
Fred, what do you think of this?
So me and Fred both got wound up being listed as writers instead of segment producers, which is a big deal.
That's classic Jackie.
That is Jackie.
I'm still thrilled. I didn't want friggin' segment producer.
What upset you, Fred, about it?
I don't know. It just seemed like he put himself above me in that respect, and that really pissed me off.
Right.
I mean, I was with the show before, Jackie. I wrote just as much. Sorry, Jackie. I wrote just as much as you did, and a lot of stuff off the air. We kind of shared in the responsibilities, and the fact that you would
No. This was all about what happened on the fly,
dude.
And when I started on the shut up, Martian. When I started on the show,
no, you're not going to shout me down on this one because this is the truth, and you know it's the truth. We all sat there together, me, you, and Howard, all in one room. We hashed it out. We were a team. The fact that you decided, I'm going to be the head cheerleader. What the fuck?
I think there was also something about his evaluating too that
absolutely.
bothered you as well.
No, it had everything to do with what we did.
I take responsibility for that. I said to Jackie, "You are going to be the arbiter of what gets through to me."
Right. So that.
Right. I'm talking about in the studio.
Right.
Yeah.
In the studio, which is.
But I think
fairly
Fred
important.
still resents.
Well, yeah, somebody had to make the decision.
And I lost my train.
And he said that sometimes he'd be trying to hand you something and you would not look at it because you were busy
Who's that?
writing your own thing. Fred.
I'm sitting there trying to be in your head and writing stuff, and sometimes I'm in the middle of writing something, and he's like wagging it, and I'm like, hold on. And, it was so much fun. I got about 10 things. I'd have to find at least 10 times. He would hand me a note. He would hand me a note, and it would already be something word for word what I'd already written, because we were on the exact same plane. But he was, it just got so funny, because he thinks that everybody hates him, So I would write something, and you would say something horrible to Fred, because I'd write something horrible, and he would look over in the bin. Because he'd say to himself, did Howard say that because he hates me? And he'd look in the bin to see if...
What are you trying to say, Fred?
We're steering away from the actual fact. The fact of the matter is you appointed yourself head writer. True or false?
Yes.
Thank you.
I absolutely did.
And I don't think there's anybody in this room, if you were working on an equal plane, that wouldn't feel upset about that.
What? Why didn't you say something? If I was,
because I think I was a
team
player.
When I came on the show, now I remember when I came on the show when we went to mornings. When you went to mornings, or maybe it was in the when we first went to K-Rock at the old TED building.
So
I
Fred
it
was
TED
like your
building.
assistant.
No, but when we went to the TED building, I used to write on the 8x10 papers with a Sharpie, and Fred would write on a little piece of scrap paper and hand me something.
Right.
And I'd have to rewrite it and put it in front of you. Now, by the time he writes it, gives it to me, I read it and rewrite it. And finally, at one point, I said, this is ridiculous. And I got a stack of paper and put it in front of Fred and said, here's a Sharpie. Write it so he can read it, and I'll pass it to him because we're losing the moment by you writing it, hand it to me, and me.
All right, so there was
he was the head writer. So I think I had something. I don't think you ever passed the note the entire time during the show till I got there, Fred. I mean, I may be wrong.
No,
I started that whole thing, and he started handing me scraps of paper, and I was like,
no, Jackie,
you see what I'm saying?
Before you came, I was actually writing bits and writing song parodies and coming up with ideas. So
but who's denying that?
The mechanism may have been different, but I was still contributing.
All right. Listen, it's never going to...
Who's saying you didn't contribute?
Jackie was head writer because he had nicer penmanship.
That's it.
Thank you.
What is it you want something?
And it makes a difference.
I stand corrected, Jackie. You're absolutely right.
What was it you created? The flying gag writer?
All right, listen. Let's stop this before it gets ugly. Dominic Barber wants to say hi. He has a question for Jackie. Go ahead, Dominic.
Well, first of all, he, of course, invented the bloated attorney. However, you haven't gone into the last negotiation. You haven't discussed how it all ended.
Didn't we do that on
I think
the
we
last
did that
day
the
of
last
K-Rock?
time.
Yeah, Dominic, enough.
Enough with that. We have to move on to Jackie's present day.
What wife are you on?
He's on his... What's going to be his fourth wife?
Who is
You got to stop rolling over on him, Dominic.
All right, Dominic, congratulations. Yes, Dominic has announced he is remarrying Leslie.
Yeah, so his third and fourth wife.
I was making a joke. Is that true?
It's true. They got a divorce, but now he's remarrying Leslie.
And I think it was actually Fred that came up with bloated attorney.
There you go.
No, I think Jackie did.
I think you did.
No, I think you did. I don't want to take credit for that.
All right, let's go to Sonny. Sonny, go ahead. You're on the air in Middlesex, New Jersey with Jackie, the joke man Martling. A walk down memory lane today between him and Fred and all the
excitement. Let me say what an honor it is to talk to Jackie. And, Fred, you could say whatever you want about Jackie. I don't think anyone could deny that he is just extraordinarily talented and that he has contributed a lot to the show.
I'm waiting for this shoe to drop.
Never said anything to the contrary, man.
Hey, Wolf.
Hello.
Yeah, well, I did want to say that I wanted to play Stump the Joke Man just for old time's sake and see if I could stump Jackie.
All right. Go ahead.
So, Jackie, how was the copper wire invented?
How was the copper wire invented?
Two Jews fighting over a penny.
Son of a bitch.
Wow.
All right, there you go.
Hold on. Hey, Howard, can I ask Jackie? Benji was saying the other day that he feels that there's some animosity between you guys. Do you feel that way, Jackie, or what?
Benji said on the wrap-up show
that
what
did he say?
As a general, he goes, Jackie's nice to me at times, but he said he feels that Jackie's been very mean and rude to him at times. Recently, as well as back then, I think there was a weird dynamic, almost like what was going on with Fred and Jackie. When Benji came into the studio to sit next to Jackie,
Jackie would say many times, "This guy's trying to steal my job."
No, it was definitely a pain in the ass because you talk about Fred's waggling a piece of paper, trying to get his joke in. Not trying, he's helping the show. He's got a good idea, but I got Fred, and now I got Benji too, and I'm trying to write and. So it was coming at both ends. It was a little much.
But that's the job of a head writer.
That was the job of a head writer.
But
there was nothing personal.
Benji insinuated that off the air, Jackie had said things to him that he considered rude.
What did he say?
Like what?
Benji?
This is news to me.
Yeah, what is this?
I'm the only guy that gave you a Christmas tip, Benji.
Well, you don't tip your coworker. You give him a gift.
You actually owe me a couple $1,000, but that's my fault for not billing you for the food. But
that's true.
Me and we kept saying, Benji, tell us what we owe you.
Tell us what the problem is. Have it out with Jackie now, or forever hold your
Listen, I totally acknowledge you created what I do.
You look good.
You look good.
It's been good for you.
And Jackie could have ruined what I did too. He could have destroyed it.
What?
But,
What do you just tell us what's on your mind or shut up?
Wait, I don't. What's that? I could have ruined what you do.
Yeah, you could have totally destroyed it.
What's he saying?
I think he feels like
He's
maybe he was
your
sabotaging
employee.
something.
Well, it's your fault he's here.
No, generally off air, you've always been kind of mean to me.
Really?
In what way?
But who isn't mean to you?
Yeah,
a lot of people. I have a lot of friends.
Really?
Yeah.
I know. I don't like it.
It's right now. It's like a fake frivolity.
Right.
And
no, but when have I ever been mean to you, Benji?
Can you give us
at times you've been nice too, Jackie.
You know what? He's
I'm just
being
saying,
outrageous for the show.
In the hall,
No, he's really said this, but I would like for him to explain it.
Yeah,
succinctly.
I don't understand.
I'm not bitter about it. It's just I'm saying, Jackie, you have a certain way of always putting me down and not being like a friendly person.
Not to be a bullbuster, Benji, but I don't think I go to the trouble.
Okay.
What is
I
an
really
example
don't,
of
and
that?
I apologize.
Honestly, what's the example of that?
Yeah, of course it's me.
Well, what Jackie just said is kind of mean.
In other words, you don't
Very
think
mean.
about Benji.
Yeah, like what? You know, I don't have the history with him that I have with you guys,
right.
so it's not like instant rapport
Listen, I'm not
and
saying
giggling. You know,
we don't have any kind of feud or anything, but
well, then what do you?
I'm saying you're
I'm not a rude guy. I've never been called rude by anybody. What are you talking about?
all right. Well,
What I do?
Benji, can you give us an example?
Yes,
Yeah,
say
Benji.
something,
I mean,
Benji.
Jackie used to have you out to his house. I remember that, didn't he?
I have videotape of Benji drinking my food, drinking my beer, and eating my food.
Drinking food is a problem.
Right. Benji, I remember you being at Jackie's house.
I absolutely.
And you
didn't
didn't feel
say
welcome
it's all-
then?
I'm saying it's actually been more so the last couple of years.
I've been
what
here.
has he
I've
said
been
to
here
you?
twice.
It's not, Rob.
In
it's
6
just-
years, I've
listen,
been here twice.
Have you ever felt anyone act cold towards you?
I suppose.
And that's
Would
that's
I
what-
be able to cite an example?
It's cold to me.
I was probably being cold to them. You know, wasn't that the way it was, Jackie?
Well, why don't you go over and talk to Jackie? Maybe.
No.
You're not looking for that? No. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
All right. Thank you.
F. Jackie.
Thank you.
All right. Let's go to Lena. Lena, you're on the air. Let's say hi to Jackie the Joke Man in Miami. Lena.
Hey, Howard, do
Hi.
me a favor. I'm going to tune into All Nation when Jackie leaves. Please send an intern to All Nation. Let me know that I can go back on to the show.
Why don't you want to hear
You've
Jackie?
listened to Jackie for like an hour already.
I hate him. I'd rather hear Artie chewing on a muffin.
All right. Thank you.
And that's Jackie's sister.
Marty, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. This is Mark.
Hi.
I agree so much with Fred. I pretty much can't stand how self-serving Jackie is. I mean, the only reason he is on there is to promote his new contract, and isn't it funny how he only is on there when he finally gets a new contract, and you've been asking for him to come in for how long now? For over a year?
Well, why do you have to be like that? I mean, he has things to promote, and that's why people come in. And I don't think he's doing anything that's not.
I mean, this is how it is.
true.
You know, come in and I should have come in, and then you come in and it's like, what's he doing there?
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Yeah, everyone wanted you in, and now you're here, and then they want you to leave. John, go ahead. You're on the air. John.
Yeah, what's happening, guys? Listen, I got two things. First of all, since we're talking about the Artie chair, the Jackie chair, I'd like to promote the next replacement to be either Fitzsimmons or Mohammed Al-Fayed. And actually,
Muhammad was good.
He was good.
Oh, he was a home run. No,
Yes.
grand slam, three-point shot, what the fuck,
Right.
whatever. Richard Jenny, also, I heard he actually killed himself because of the goddamn Jackie plugs just overwhelmed him.
I expected that to be the
All right. Well, thank you, John, for that comment. Let's see if there's anybody who wants to say hi to Jackie. Ray in the Bronx.
Yeah, this is Pothead Ray Howard. I love you. Artie, I love you. Fred, I think they should have Jackie come over once a month so you could talk more and just keep ragging on him.
You know what? I think that's a great idea.
That's right. I have to say Fred has come out of his shell.
There you go.
I thought Fred was the one who left the show. I actually heard more from Jackie on the show than Fred. But no, seriously, Fred, I like seeing you involved with
Okay,
Jackie
so we should
again.
bring Jackie around some more.
That's right.
A little dysfunction doesn't hurt.
That's
I was
right.
watching your movie, and Fred, you were talking so much, and I love it so much. And then when Jackie comes on, you're ragging on him. I'm like, this is awesome. This classic right here.
That's
All right.
amazing. It's like,
Let's get to John. John Kishman
But
took us
that
around.
really is true, right? I
Right.
mean, he really doesn't talk a lot.
Right.
you want to know
comes
something? I
alive when
actually
you're
have a serious question because I know he wants to take it down that road.
Go ahead, and then John, you can ask your
How
question.
many
Go ahead.
times has Stuttering John called you since he's left this show? Seriously.
Since John left or since Jackie
John left this show.
Since John left this show.
And since Jackie left this show.
I'm not exactly sure what you mean.
I think he's asking.
His family stayed with me last summer until the fleas chased him away. I see John. I see John in California, and he comes out here and comes by. Why?
For a while.
just asking.
Are you saying because for a while
you
Jackie
thought
wouldn't
there
see
was-
John until John got the job with the Tonight Show?
Bingo.
Oh.
Yeah, because he seems to do that. He seems to drop calling a lot of people, i.e. Robin, stuff like that. I don't expect him to call me, nor
Jackie
do
and
I
I
want
never
him to.
had like a phone relationship.
But John? You and John?
No, he's talking about John.
Oh, he's talking about
I know
John.
after Jackie
You have to
left.
follow Fred.
John
And
told
if
me
anybody did anything for John, it was Robin.
Jackie never called John after he left the show, and then
That's true.
he started calling him after John
But
got the job at
that's
Tonight Show.
also not true.
That is true.
Well, John used to complain that you wouldn't call him. That's what I know.
He was very upset with you.
No,
please.
But you guys have
I
patched
think,
things up.
I think the phone lines were too blustery, Jack.
All right. John, what's your question for Jackie the Joke Man Martling, who again is going to be hosting the Hippie Fest at the New Jersey Performing Arts Center in Newark and Friday at Ferrara's in Point Pleasant Beach, New Jersey.
Wow.
And go to jokeland.com. All right, John, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say, Jackie, I love your show. But I don't think I ever heard why you and your wife split. Did you ever talk about that?
Yeah, what happened
She
there?
had sex with a black man in 1974 on the lawn of.
No, why'd you leave your wife? What happened? Do you feel like?
I mean,
why'd you leave yours?
Wait a minute. Were
Well,
things
they're
on
asking you. I've already gone into why. I
Yeah,
left
but
mine.
you know,
Let me
You
ask
haven't.
the
20 years,
questions.
20 years under the table. You know,
Was it break? You know, was there a problem in the marriage while the show was
on the
filmed?
honeymoon. Yeah.
On the honeymoon.
I always said
No.
Jackie would
We
get
had a great
divorce.
marriage.
Well,
but on
you
the
said
way,
he was going to be the first to get a divorce. You used to say that in the group.
Yeah,
and,
he would have been.
And then you used to
Did
say,
I ever
if
tell you
got a
that
divorce,
was the
he'd
only
be the first
clue?
to follow.
The only clue that I ever had that there was anything happening with you is
Why?
that
When we had that envelope thing.
one time we were doing commercial and Gary just looked around and said, you know, I just read something that said 50% of people get divorced, and who do you think will be first out of all of us? And you said, I know who's going to be first.
Right.
Because I guess it had already started. Nobody knew, and
right.
but nobody picked up on that. But it kind of stayed in my head. And all of a sudden, one day, I was down in Atlantic City and said, you know,
I got a
Stern
divorce.
and wife to split, and I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah. It's weird.
It sucks, but you know we're still good pals. You know we're friends and we don't have sex. It's like we're married.
Right.
You know?
But what, you got bored with her? Is that it?
No, we
Did she
fought
get too
a lot.
old?
We fought. Oh yeah, you know
Yeah.
she's a girl. No, she looks like she did when I married her. I mean, she looks great.
Who's she with now? She hook up with anybody?
Yeah, with a guy like 100 years younger than me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
I'm 10 years older than her, and she's 10 years older than him. And I call him son. You know?
Right. Wow.
With a really nice guy.
I gotta say, getting back to the woman conversation, though, me and Jackie were actually in an independent film together, and the premiere a few years ago, I remember Jackie was there with a beautiful chick.
Uh-huh.
Do you know who I mean, I don't know if you were dating her at the time.
Not to
but
pat myself on the back, but I remember who it was.
Oh, okay. Now, she was really hot. She was younger.
Do you wish you had divorced her earlier while you were still with the show? Because
No.
you know there's so many more women available when you're with the
Yeah,
show.
and we had so much spare time. to
Well,
chase
come
women.
on. You know, you like the ladies. And
Oh yeah, no. We were doing well until I don't know last couple of years, but we were so busy that doing the show and then working on the weekends. Like the last thing I was going to do was go looking for a bachelor pad, and I had a few hours to myself.
All right.
So it wasn't like I left the show and we for
Was it
practical
because
purposes
you were
split
home
up.
all the time?
I didn't come in here. Yeah.
All right, let's go to Steven. Steven, go ahead for Jackie. You got a couple more minutes. Go
Hey
ahead.
now.
Yeah, hey now.
Jackie, you still a real estate mogul up there with those piece of shit houses in New York?
Yeah, how many homes do you own?
You
now?
never heard of divorce?
How many homes do you have
Split
now?
them up.
Do you still have your apartment in the city?
Yes, I do.
Oh, you got that in the divorce?
I don't own that. I rent an apartment.
Oh, you rented an
And
apartment.
it's tiny.
Okay, and what about your
I have a house on the beach, and she got the other houses.
All the other
All
homes
the
she
other
got.
houses.
Wow, they're shacks. It's like she got Baltic Avenue and Mediterranean Avenue,
It's
and
like
I got North
Monopoly.
Carolina Avenue.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, so you have the beach house. She has all the other homes. Holy cow.
She got the office. Jokeland she got?
Jokeland.
Jackie worked his ass off.
She
Got
got
up
the
early
recording
many
studio?
No,
days.
it's totally out.
She got the
Totally out.
performance space
Oh,
and
yeah.
everything?
Got it all.
What about your performance shack?
You know, I rent it.
The studio?
Apricot Studios.
It's like Nancy's head writer when it comes out.
She's great. Oh, and by the way, she sends her love.
Well, send her my love. I always,
You
I told her I was doing
you
a show
do?
today. She said, "Tell him I saw."
I always had a fond spot for her.
Right.
I know. She always liked you guys.
Yeah, it's it. You say you're in business together, right?
You know what? Somebody said that you guys were rehashing about when me and you and Allison and Nancy went to Broadway one time.
That's
and you
right.
picked us up in the limo, and you still have the myth about that Nancy cornered Allison and said, "What, are you crazy with him? You're nuts." And meanwhile, she said, "Wow, congratulations, it's you put up with a lot or something." And we immediately left that conversation, and we spent the entire ride to the city arguing whether or not Fred was crazy. And you never would have. You kept saying, "Yeah, Nancy beat up Allison all the way to the city and back."
Nancy was a troublemaker.
Finally, one day I had to say that isn't what happened, because you were arguing that Fred wasn't normal, and we were arguing that he was. By the way, Fred.
I don't remember
Well,
that.
that's the
Fred.
second good news. That's the second good news bulletin I've gotten today.
Hey, I got to sit and work with him. What are you doing?
I know.
All right. I did, Fred, it's not true. I don't care what
You
he
say
says.
you guys are in business together. Where's the business?
I think the magic 8 ball has spoken, and that is.
You and Nancy, what is...
No, we're not in business
You're
together.
not in business together? I heard that you were still in business together.
Well, she sang on my record.
Oh, okay.
All right, okay, there you go. All right, listen, Jackie.
I didn't bring my CD because it ain't out yet.
Oh,
but I
thought
want
it
to come
was
back.
done.
I want to come back with the. I'm playing with guys that
Come
are
back with your band. We
spectacular.
want to hear these fucking songs. Jackie the Joke Man, once again, you can see Jackie's band, Jackie's Music Hunt, March 21st at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey, and Jackie will be at the Patchogue Theater in Patchogue, Long Island, March 24th. And there's additional dates, all kinds of things with Hippie Fest and also Ferraris. And if you want any kind of information, you know where to go, jokeland.com. How'd I do, Jackie, with that
I'm
plug?
flabbergasted.
All right,
I could
there
sit
he
through
is.
it again.
Well, where are the jokes? You used to keep every joke
That's what everybody asks.
that you wrote for the show. Where are they now?
Where are all the jokes you
They're
wrote?
all in the computer.
They're all there.
They're all hiding
cataloged.
in the computer.
All right.
But the original papers, do you still keep those? Or
Oh, what? Oh, the jokes from this show. Oh,
Yeah.
they're in they're in my mother's attic somewhere.
Yeah.
There you go. Of course, your mother's gone, but the attic is still there.
But she's up there. Her ghost is guarding them.
All right. Jackie, thank you for stopping by. The fans love it. Even Artie loves it. Right, Artie?
This is great. Absolutely.
There you go. You see,
Do you want to hear my new joke?
Go ahead. New joke from Jackie.
A
And by the
new
way,
joke?
Jackie will be doing
Where'd this
Jackie's
come
Joke
from?
Hunt all year on Sirius on Howard 101,
Yeah.
7 o'clock tonight. Listen to Jackie.
7 o'clock tonight is the finger banging show. Me
All
and
right.
Ian Carr,
Okay.
who's just a delightful guy, and it repeats midnights on Wednesdays.
Well, let's hear your new joke.
So a woman says to her husband, I'm sure I can make you feel good and bad at the same time.
Okay.
And he says, go ahead and try. And she says, you have a much bigger dick than your brother.
That's good.
That'll do it.
There you go.
Leave him laughing.
Wow.
Is
the
Fred
people-
laughing now?
No.
I thought you said a new joke.
I want to just say I love you, Fred Morris.
In a way, like
And I have something to say, too. I think Jackie came in for a fact-finding mission. He wanted to check on Artie to see if, Artie was, listing, a ship in the harbor, if the heroin has gotten to him. Or
You
if
know,
he's-
the story of...
So
Do you
if
pray
Artie's,
for
if
Artie's
Artie's
death?
ready to
Yeah.
die,
Jackie, you do.
Jackie's ready to
When
hop
they
back
said
into
there was
that
a
ship.
suicide, I said, was it Artie? And they said, no, Jenny.
But is Jackie
Hey, give
calling
me a couple
Well,
of
he
days.
moved one up on the ladder on
Fred
comedy.
Morris for a reason?
Yeah, well, he called me Jackie Marlowe. So I called him Fred Morris.
Fred Morris.
All right, go ahead.
No, but I know he loves this stuff because I completely had forgotten. And they interviewed Stuttering John and me and Fred for the 20th anniversary issue of Penthouse. And somebody said to him, "Oh, that's so funny, that whole silly thing about that you're from outer space, and where'd that come from?" And he said it in the interview, and it reminded me. Do you remember? It's so funny. You were doing a story that Burt Reynolds. You know how everything comes from nothing,
Right.
like that Baba Booey thing was nothing until
Right.
Gary said,
Baba Booey.
yeah.
Oh, that's Fred's commentary.
Yeah.
He thinks there's an outside chance that'll get me to stop.
No, nothing can stop you, Jackie.
So-
We've all learned that.
So you were
The
doing
only
a
thing we
story.
didn't
and
stop
you
is
said,
when you walked out the door for the
you-
last
you
time. That's the
said
one
that-
thing we didn't
That's
stop.
the new head writer sitting there playing myself.
Congratulations, Mr. Morris.
There you
So you were doing a story in the news, and you said Burt Reynolds just started a dinner theater in Jupiter, and we're just sitting there because at the time, 20 years ago, it was now I know there's a Jupiter, Florida.
Right.
Who knew? And he said in Jupiter. And Fred says, "Yeah, that's in Florida." And all I said was, and Fred knows that because he himself is from Pluto. And we did it stuck, and he's still pissed off.
Still mad at you.
You know,
Is that true, Fred? Are you still angry about that?
No, but he got the story all wrong.
Did
What
you
is
ever,
the story?
No, I
Okay.
did. Did you ever see
It's
the
okay.
picture of
You
when
got-
we're in Los Angeles and you're the king and Robin is the queen and I'm the jester and Gary we're all king, queen, jester, like the deck of cards. And Fred's dressed as a freaking alien. It's the funniest goddamn thing. It makes no sense. Do you know the time I'm talking
I know. When we dressed up in costumes.
It was so
Right. You're saying Fred was the only one not in character.
You know what this is like for me? There's a drunk in the room, and he's telling a story, and it's making absolutely no sense, and it's only funny to that one drunk.
So much
and you're sitting there
sense.
going, okay, I hope Uncle Jack goes home soon.
You know what? This is another thing. You just reminded me of another reason I'm fucking pissed off at you. I was in a monkey outfit, which was your idea for every fucking sketch we did.
No, a lot of times that was Fred's idea.
I can't let him sink on that one, the one he hated the most, which was the diver's helmet, was mine.
My parents used to get mad at me that we put Gary in a monkey outfit. They said that wasn't nice.
That's the diver's helmet was Fred. Oh, that was
absolutely. And Gary complained because it was like 80 pounds.
Well, somehow, no matter what the sketch was, Gary wound up in a gorilla outfit or a monkey hat.
Every time. And then the ultimate was, which even like people in my family was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Is you guys wrote a sketch for Bunko Fiesta where I ate a shitty diaper in a monkey outfit.
You know what's funny, Gary? It's like this is the 20-year high school reunion, and the school bully just came back.
Yeah, and he sees nothing wrong.
Yeah. All right, Jackie, you've had your fun.
Thanks for letting me come in.
We love having you here
love it.
anytime. You know you're welcome. And the great Jackie, the joke man.
Hold on,
modeling.
Ronnie, we should come in here and get me past Fred.
You think it'll be uncomfortable when we go to
No, I
commercial?
love him. He knows how much I love him.
Fred, will it be uncomfortable for you?
Not for me. He's going home.
Everyone else will be uncomfortable.
Have a nice trip.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jackie.
I got to go hug Nora. Yeah, great.
Thanks, Jack. Anytime.
That was Jack, Fred, let me get a picture.
You got to come in with your band.
Now, see, Benji, I don't hug you like that.
Well, he knows Fred.
There you go.
He's also trying to pick my pocket.
Get a picture.
Somebody take some pictures.
Come on, Benji, get in the picture.
Thanks, Jackie. I'm taking a piss. I'll see you.
All right. Look at this. This is fun.
Come on, get in the picture then.
How much I owe you, Benji? Come here, Arthur. Let me hug Arthur.
No, that's he's going and doing his thing.
So much fun.
Good luck with everything.
Thanks. Take care of yourself. Don't fuck up.
Jackie, how'd it go in there?
I don't know, man.
I mean,
it was great.
Well, I mean,
It was so much fun.
What was it, Fred? He kind of.
That's always Fred and me. That's always
You don't
Fred.
take it personally? Or?
Oh, please. I love Fred.
And then
Fred is one of the funniest, if not the funniest, and most talented guys that I've ever been in the same room with. I brag about him to this day, how I'll be talking about something, and before I get to the end of my sentence, he'll have made a joke and incorporated what I'm talking about before I get to the end of what I'm talking about. And I'm not exaggerating. He's brilliant. And working with him was like, writing a song with Lennon and McCartney.
I don't dislike Jackie. I know that sounds like the boring thing to say. I don't dislike Jackie. I may disagree with some of the things that he says or does. I may not see things the way that he does, but, and he calls me crazy. I will just say one thing, and this will be for the audience to decide. Jackie walked off the hottest show in radio. Now who's crazy?
What about Benji? He thinks you hate you.
No, he's crazy. He's just, he's just going for outrage. I think, I don't dislike him. I don't bother. Going for outrage.
It was a plan. I was going for outrage. It didn't work.
Not a plan, but no problem with the boy. No problem with the boy.
So you guys are good. No bad
No,
blood?
I don't like him, but I don't have to like him.
Benji, do you like him?
You don't have to like him.
At times I spent with him. Yeah, I thought he was. Times he was a friend. At times he was mean.
I've never been mean to. Who have I ever been mean to besides Scott?
Me. Me. You asshole.
Oh.
Friday.
But it was great fun. Oh God. And that's what I miss is just sitting there and laughing and laughing and laughing. Even when they're breaking my balls, it's funny. It's funny.
All right, man. So you have a last joke for us?
A
One for the
last
road?
joke.
You guys can go.
That was great. I don't even know. So a guy. Oh, I got one. So a woman goes into the drugstore and she says to the druggist, "I need to buy some cyanide to kill my husband." And the druggist says, "I can't sell you cyanide to kill your husband." I'll go to jail, you'll go to jail, you're crazy. So she reaches in her purse and hands the druggist a picture of her husband fucking the druggist's wife. And the druggist says, oh, I didn't know you had a prescription.
I do want to mention that I have Chevy Chase and his wife Janie on the phone. We have patched things up. We are all friends now. Right, Chevy?
Hello?
Chevy.
Can anybody hear me?
I hear you. It's Howard.
How are you?
How you doing? Hi, Janie.
Hi. You know, it's funny. We don't have anything to patch up. I mean, when we saw each other the other weekend,
yes,
we were just talking like that, you know, and it was kind of nice. You know what?
You know what was weird? Chevy and I were at a party with Janie, and you know when we were talking, I looked out of the corner of my eye. You know who was watching us the whole time you and I were talking?
No.
The creator of Saturday Night Live. You know, the Lorne Michaels.
Yeah.
He had his eyes on us as if he was seeing like President Nixon meeting with Ronald Reagan, like it was two real important figures in history. He was smirking and watching. But I notice you don't talk to Lorne Michaels. Why is that?
I just didn't have much to say that night, but I do talk to Lorne. I mean, we don't have any bad things to say about each other. He's like a brother to me.
I didn't know. I thought there was maybe some beef or something. I didn't know.
Oh, no.
And there was something else charming, I realized. When Paul McCartney, John Bon Jovi, Billy Joel, Roger Waters from Pink Floyd, when they were all up there performing together, Jimmy Buffett.
Was Roger actually performing, too?
When they were all up there performing, you took out your cell phone and you said to me, damn, I can't get my cell phone to work. I want to take pictures of this. You, after all the years on Saturday Night Live, after all the years in movies and television.
He's still impressed by other things.
You were still moved enough to want to take pictures of this. You're not that jaded, are you?
Not that jaded.
I am very jaded, and by the way, the pictures stank, Howard. You know, we tried to put them up on the computer and stuff, and I really couldn't see Paul out well, and John and all of them trying to sing. But Billy was hilarious. Didn't you think it was funny when he did Elvis Presley?
Yes.
Nobody could see him, but he was doing Elvis.
It was fun. It was really something really to see. We saw a once-in-a-lifetime event, but I would have thought Chevy would have been like, you know what, I've had every year.
This happens every day.
I mean, the years on Saturday Night Live, the year that you did on Saturday Night Live, all the big stars used to come on. But he was not...
But, you know, you get used to that stuff. I mean, Paul, we've known Paul forever, and we see him every summer.
That was special.
But that was very special.
Combination.
It was funny how they just kept coming up with a key for him, because he didn't really want to sing.
Yeah.
But John Bon Jovi kept saying, what do you want, G? You want E? You want F? You know, and finally they would come up with a key for him. But he did it. You know, that was a fun party.
Why didn't you get up and play? You are a drummer. You even played with Steely Dan. Why did you not get up and play with this band?
I'm not a professional. You know, I don't do that stuff.
Do you feel intimidated in a group like that?
I don't feel intimidated. I just know who's good and who isn't.
Janie, you and I hadn't spoken since that terrible phone call all those years ago on the radio. But I am really charming and wonderful, am I not?
Yes, I was surprised to discover that.
Yes, I thought you were quite taken with me.
Not only was she taken with you, but I'm getting jealous.
Yes, I think Janie wants me.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
She wants you deeply.
There'll be another feud now.
That would be really ironic. After all these years, I ended up sleeping with Janie, and Chevy got jealous. That would be really, really good. Now, I want to tell you something, Janie, and this is a tough question. But what is it you like about me best now that you know me?
That you seem to be a nice guy.
Right. I told you I was. I tried to explain that. Janie, you are involved in a charity. It is the 4th annual Chevy Chase Green School auction. You're trying to raise money for good causes, and I have contributed. I have offered, up there on the website right now.
Yes, you're there.
And we really thank you for that, Howard.
Yeah, so there is a tour of our studios, and you can come in and hang out with us on the air. We're offering that as a charity item on this website. And what is the website exactly?
It's called CharityBuzz.com.
CharityBuzz.com. And you can bid on a chance to sit in on one of our shows, take a full studio tour, or bid on many other exciting prizes. In fact...
And wait a minute, what is this for?
I mean, you could have
It really is for Chevy, actually.
It is
Chevy's gonna
raising
keep
money for Chevy.
Chevy's going to keep all the money. You told me privately.
directly into my pocket. But you can bid on a quiet evening with OJ in Vegas. I don't know, whatever.
How much does that go for these days?
Chevy, what do you think of something like that? I mean, here's a guy who got away with murder, and you would think he would lay low, but yet he seems to have some sort of addiction to being on the front page of the paper. Will he go to jail?
I believe he is in jail, and I believe that he might go to jail for much longer. I'd appreciate it if he would go to jail, so we wouldn't have to hear about him.
That's right. Now, let me tell you what I am going to bid on. On your website right now in this charity, and I do want to hear what this is for, but there is a chance to actually hang out with Cameron Diaz for a day. Is that correct?
We've got to get that one.
Yeah, what? Explain that to me. I get to sit at her movie?
You'd hang out. I wouldn't. But the fact is... the fact is, Cameron's a sweet and a lovely girl who believes very deeply in the same stuff that you do and I do, and
she really
as funny as we are on the air or whatever. That in real life, you're a thoughtful guy, and
don't lump me in with that.
Huh?
Don't lump me in with that.
Because we're going to buy that and send AA to hang out with Cameron.
I do lump you in there. I talk to you. I know what you're like. I know that you're a family guy and a good guy. And the fact is, you know how the environment has gone pot. It's really, this is a big deal.
Yes, it is.
To be involved in this is a big deal too, because your persona doesn't seem to lend itself to this kind of thing. But the fact is, what you're doing is a tremendous favor to us. And
well, no, I am a very vocal. I was a big fan of Al Gore. I think he is the president.
You've been vocal on the environment
and
for a long time.
I've been vocal on the environment, and I like what you're up to doing. I'm glad that one of the items is our studio tour and sitting in on the show. But I am very intrigued with the Cameron Diaz item. Where
she's really going to deal with people.
Get in there and bid on it.
Yeah,
I mean, Chevy and Janie actually really nudged a bunch of good celebrities.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a website where you can get dinner with Bill Clinton.
Really?
Yeah, you can play tennis with Chris Everett. You can spend the day on a movie set with Cameron Diaz. That's the one I'm very attracted to.
I might go for the Bill Clinton.
I like
that. You'd have to be with me too, Robin.
Now, Chevy and Janie, is it true that with Cameron Diaz, I mean, that she really has to hang out with us? She just can't blow us off.
No, that says hang out on the set.
Yeah, but
if it were you, she would hang out with you. But if it was somebody bidding, what you do is be on the set. You'd certainly meet her and have pictures and all of that stuff, but she'd be working too, and you'd watch the work.
So you can't go into the trailer with her and try to seduce her.
Yeah, you're not going to be her shadow.
There's no.
Go into the trailer and wash her underwear.
How much to bang her?
Yeah.
Artie, you want to bid on banging Cameron Diaz?
I mean, that would raise a lot of money. I mean, if the prize was to actually have sex with Cameron Diaz,
has any charity ever offered that?
I'd pay $100,000 for that.
Chevy, isn't it true if Cameron Diaz really cared about the environment, she'd have let one of my listeners have sex?
You have to use your visa, I think.
That is correct. Now, so this is for a good cause. It is to help the environment. You guys have been doing this for 4 years. Up on CharityBuzz.com. Not only do you have the right to come down to our studio if you get this in the auction.
Now, has the bidding started?
I'd like to come down sometime and see your show.
Yeah, well, come on down.
That'll only cost you.
If you bid, you will be in on it.
Okay, I'll bid. I'll bid. We'll go up against each other.
All right, so this is a very good cause, and you have all these different items. And how's the marriage between Chevy Chase and Janie going? Are there ups and downs, or are you two still madly in love?
It's amazing, Howard. I mean, to be honest with you, it's rare that you get a marriage that lasts, 27 years.
Yes.
That has always been just, we love each other very much.
You left Saturday Night Live, I believe, from what I've read, and you can correct me on this. You left because you fell in love with Janie. Janie wanted to live on the West Coast.
No.
That was wife
another
number
girl.
2. I'm wife number 3.
You are? Chevy's been married 3 times?
I was married in the 60s for a short period of time to somebody I don't remember. and then a for even shorter period to a girl for about 9 months or so as I left Saturday Night Live.
How did that? Now, wait a minute. Tell me about this second marriage. You're saying he changed his whole life for her, and
Yes.
it only lasted 9 months?
Chevy, that's crazy.
She wouldn't leave L.A.
Oh, she wouldn't. And you went there and you left Saturday Night Live.
Everybody knew. Everybody but me knew that she was the wrong girl.
And nobody told you. Your parents didn't tell you. No one advised you.
Parents didn't have a hell of it.
Well, did anyone say anything to you ever?
No, nobody wanted to be. Lauren was not confrontational about that stuff. He was just a good friend and a close friend. And I know that he would like me to have stayed. Had he really reached out and said, "Jeff, this girl's wrong for you. I need you," I would have stayed.
Oh.
But
you would have.
That's not the way Lauren is. He's a very giving and supportive fella, and I don't think he wanted to lose me at that time, and I didn't really want to leave, but I was very much in love.
But when the marriage ended after 9 months, did you say to yourself, "Oh, for Christ's sake"? I mean, I left Saturday Night Live. I might have had a fun second season.
What was I thinking?
I mean, that had to drive you insane.
It did. I mean, ultimately, I had a film career that happened and all that stuff. So
right. It all worked out well.
I enjoyed myself and made some bucks. But the fact of the matter is I always regretted not, staying with that show longer because it was really my show. I mean, I founded it with Lauren, and I regret it, looking back. But, hey, a lot of people do silly things in their lives.
But what was Belushi and Aykroyd so mad at you that they stopped talking to you because they felt you were undermining their success by leaving?
No.
They didn't care.
John was a little jealous, and he had a right to be. Nobody could pronounce
John probably
his name.
wanted you to leave.
But he wanted me out.
And it got Bill and Murray in.
But we got Bill in, and the fact is, John was wonderful, and I was just suddenly this big star, and it's because I said my name every week. Is what I told John. But John, and then nobody can pronounce yours. And John was probably a little more jealous than I had thought. In fact, I learned that much later.
Yeah, I thought John, from what I've read, I mean, what the hell do I know, that John really thought he was going to be the breakout star the first year, and it turned out to be Chevy.
He deserved it, and so did Danny, who was a resident genius.
Genius.
But the fact is, it happened the way it happened, and I said my name every week. People knew who I was, and there's no accounting for that stuff. The fact is, John did become a big star. That's what he wanted. But he abused himself a little too much.
Yeah, real sad. But so how soon after did you meet Janie, or did Janie break up the second marriage?
I met Janie on a really great movie that I was making, and she was a production coordinator, and I was on the movie. And
you seduced Janie as you were the star. What film were you working on at that point?
Under the Rainbow.
Oh my goodness!
Under the Rainbow with all the midgets.
Yeah.
Something. Everybody on that film was on drugs except for me.
Including Billy Barty?
Not the great Billy.
Not Billy Barty.
Maybe not Billy Barty, but Chevy.
Well, you don't know. With 150 little people, who are, you can't tell really.
Chevy, you saw Janie on the set. She obviously was attractive.
Yeah.
And how long did it take you to get her in your trailer and seduce her?
I never did anything with her in my trailer. I did it immediately in the office.
In the office, you nailed her.
I was very polite, and I took her out on a golf cart one day for a little tour of the studio grounds and got lost and got sort of embarrassed. But we went out for a couple of dates, and I don't know, somehow she liked me.
The first time he asked me out, he said, he came over, and it was for the premiere of Seems Like... Well, actually, it was like the third time, but the other times didn't... I don't know. He kept trying to get me out. And anyway, he came over and said, I've got this premiere of my film, and... sorry. Anyway...
Yeah, but Janie, this is a man who's very famous. You must have been completely bowled over that he picked you out. And there was pressure, I would imagine...
Were you of the opinion that, he's just going to mess me around?
Didn't you think...
He said, listen, Goldie's over in France right now, and someone else is going to go with me, but they don't feel well. Would you go with me? And my response was, not if I'm third choice.
So did you put out, Janie, did you put out quickly for Chevy is the question?
No.
How long did it take Chevy to get in your pants?
It took me, it must have been, 4 or 5 hours?
Was it 5 hours? Was it that many hours? That must have been insufferably hard for you, Chevy, to wait 5 hours. Chevy, were you a ladies' man back in high school? I imagine you were the popular guy with your gift
I
of
was very, extremely gay at that time.
You were. And then when did you stop being gay?
I stopped when I realized there were girls.
Oh. Now, but Chevy, you had your share of famous women before Janie. You got all that out of your system, right?
As far as you know.
Yes. I mean, didn't you make love, if I may ask, Janie, and did you make love to Cheryl Tiegs?
Who?
Cheryl Tiegs.
I don't know.
The famous model?
Never met her.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, someone had did you get your share of famous women before you married Janie?
I may well have had some dalliances with people who had a good name.
You did.
Janie, did he discuss every one of them with you?
Did he brag to you on the first date, Janie, how many women he had and gave you a list of names?
I wouldn't have been impressed. It would have worked against him.
Right. So you don't want to know the women he's made love to?
No.
Janie, you've never asked him in the privacy of your own home?
In the privacy of our own home. She's never asked me. We don't talk about that stuff much.
I brag to my girlfriend all the time.
I tell the dogs.
Yeah.
But you tell the dogs?
Yes. To anyone who will listen. But you don't regret having gotten married, even though you had to walk away from that kind of exciting sexual life.
Man, I've got the best girl in the world.
Oh, I like this. Very nice. You two are a good couple. I am.
Yeah, we could tell how solid you were from that phone call.
Yeah, you even stuck up for each other.
Yeah, we love each other a lot.
Well, I'm very happy for you, and I'm going to tell you something. You were always good friends with Gerald Ford. I am one of the few people who will say this. I thought Gerald Ford was a good president.
Underrated.
Underrated. I do, and I've always said that.
He was a sweet guy, actually. I liked him.
Now, you got to check out this 4th annual Chevy Chase Green School auction. You two ought to come in one time so I can really get into this sexual...
Oh, God.
You know what? We will. And that's a tape, man.
You
got
have
to get
children?
out now because we got to go do this show. But
you're doing Martha Stewart's show?
I got to thank you so much for doing this for us.
All right. Thanks, Chevy. Thanks, Janie.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys. Who would ever have predicted that?
Oh, this is crazy.
Well, that's what happens. You hang around long enough.
Stay here and it'll happen.
He actually called me the other night and left the funniest phone message I've ever heard a human being leave.
Really?
Yeah. I was laughing out loud. And I don't do that often. If he comes in, I should save that message so that I could get his permission to play that for you.
I would love to hear that.
He accuses me of being a Jew. He
How dare he?
Accuses me of wrecking his career. It was the funniest thing I ever heard. Up next, by the way, and this is even more exciting, Kathy Lee Gifford is going to come in here and lick my balls.
Well, we haven't been here that long.
Yeah, well, then you got to do some dishes there. Looks like you're I thought you were, like, working 11 hours.
She was sitting at home.
Hey, you're not supporting my point. My point is, man, if you're out there hustling.
You know, it's like watching somebody build a shopping mall.
Yeah.
When they're done, you go up and say, well, half of this is mine.
Just because you're married to him. And it's like, well, what about the years I lost, literally health-wise, because I was sitting there worrying about this stupid show.
You know what? It really would serve your purposes to give them a separate lifestyle.
Right.
Not the one you're living.
Yeah, right. Keep them in the dark.
That's right. Give them a little house.
You should have kept your family in that very first house you were in.
It doesn't even matter. The lawyers, they don't care.
Still, they wouldn't see it that way.
Here's what lawyers do. They go in, and you literally have to open, even if you do like we did, which was arbitration, you literally have to open up your books and show them everything. I mean, you got your pants down in front of them, they're checking your balls.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
And they look under and they say, wait a minute, there's a piece of lint.
There's some lint there. They know everything. I'm an open book, and I mean, I'm a guy who makes a paycheck. I make a good paycheck, but I make a paycheck.
Swirling away any money.
I wasn't able to squirrel away some cash like a grocery store owner.
I'll tell you, my really good friend is a divorce lawyer, and I hang out with him a lot, and his cell phone's always ringing, and it never stops amazing me. He'll be talking to somebody and explain to them what's going to happen, and then you hear the screaming come out of the other end of the cell phone. And it's like
the same thing.
That's what it is. It's not up for discussion.
Right. And they're like, well, that was my attitude. That's why you didn't read about nasty divorce in the newspaper.
Capitulate.
Listen, go ahead, take it, because you're going to get it anyway. Yeah, why fight?
Well, you know what happens? I find out what happens a lot of times. Guys decide they're going to get divorced, and they tell the wife to get divorced. Then they get a hold of the lawyer, and they realize what that involves, and it just freaks them out.
Right. And then they get back.
Yeah, they start thinking about counseling.
Start thinking about pulling an OJ. Like, oh, geez.
One of the two.
Right.
I'm saying, at what point does a guy get to say, hey, I've been working here because I work hard?
You never do, because if you have future earnings based on the success you...
yeah, it's ridiculous.
You know, that was the most amazing.
Yeah.
Your future success.
Yeah, and at what point can you say to a judge, well, wait a second, I shelled out enough money here. What do you know, what point do you get your own life back again?
Right. No,
so how could anybody enter into marriage? That's what I'm saying. They take you and rake you over the coals legally for making a mistake. They rake you over the coals. It's like, here, we're going to punish you. There isn't a contract in the United States that's as bad as that.
As marriage,
yeah.
yes.
I mean, if you had a manager who was taking 50%, who built up your rock band, just like that guy we had in here the other day, who had the band Backstreet Boys, even he had to go to court and reduce the amount of money he was getting.
What is it the same all over the world? Like whenever it's in Europe, it's the same.
Same crap.
Is it?
Yeah.
I think so. I think it may be worse.
In any of the so-called civilized countries.
You know, because some of those countries have those Catholic laws where you can't even...
And I'm saying, Janet Jackson, well, I see it clearly. Janet Jackson worked her ass off to become what she became and had talent. Do you think that guy deserves half her money? Absolutely not. But you know what? Let him take it. Let it be for the women the same it is for the men.
Now
he doesn't. No, he doesn't deserve it.
He scores $1 million to 1.
Yeah, $1 million to 1. He doesn't deserve that money. I mean, sure, okay, he was in a marriage. You could say, okay, he would have been a dancer. He would have earned what would he have earned his best year as a dancer? $50,000.
Give him 100.
Give him 100,000 for every year of the marriage.
And that's what you should pay him.
Right.
I agree.
Right. Shouldn't have to pay him anything. He
But
should have gone out and made a living.
That would be a different lifestyle from hers.
He wasn't going to be a $25 million dancer, but he's going to be a $25 million ex-husband.
Well, what's worse is those people who are married for 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, and then they want the mother-love.
Yeah. And it's just like none of the lawyers ever do anything about it. None of the lawyers ever try to change the laws. Mike, you're on the air.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard?
It's a ripoff.
Something similar than you did. I was working 16 hours a day. I own a carting company. I have 3 trucks. I come home, there are dishes in the sink. What I did was I just flung the dishes out the window and I left.
Right.
And that was that.
That was the end.
She tried for a payday, but had the money squirreled away, and she got nothing.
Yeah.
And that was it. And I tell you what, I'm a happy man now.
Yeah. How did you squirrel the money away? Can you tell us that?
Well, I own a private carting company, so a lot of
So
it
he can hide it.
comes in cash. But the thing I'm saying is that these women, they look at it as a payday sometimes. You know what I mean?
Oh, of course.
How long were you married for?
I was married for 2 years.
Oh, that's
This guy's working 16 hours a day. He comes home, his wife tells him to do the dishes.
But really, for 2 years, what should you... I mean, why should you get half of everything for 2 years?
Of course not.
Do the dishes.
Yeah, that's what
Especially this guy had a business already.
Do the dishes. I had Lennox China. I flung it out a 3-story window. Right, the whole thing, and the silverware in the box. It wasn't even unwrapped from the wedding.
I've smashed a few telephones actually. Whenever I used to get angry, I would just throw the phones into the wall. And then I go, "What a schmuck I am."
You're always buying phones.
Yeah, and I'd be like, "Damn, I gotta pay for this."
Howard,
I don't see you. Wow.
No, when I get pissed, I throw stuff.
You're better off.
But not at anybody. I mean, I just throw it in the wall.
But I've never seen you even do it here.
Yeah, no.
I pissed you off pretty bad.
No, nothing pissed me off that bad. My wife and I never fought. We never got pissed. Not stuff like that. Just like when I get angry for whatever reason, I just like to smash something.
Howard, listen.
Makes me feel
You
good.
realize you have to pay for it.
Yeah, and then I go, well, what a schmuck I am.
Yeah.
How about the guys who punch a wall and break their hands?
Ugh,
I love that.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Howard, in the settlement, she got one of the cars that had a Beamer and a Benz.
Yeah.
But somehow the car caught fire like 3 weeks after we split up.
Oh, you're terrible.
You know? It's
Yeah.
that's
awful.
Private carting company, Howard.
You know?
You telling me the car accidentally caught on fire?
Not your car.
Not your car.
It went on fire and it was a Beamer. What can I tell you?
You ought to write a book.
All right, stay strong.
Hey, right.
Later.
Stay strong.
An anonymous book.
Yeah.
Terrorist.
But you wouldn't want your significant other to be out there destitute.
No, there's a
lot of gray.
No, I'm going to tell you something. Situation between me and my wife, we've been together since we were like 19 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And the point is she did give up her career as a social worker, and you know what she would have made, doing that. So, but the thing is, too, that she could have, been married to some other guy and made a lot. I have no problem with the money. I really don't. But this guy with Janet Jackson,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on.
But yeah, even Janet Jackson doesn't want, because it just comes back to haunt you anytime they can't make ends meet.
Right.
Well, Janet doesn't help, and it's another story they
It's just a joke. It's a joke.
And it's amazing the tactics that people use.
And I know this guy could say, hey, Janet Jackson got fat and he still had a banger.
Yeah.
But, hey, so what? I've begged a fat chick here and there. I'm sure he threatened to go on.
Yeah, and you didn't get any money out of it.
I didn't get a dime.
You didn't get a great life.
Yeah, nobody paid me. I'm sure he threatened to go on Entertainment Tonight for a couple of weeks. You know, probably his lawyer called their lawyer.
There was a lot of threatening. Apparently, he was threatening to write a book, tell all about her sex life and everything.
I'll tell you a great story. Remember Billy Bob Thornton's wife, that Pietra woman, after he won the Oscar? She would call me and she would say, you know, I want to do the show, and I would say, great. And then she kept moving the date farther and farther away.
It was a negotiation.
And then they settled, and I'm sure every time they went into negotiate, she said, listen, I'm booked on the Howard Stern show.
Yeah.
Big deal. He don't care. Steve, you're on the air.
Yeah.
Apparently he did.
You want to complain about money. Why don't you complain about how much money you give that queer Ralph? Hey, you guys go out.
I'm still married to it.
You go out to dinner with this guy. You spend around $1,000.
$1,000? What are you high?
Carry and tickets for that. You ain't got no problem with that, though.
I have no problem giving my wife the money. In fact, I've always said to my wife when we were married, I said, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is yours. I've always been open about that.
When your daughter goes on the Concorde to Europe, do you pay her fare, and your wife pays her own fare now?
I pay.
You still pay her fare?
It's a complicated situation that I don't talk about.
How complicated is it? Does your wife pay for her own fare, or do you pay for it?
I'm not going to talk about what I do. Believe me, everyone is well. Let's put it this way, dude. Everyone, you don't have to worry. Everybody's well taken. Everybody's well taken. Everyone is well taken care of. You don't have to worry.
Why don't you sleep with your wife at night, you fag?
Hey, let me tell you something. Come down here. Come down here and call me a fag to my face, and I'll beat your little ass in. I'll beat you till you look like Scott Shannon on that TV commercial. Yeah, get lost. Come on down here if you're such a brave man. I guarantee I'll put you in a wheelchair.
You're going to put me in a wheelchair?
Yeah, I'm going to beat your little ass.
You play with puppets until they're 14, 15 years old.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. I put on puppet shows with a sex show.
It's called floods, not clam diggers.
No, they're called clam diggers back then, but you're such a punk ass you don't know that.
With your mother and your sister, your father hated you because you're a little
Yeah. What do you do for a living? How come you're busy listening to me? This is Joe Piscopo. I recognize your voice. Douchebag.
Wow.
I took care of him.
Who
is taping pictures of people to my console, man?
What?
I don't know. Who is that? What is that a picture of?
Oh, my God.
Why are they doing that to me? Please keep people out of this studio. Why can't we lock this studio when I leave?
I think that's Cabby.
Was Crazy Cabby?
I don't know that he put it there, but I think that's...
No, of course he put it there. Tell him to get a life. What's the matter with him? He's going to piss me off. Let's see what this is. Is that him?
Well, you know, you like him because he's a loose cannon.
I think it is. I don't know if that's... Let me see. I can't tell. It might be him.
It's also a small picture. He wants you to put it in your locket, I guess.
You know what?
Who is that? I don't know who the hell that is. Weird. Please ask people not to tape stuff to the console. Who is that?
I have no... I think it's Crazy Cabby, but...
You can't tell.
Oh, yeah, it is him, because he's got that Ranger shirt.
Oh. Yeah, but tell him, please stay away from the...
See, leaving you here.
Yeah, tell him...
What have you been doing with him?
I don't know, nothing.
Going steady?
No.
I had a funny conversation with him yesterday. You know, we're still trying to find his parents.
Yeah.
So, in order to do that, he had to go had an uncomfortable conversation over the weekend. He had to go back to his the parents that adopted him, and start asking him.
Oh, we should have done that on the air.
Yeah, he started asking him a bunch of questions.
You got to tell him you got to do that on the air.
He said they were okay about it because his sister done it already. But you know, you got to go. So where'd you get me from? And they got to say why. You got to say, well, because I'm looking for my parents that aren't you.
Right. Yeah, that's always uncomfortable. I would never adopt a kid.
Well, now, you know, we got a rash. You know, I was thinking about these test tube babies and surrogate babies and all these other kind of babies that are coming out now. Because there are a rash of adopted people all looking for their birth parents.
I know.
And they're storming the courts, trying to get these
I would never adopt.
opened.
You know why? I don't want to put all that energy into a kid, and every minute them telling me, you know, I want to go find my real parents. And I'm like,
as you've been.
You know what? Suck off, you little ingrate.
At least what can
These
happen.
little leeches. I mean, you know what? I adopted you. Nobody wanted you. Those people who gave you up, they didn't want you, you scuzz bucket. Get out of my house. You're not my kid anymore.
And you know what really sad?
You want to go find your own? You want to go find your real parents? Tell them to pay me back for all the money I spent.
Well, you know what's really sad is that in Oregon, they have now decided, they've declared that they will open these records, that you cannot keep these records secret.
Yeah.
And all the birth mothers
are
screaming,
of course.
wait a minute, we did this under the confidentiality that we never need to stop.
How come that contract can be broken, but then when you go to get a divorce, that contract can't be broken? I mean, this is unbelievable. And you know what kills me? Everybody, you know what? Listen to me. You know why all these adopted kids are trying to find their real parents? Because they think their real parents are going to be Prince Charles and Lady Di. Let me tell you something. Your father is one horny guy in New Jersey who didn't wear a rubber. That's it.
And it was probably, you know.
Oh, man, if I adopted a kid and he came up to me, man, and he starts in, I want to find my real parents. You know what I say? Listen, you little, I can't say the S word. I say, listen, you little ass. You never were my kid. You don't even look like me. You suck. The big, hairy, you know what? And get the hell out of the house. And you know what? Go live with the people who didn't want you. And don't ask me for money. Don't ask me for, you know what? You know when they all go looking for their real parents? After college. After you shell out.
Well, you know what was really weird for Crazy Kevin? You know what's really weird for him?
Yeah.
I mean, it really is an emotional thing. So I was talking to him yesterday, and he found out that...
I can't wait to find his parents. You know they're going to be total losers.
One of the things he found out that was that his mother had other children. So now, of course, he's freaking out that
his brothers.
That he's got brothers and sisters. He doesn't know. You know, but now he's got other family out there.
That's part of the problem, that these people go on to have lives and they have families, but they didn't want you.
Yeah, right. That's even worse.
Well, you know what happens?
When you go to find your real parents and you find some white trailer trash sitting at home, and they go, yeah, well, you know, all your brothers and sisters live with me except you.
Well, see what happened was, I was 16 when I had
Wait, here's Cabby. Hey, Cabby, I can't wait to meet your real parents. It's going to be great, man. Can you believe your real mom and dad threw you out and they kept the other kids?
You know,
it's Bill and Hillary.
Wait, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Why did they buy me if they were just going to kick me out?
Yeah. No.
No, I'm talking about your real
We're talking about your real parents.
Oh, my real parents.
Your real parents got rid of you, and they have brothers, and you have brothers and sisters they kept.
Yeah. I just found that out this weekend. I never knew that.
Yeah. We're finding out all kinds of stuff.
But this is what happens when you go looking.
Maybe my real father is the guy who won $1 million.
No, please. Did you see that? The guy was on TV. The guy who won $1 million on our show yesterday, he was on Fox Television. I think he went out and bought a new shirt.
He kept the hat and the haircut and the beard.
Yeah, everything was okay except the shirt.
And the dude was a little disheveled looking.
Was he?
Yeah. He was like, he hadn't worked in a while.
It looked like he had been living on the street.
Yeah, but he hadn't been. He's got a house and stuff.
Oh, good.
So he was on there. Even everyone said to me, gee, the guy could barely say anything when he won. I go, you tune into like those crummy homo stations like Z100.
Or the Price is Right.
Yeah, and people win a refrigerator, or worse, people win like tickets to like a crummy concert, and they're like, ah! This guy won $1 million. I'm like, hey, dude, you just won $1 million. No, he stuck his tongue out.
Right.
Yeah, but you can't hear that on the radio.
I know. It sucked.
Well, Kane and I have a policy for all contests. If you swear or suck, you don't win.
Right.
That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Well, Howard, let me tell you a couple of things about that guy, by the way. First of all, it's huge news in Canada.
Right.
All over the Canadian press, because the guy's Canadian.
Right.
And it turns out that $1 million American is 1.4 million Canadian.
Nice.
What are their taxes like?
I don't know.
You have to give a lot of it up?
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah, of course. Everywhere you have to give a lot up.
And he has the choice of a lump sum payment or an annuity.
Oh.
And I think he's choosing the annuity, which is a very
good. I like that. So what's he going to get a year? Like $50,000?
I think he gets $40,000 a year for 25 years.
See, that's nice, because a guy like that, he's not making anything now.
That's right. That's good fallback money.
Yeah, he knows he can rely on that money every year.
Right.
And he makes a little money.
Yeah.
That's great.
Right. If he should get a job, then that's nice too. But if he doesn't, he doesn't need one.
Is he going to drink himself to death, though?
No, I don't think he's an alcoholic or anything.
He's so funny because yesterday he did say, you kept saying he was unemployed. He goes, no, retired.
Yeah, now he's retired. That's cool. I like that. I'll tell you the truth. I was happy for the dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I really was, but God damn.
Could have been a little more confused.
If he could have just like kind of yelled a little and go, damn, Howard, thank you.
Or did something.
Something.
I would have screamed. Out if I peeled my clothes off.
Hey, someone's writing me on the computer. He took the big payment. Could someone who's saying that like come in? Like it kind of sucks.
See, I'm almost sure he didn't.
Yeah. Well, let's find out who's saying that.
You didn't like my little picture I left there for you, Howard?
No, man. What are you doing leaving me pictures of yourself on my board?
He doesn't want you to forget him.
Yeah, really, Cabby. I know you're there.
I overheard on the way out as the guys were leaving, the guys from Jackpot to say that the guy took the big payment.
See, no, they told me at about
he took the big payment.
That he took the annuity.
Oh, okay, because I just heard as they were walking out, I heard them talking about how the guy took the big payment.
The lump sum. Was he going to go into business?
Well, maybe to them, the big payment is the whole $1 million.
Yeah. Well, that's what they're talking about. Yeah. He's not going to take an annuity.
No. I'm saying the whole $1 million would be the big payment to take it over 25 years.
Yeah, well,
as opposed to...
No. He's saying Yeah, well, anyway, the guy, Gary thinks he's taking the, not the lump sum payment. He's taking the annuity. Right.
Sometimes the big payment can be misconstrued.
Well, yeah, right. Who knows what they were talking about?
He didn't sign the paper yesterday. He had like a day to decide, but pretty much he told them when he left that that's what he wanted to do. And they told him to take a day to think about it.
Right.
Well, good for them. They're not rushing him into a decision.
All right. Hey, Cabby, don't paste pictures onto the board, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry.
When did you do that?
I don't know, a couple weeks ago.
That's
It's been there for a couple of weeks?
Wow. I've been staring at you for a couple of weeks.
That's really queer.
It's not queer.
Queer squared.
I put them all over the station.
Went to a bar with this dude. You were staring at me the whole night. Guy's in love with me.
Howard, when we come back, I got a great gay story to tell you. I was watching 2020 last night.
Yeah.
There's this gay guy who...
Well, don't tell it yet.
Okay.
All right. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. Hey, Cabby.
Yeah.
You're a good kisser.
All
right. All right. And Cabby, in a couple of weeks, we should have your real parents.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
White trash America, baby.
Yeah, wouldn't it be great if I know you're thinking they're going to be somebody great, but you know they're not.
No, they're just going to be northern Minnesota white folk.
Yeah,
Even if they're great, they gave you up.
Dude, I just hope you're white. Who knows? I think you'd be going under that assumption. Who knows? You might have black parents.
Are they going to reject me again and not show
No,
up?
but you're going to have a whole new orientation. You have to realize you're a black man.
Well, you got to think about that, though. What if you find who Cabby's parents are? We call them and say your son wants to meet you, and they say no thanks.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to say no.
The people I'm dealing with warned us right up front that that's a possibility, and that he should be ready for the pain of that.
Yeah.
No, they say that.
We got to get him counseling, and we got to do aftercare.
I'm not doing any aftercare. I don't care what he does.
What he can do, he can just paste his picture in the car.
What could be the payoff for him? In other words, if they're white trash and, he's going to be bummed out that that's where he came from.
Right.
And if they're really wealthy, he's going to say, I missed a great life with these other people when I could have been with these rich people. So what would make Cabby happy?
I don't know.
But how would you know if it was a great life?
Well,
but you know what? Let's worry about it when we find your parents.
There you go.
All right, dude.
Have
Later.
a good day.
All right. That's Cabby. We're going to be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
You got the long hair, okay? You got the big motherfucking nose. He is disgusting, yes, him. When you have the females on the show, he is very much disgusting. Yes, he is. He's very much disgusting. He made me sick.
And now a man who makes even the homeless sick to their stomach. Howard Stern.
I'm Jean Benet, and I'm really pissed off. What's it gonna take for you Jags to find my killer? Friggin' Columbo? Come on already. Here's the guy who could find my killer just like that.
Dude.
And he wasn't so tired by the end of the day. Howard Stern.
Yeah. Keeping it real up in the field. Keeping it real up in the field. A couple of quick things. Yesterday on TV, of course, we discussed the Knick game, but we also had on Kevin Smith, the director of Clerks, the guy who wrote the movie and directed it, got a cartoon series out of ABC Television. They let him produce 6 episodes of the cartoon Clerks, and they bailed on it. They just buried it and put it on 9:30 after Drew Carey in the summer. Like when you put a show on now, it's like they don't care about it. But I never got. I forgot to watch it because I fell asleep and I didn't tape it. I would like to get a tape it, but I want to see the cartoon because
I completely forgot.
Because every reviewer said it was horrible and stuff, but Casey saw it and said he really thought it was good.
Yeah, so maybe it wasn't for the reviewers.
Did you dig it?
Yeah, Howard, it was funny, man. He was telling you about the jury that was made up of all basketball players.
Yeah.
And the all-black jury.
Yeah.
It was really, really funny.
Really, the drawings look funny. The drawings themselves look funny. So.
Yeah, the only person that was kind of weird was that Jay character.
Yeah.
That guy who's come on here.
Yeah.
Like his eyes are real small and stuff like that.
Right.
And it looks kind of weird, but it's really funny. It's a funny show.
The cartoon drawing look weird.
Yeah, just of that guy.
I want to see it. I didn't get to see it.
I didn't get to see Survivor either. I forgot about that.
Hey, anybody watch Survivor? That's a cool show, isn't it? I thought that's pretty cool. I mean, it is a real-world rip-off. It's like, hey, why don't you get an original idea? But nobody has original ideas anymore. So they took... basically, like 16 people, broke them down into 2 teams, threw them on an island. I wonder what the ratings are. God damn, we should be able to find that out. Hey, Gary, call Vinny and see if they got some overnights.
Baba Booey.
We might not get those till about 9 o'clock, but nevertheless. So they stick about 16 people on an island, some old people.
Men, women,
yeah, it's really disturbing seeing old people on TV. I got to tell you something. Like, you know when you tune in, you see Imus on that cable show?
Oh.
And it's really just, like, you can't watch it because your eyes hurt from looking at them. You know? And that guy Bernard, his sidekick, that guy we worked with at NBC?
Yeah, he doesn't look like himself anymore.
Well, he lies about his age. He claims to be 30. I saw an article on him. He claims to be 30-something years old. He's older than Gary, and he's in his 40s.
Yeah, he ought to put up his age because he looks terrible for 30.
I always think it's weird when guys lie about their age. Like, what's the hang-up?
That's odd. Yeah, I mean, he's not even an actor or anything. What's he lying about?
I mean, I'm starting to understand it. I feel uncomfortable saying I'm 46 because it sounds way too old.
Yeah, but what are you going to lie about?
Yeah, but what am I going to say? I mean, what am I going to lie?
Bring it up.
Yeah, just try to keep it quiet.
Right, just try not to talk about it.
You know what happened with him? I think he started interning like late, like he was like an older intern.
Oh.
Yeah, he was an old intern.
But he didn't want everyone to know he was an old intern because I think old interns are seen as people who like
losers.
Yeah. Yeah, so he wanted to be.
Yeah, we had an intern who was like 40.
Right.
Yeah.
That was a loser.
But it's funny because
nice guy.
we used to share a house together, Bernard and me and a whole bunch of guys from NBC.
Right.
And, we could never get a handle on his age, so we waited one night till he fell asleep when we lifted his wallet.
Yeah, and how old is he really?
He could be around 43, 44.
44, yeah. Yeah. So, Bernard, who hates Imus and has to work with him. I don't know that. We do know that. Anyway, everyone hates Imus. All the people who work with Imus hate him.
If you say a name, you can say he hates Imus.
I will tell you, I don't know about the people that work with him, but I think you can say every single person that stopped working for him will come and tell you how much they hate him.
Right. But Bernard lies about his age. There, it's out. All right, he's 44. Dude, embrace it, okay? You're completely bald. I mean,
there's no reason to lie.
Yeah, we're outing you. We're outing David Brenner, too.
Oh, God. That'll kill him.
Yeah. Well, I get pissed because David Brenner claims to be younger than me.
Well, that's the problem. When you start to get younger than the people you helped out in your business.
Right.
He used to have Richard, Richard Lewis sleep on his floor.
Yeah.
And now he's younger than Richard Lewis.
Said how he got the Wayback Machine.
But even as women go, that like Kathy Griffin, I mean, she was not lying by her age by a year.
Right.
She shaving a year off.
She shaved like 7 years.
7, 8 years she shaved off.
Yeah,
I was just reading in the paper today that Cheryl Teagues, who got the surrogate mother to have a couple of kids for her, and they were putting her ages in her 40s, and I'm like, that can't be right.
No, they got her listed as 52.
Now she's 52.
Right.
And I said, well, that seems more reasonable, but what's a 52-year-old woman doing looking for twins?
She's a wacko. I read that article. She's 52 years old. She's going to take her egg and I guess her husband.
It's already been done.
Her husband's sperm and stick it in some other broad.
Just 2 years she tried to have a baby on her own, so now they had to do something to her to harvest her eggs because she didn't have any.
Yeah. Harvest her eggs. What a douchebag.
What is it?
You know what? Do any of these people really? Does she have any other kids? Or
she has one kid. So be happy with that.
Yeah.
But you know what? She married a younger guy.
Right.
It's one of those deals where she got to give him a baby.
Yeah. But Howard, here's the wackiest part of the story. How hard is it to raise kids? Just physically running around, chasing around. Since she's 52, it's not one kid; she's having twins.
Yeah.
And not only that, she sits around with the surrogate mother trying to tell her what to eat and how to be because she's not having the baby. The surrogate mother is.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's the surrogate mother's baby, and she ought to keep those babies. Scott, you're on the air.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
What's going on? Did you watch Survivor last night?
Yeah, I watched it. Hey, dude, what's with your phone? You want a portable?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, come on.
Turn off.
Please don't call on portables.
Yeah, sorry. Is that better?
Yeah.
Anyway, Survivor last night.
My portable phone sucks too. I got one of those in my apartment. I don't know. Like no one can hear me.
Well, they're certainly not great in Manhattan.
Yeah, you're getting cab interference constantly.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I used to get that on my phone.
I don't hear any cabs.
Oh,
no, but you're getting the noise from all the other buzzing that's going around.
Yeah, and you have the neighbors having sex on their phone. Like,
man, I never hear any cool stuff. Hey, although something cool happened to me yesterday. What? I was going home in my building. Jolie Fisher, the actress. She lives in my building because her mom has an apartment there. So
you're saying she lives in her mom's apartment?
Well, I think she uses it when she gets to New York.
I see.
So she can't because her mom. I don't know. Mom's never there. So I run into her and she's cute.
Yeah,
but she's married and stuff. And like we're talking and I said, hey, how you doing? Where you been? Blah blah blah. She says to me, the other night I had 7 of my girlfriends over. We're all sitting around in our panties. And we were going to knock on your door and come over. And I go,
But all they did was think about it, and they laughed and went on?
Wait a second, let me understand. So I stopped her. I said, you got to explain something to me. 7 of your friends are over. They're all in their panties.
Why are they in their panties?
They were, like, doing something. I don't know. They were, like, watching TV. Girls sit around their panties and stuff.
They do?
Yeah. Yeah, sure they do.
Please. Topless? Only actresses sit around in their panties.
Please.
For the purposes of this conversation, they're in their panties. Shut up.
Yeah, please. You want to hear the conversation or not? She goes, well, we're like in our panties or like, whatever. I think she said, we got to call her. I want to get clarification. But she said there was like 7 chicks over her place in panties, and they were going, we were going to knock on your door and come over. And I was like, well, I said, why don't you do that? I never get to see that. And she started laughing. She thought I was making a joke like, oh, yeah, like you see that every day.
You would have thrown them out.
I'm like, honey, I would have loved that. How hot is that?
Very. And she's really, really cute. I mean, she puts it together very well.
Yeah, she's real cute. She looked real cute.
7.
7 of them.
That's a high number. Man.
Yeah.
That's an army.
Well, Martling, I'd call you over, but you're married.
Oh,
I would have
called me since you moved to Manhattan.
So call me. What? My phone doesn't work? It's always like up to me to call him. I love that. Like I'm the one boxing him out.
All right.
Don't call me.
No, you don't want us to call you.
Yeah. Yeah. So I saw that Survivor show.
Yeah.
You know what? See if we can get Jolie Fisher on the phone. Do you know her number?
No.
You don't have a number on her?
No, I have to.
If anybody knows Jolie Fisher's number,
Wake her up.
Wake her ass out of bed right now and tell her I need to talk to her on the phone.
That is the beauty of this show. We will have her in 15 minutes.
Yeah, somebody's got to know her number.
Yeah, I was just curious who you'd get rid of.
Oh, so anyway, that show Survivor. Hey, by the way, who did they get rid of? The old lady?
Yeah, Sonya.
Yeah, because I didn't get to see the end.
Psychologist?
Yeah, the musician.
Oh, she was a musician.
Nah, it's
an old girl that play the ukulele.
Yeah, she was annoying.
I haven't watched it yet, but I've already heard a lot about it. And I heard there's a guy in the aisle who's a real pain in the ass.
They're all a pain in the ass.
There's an older guy.
There's an old Navy SEAL guy.
Who's bossing everyone around.
Yeah, but you know what? He's a Navy SEAL, and the guy couldn't even start a fire without matches. I'm like, what kind of Navy SEAL can't start a fire without matches?
This is why those missions never work out.
That old douche has given Navy SEALs a bad name. I always thought Navy SEAls knew how to do everything.
They were supposed to be the guys you went to.
And you're watching this guy, and he can't even boss around a bunch of old ladies.
How old?
And then there's another annoying guy. I think that's who's the guy who was like hitting his kid in the head?
There's a gay outdoorsman.
I wonder if that's the guy who's real annoying.
Isn't it like some sort of a surfer dude on there? Because I saw a clip of the Navy SEAL.
Yeah, and there's one chick who has a decent body, too.
Yeah, I saw pictures of her. She looked pretty good.
Yeah, there's a chick with a decent body who everyone wants to bang, I'm sure.
They said there might have been some hanky-panky going on.
Yeah, well, you'll never know until, they're keeping it real quiet.
But then I heard, you know what I heard about the island? I heard that there's like a really nice hotel on the other end of the island.
I know, because the staff isn't going to sit there and camp out.
CBS people needed a place to stay.
Yeah, it wasn't all that dangerous. They have one guy, like they saw one cool thing. Some guy trapped a rat in a cage and then chopped off its head and was like trying to eat. I don't know what he was doing because they didn't have fire. None of them could start a fire.
Well, I heard one group started a fire. Did they divide them into groups?
No, they didn't start a fire. What happened is they had to compete to win fire.
Oh, I see.
So they got 50 matches, the people that won.
What kind of competition?
How did they win the fire?
You have to, it's so dumb. It's so gay.
Sack race?
It's really, it's almost like a sack race. I swear to God. That's very funny you say that. They stick like a raft all the way in the water, and your whole team has to run, and everyone has to hold on to the raft and drag it out, and the first one to drag it out wins the fire.
Dear.
So this old bag lady who's in the competition, she falls down during it, and they have to drag her, and she cost them the fire. She has to hold on the whole time.
No wonder they threw her
So they threw her right out.
So what do the people with no fire do? How do they eat?
They eat some bugs and crap. I don't know what they're eating.
Fruit from a tree, I guess.
No, I think they walk over to the hotel and get something.
Buy some McDonald's.
Yeah.
Continental breakfast.
Yeah.
My side.
Yeah, it was pretty weird. Survivor. I don't know if I'm going to hang in there the whole season with it, but...
What you get better as they get rid of more people.
And they get to know each other better and all the...
Right. Yeah, it's very real world. I mean, it is real world.
Yeah.
Them.
It's real world.
I heard that as it goes on, the people get to dislike each other a lot more.
I know, even in the real world, they're wondering if they'll be able to maintain or improve on the ratings from last year when they had the alcoholic girl.
She was great.
Yeah.
He was like the highest rated real world ever.
What about Puck? He was good.
But he never beat, what's her name?
The alcoholic girl?
Yeah. She really had a big audience.
She actually stole their van and started weaving on the road. They had to stop doing the show to stop her.
Right, they had to counsel her.
Hey, I got to change topic for a second. There's this dude who called our show the other day. He called in the back office. He wasn't on the air. Hey, thanks for the call.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that it was Lord of the Flies.
That's what I said.
You've seen Lord of the Flies, or
yeah, I said yesterday it's Lord of the
Flies met millionaire.
Right.
It's bull.
Exactly.
Just get rid of all the old people and the annoying truck driver, and the show will be good.
I'm sure they're going to get rid of all the annoying old people.
But you got to have somebody to get rid of.
It's really disturbing seeing old people on TV.
Especially when you put them in hardship.
Yeah.
That's what was wrong with Lucy.
Like the woman they threw out, the musician lady?
Yeah.
As soon as she got to the island, she had to keep, like, covering her cuts on her legs. She goes, I'm real old and my skin is real thin. And she kept bleeding all over the place. And I was like, I'm going to vomit.
Right. Every time Lucy would stumble over a chair or something when she got old, and that was that last Lucy show, you'd worry that she was really going to break her hip.
You know, there's a reason, like in a lot of primitive cultures, they would send the old people out into the cold to die.
Oh, stop.
The Eskimos do that.
Well, they need to.
Yeah, aren't we on in Alaska?
Yeah, we are.
Hey, Eskimos, give me a call. I never got a call from one goddamn Eskimo.
Oh.
There's got to be some Eskimos. Nah. But what they do is they say, today's a good day to die, and they send you out into the cold and you die.
Elephants.
No, that's old people.
They put you on an iceberg and they float it.
Right.
They push it off.
And it's goodbye, you fend for yourself. And you die in the cold.
That's the last time you need to be fending for yourself.
But can't old people contribute to our society even though physically they're not able anymore?
No.
They use their knowledge?
Yes, you know, they have that small business thing that they go out and they help you.
Yeah, they can contribute to you. You know what? Like my dad sits at home and calls the TV show Millionaire and tells them how to fix the show. That's what my dad does. He's really being productive. Hello? You know, during the finger race, the fastest finger, you did not print the questions on the screen. Could you please print them?
Focus on the faces.
Yeah, that's how my dad's helping society.
I'll tell you something. I went to visit my parents in Florida, and I go to the post office. If I lived down there, I'd have to shoot everybody because all it is a society of people who are retired and have nothing to do but argue with people.
Right.
So you're in line at the post office, and every single person, they have all day to argue.
Right.
There's nowhere to be.
Behind them at the grocery store where they have to challenge the price of every item?
Because they're not in a rush and they have nothing to do all day.
Exactly.
God.
So it's like, great. And how about the fact that they all go to the doctor and use up all our Medicare money because the doctor's their only friend who will listen to them? Most old people who go to the doctor, now there are real old people who need help. Most of them, though, they've done studies on this. Most of them go to the doctor because the doctor is a friend, and the doctors rip them off. They don't care.
They sit there. Yeah.
It's all free. The old people are like, I work my whole life. This is free. Instead of, like, using it properly so that there'll be some money left in the fund for when we get old. No, well, it's free. It's free.
I worked for it.
Yeah, you know what? You dick. You made $15,000 your entire life. You worked for it. One doctor's visit is what you worked for.
Gonna suck it dry before my grandkids could get it.
Yeah, they suck the whole system dry because they could all get greedy and cuckoo. That's why there's a Medicare problem. You know, none of the politicians want to address it.
Want to admit what's really going on.
The real problem is greedy old people and greedy doctors who all know that none of this is necessary. It's complete out. I am so...
Wondering who to vote for in the New York Senate?
I'm Beetlejuice.
That's right, Beetlejuice, a pint-sized, shrunken-head black man with a mission.
I want to get hot with the woman and all this shit. I'm one badass man. I had a big head and a big penis. I must be your senator. Plus, I'm 87 years old. I'm 7 foot tall. Well, 268 pounds.
His stance on abortion.
I all the women 25 hours a day, 11 days a week. I like abortion. It's real good. It makes me horny for all these bitches.
He has a great plan for a tax cut.
I'll pay all the people in New York $1 million, and then they pay $22 of taxes. 2 states, deficits, increases, and I can get laid.
His plan for the education system.
Everybody go to school for 44 years.
And what does Beetlejuice have to say to Rick Lazio and Hillary Clinton?
I'll bury that ass. Well, I'll beat the shit out of them hoes. They can beat me, but I will win, because I'm smart and know where I'll talk.
And finally, how does Senate candidate Beetlejuice feel about drugs?
I do drugs every day. Kids should do drugs. Faggots should do drugs. All bitches and whores should be doing some drugs. Support me and you get free drugs.
Beetlejuice for Senate. Because we have a choice. Choose the black man with a little head. Brought to you by the Friends of Beetlejuice and the Crackhead Bob Foundation.
Beetlejuice, baby. Senator Beetlejuice.
Right, Senator Beetlejuice, everybody. Vote.
He has a platform.
I hope people write in Senator Beetlejuice. I hope he wins. I do. Because I'll be running things if he wins.
Abortion makes him horny.
Right. I love it. I love his whole platform. He sounds like Jesse Jackson, doesn't he? Sometimes he's like, and he's like, well, it makes sense.
Yeah, maybe one word is distinguishable.
One thing I don't like, he's so radical. He wants everyone to go to school for 44 years.
44 years, but you get to do drugs.
Right. And you get $1 million each, and you only have to pay $22 in taxes.
But his stance on drugs is wild because he does drugs, and Casey does drugs, and faggots do drugs.
Right, faggots do drugs.
Everybody should do drugs. All the whores and bitches.
Casey lesbian faggots to drink.
Yeah. He's a little obsessed with Casey.
I think something's going on there.
No, I don't think so. I think they're just friends. I hope so. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, that's effed up. He says kids do drugs.
Oh, kids do drugs.
Oh, it sounded like
okay.
Casey. Thank you.
It did. That's open to interpretation.
Yeah.
So listen to this. This is really kind of funny. I'll put this guy on the phone. Some guy calls us back in the office, and he calls up and he goes, dude, my daughter has the biggest cans you ever saw.
Oh.
So we were like, hey, bring her down here. So he goes, yeah, I'm going to bring my daughter down so you guys can see her cans.
Oh, my God.
So, like, we were going to really, like, hey, Tom, how old is your daughter?
Hello?
Yeah, how old is your daughter?
She's just about 17. She's one of twins.
She's twins. So we were like,
Is she, her twin is a girl, too?
No, it's a boy.
Oh.
How's his cans?
Oh.
He's working on it.
So anyway, this guy calls up, and we were like, hey, that's going to be interesting to meet a dad who wants to have his daughter show her cans.
But that wasn't really the case. She was willing to show them, but they're too big. They like run on my mother's side. They're like real big. They're double D's at this point.
Does her brother have big balls? But anyway, I thought it would be funny to meet a dad who wants to show, his daughter's breast.
And I understand he wasn't using the cans word either. He was using the T word.
Yeah, right.
Right, but the point was that I was going for breast reductions because she's worried about it. She gets picked on all the time.
Anyway, so he can't bring his daughter down here because the wife, of course. She's evidently in a custody battle of some kind. So.
No, she won custody. I got custody of the other one.
Oh, you got the boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. The one with the big balls?
Yeah, right.
But you get to see the kid, right? You get to see the daughter.
Oh, they're here all the time. They're closer to me. I called you once before about life after divorce and staying close with your kids, and I do that. And my kids really like me, and we do a lot together, but...
Because you're willing to show your daughter's cans off.
Well, I asked her, and she said...
You asked her?
Yeah, but she would do it. But then her mother talked to me, I was prostituting her.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Did you two get naked together and stuff?
Yeah. No.
Have
you ever seen your daughter's cans braless?
No, she's not like that. She's very private about that.
I wasn't worried about
she's
her.
not like that. She doesn't flash her dad.
Do you three skinny dip at all?
No.
Take baths together?
No.
They have separate bedrooms, those kids.
So I just wanted to tell you, you're going to be missing out on. We were going to see Tom's daughter's cans, but we can't.
Well,
Tom, that's your real kid.
Well, they suggest a bathing suit.
Right. Yeah, he was trying to get her a breast reduction, I guess.
That's what I was trying to do.
All right, Tom. Sorry you can't do it, and sorry we didn't get to meet you.
Yeah, they were dying to come down.
Remember Beetlejuice for senator.
Okay, I will.
Right, fine. Please vote for Beetlejuice.
I think he's a Beetlejuice constituent.
I want to hear Beetlejuice again. I'll play that later. That was so good. That was so good. I hear something that pisses... Oh, I got to take a break. Let me take a break. I'll tell you something that pisses me off. But we'll be back right after this. And stay on the phones, because I'll get to you right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Gary, Jason Ramos, I have a pure script that I think you'll find funny. I'll give you a demo of the last part. This is Bill. Oh, boy, we're going to have ourselves a lesbian love fiesta. Then Hillary goes, and one hell of an orgy. Monica Lewinsky, eat your heart out. Or at least Linda Tripp's. Then Chelsea goes, gee, I wish Monica ate my out. Then Hillary goes, don't worry, that's what you have a mom and dad for.
We get your phone calls. We get your phone calls every day.
Gary, you horse too, son of a bitch ass, kissing candy ass, jabroni son of a bitch. I want to knock your teeth so far down your throat you have to reach through your asshole to brush those big beavers. Let me tell you something about Casey. He's a chump. He was weak at WKU. I played the EKU. You suck, you gay princess faggot. You Howard Stern, you rules your noses, the king of noses. And Jackie, you suck.
That was John Stamos. Recognize the voice. All right. I love it, Mother. Yeah. What would you do to win a chance to go on a trip with a bunch of porn stars? Call us at 1-800-44-STERN and tell us. Maybe you'll win. Remember the guy just had on the phone 2 seconds ago who wanted to bring his daughter down so we could see her cans?
Yeah.
The mom is on the phone. Hey, Deb, how are you?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Howard?
Yes.
Oh, it's Debbie. How are you?
Hi, Debbie.
Mother?
Yes.
I'm really upset right now at what I call Dick Ass did.
Dick Ass. I love divorces.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
There's only one way I would bring my daughter down there to show her in a bathing suit, is if you brought your daughter Deborah down.
Yeah, right. Hey, what do you want from me?
Why are you yelling at him?
Why are you yelling at me?
It's not his idea.
Your husband called. Why do I got to put my daughter in a bathing suit for?
Listen to me. I'm not yelling at you.
Hey, what do you want from me? Your husband called up and said, "Hey, you want to see my daughter's kids?" But I think he meant in a bathing suit.
Yeah, he did. But how you're a father. In other words, what I'm trying to do is compare. How
I would. I told you.
That's why Howard thought it was bizarre and brought him on the air, because what father does that?
Right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, this guy thinks he's a hero. And if he wants to meet you guys so bad, like I told Casey yesterday.
Hey, I'll take a look at that.
I'm sure you will. But you know what? He'd be too mortified to show you. Anyway, I got to get to work.
All right. You sound like you're making sense.
Howard, hold on a second.
What?
I think Dick Ass is on the phone.
Wait, Dick Ass wants to say something. What line is he on?
Line 9.
All right. Dick Ass, is that you? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, your wife's on the phone.
No, his ex-wife.
Ex-wife.
Ex-wife, sorry. When did you guys get the divorce?
93.
Wow.
Yeah, your wife doesn't want you bringing the kids down here to...
Ex-wife.
She's really pissed at you.
Yeah.
Well, that's not unusual.
Are you really small?
Excuse me?
She says that your wiener's real small.
Well, I was going to bring her down for liposuction.
Really?
Yeah, she's a cow.
Wow. Oh, boy.
Well, I knew that would come from you, Tom. That's fine. And yes,
Tom, you could take the high road on this.
No, he's never seen that road.
He's never seen that road. You guys must have had a real bitter divorce. What, was he cheating, Deb?
No, she stole all my money.
What do you mean?
How did she do that?
It took 10 years, but she was she used to take care of all the finances, and only to find out when we got divorced there was really nothing left.
Oh, my. Is that true, Deb?
Pardon me?
Is that true?
He was in business, and I helped him with his business. I stayed home.
You did the finances, honey.
I took care of our children, and he basically was an abusive controller, and I had to, beg for grocery money and stuff.
That's a bunch of bull.
So, well, anyway, this is not why I called. I called.
Well, you don't want your daughter coming down here in a bathing suit.
No, you know what? Where,
we did establish that already, though.
Yeah.
Where was he when they needed braces? Where was he trying to hustle money for?
That's your insurance. Told me not to worry about it, which I didn't.
In other words, you had insurance, Deb, so that paid for it?
Not braces, no.
The insurance doesn't pay for braces, dude.
Yeah, really.
Well, she had a plan. She's a nurse.
Oh, I see.
But that doesn't give me braces. I paid that dentist $8,000 between the two kids for their braces. Where were you trying to hustle money for that? Okay, now all of a sudden with this breast thing, you want...
Look, Robin came to me about this, and I thought it was a good idea to try to either... I thought Calabro did that kind of thing, or Service. Apparently he did not. So after this was all said and done, maybe a bathing suit was the answer, just to go on the show, because Robin was excited about it. And then after I was prostituting my daughter, as you put it, well then, that was the end of that, and then she thought better of it. So we let it go.
No, you didn't.
Casey called me this morning. I didn't call Howard.
No, that's right. No, we reported that you were not going to be on.
Right. And they were excited to go.
Well, I just want this to come to an end, because...
It is to an end. You're bringing it up. You called the show, not me. Casey called me.
Yeah, at some point you must have been in love with him, right?
Yes, I was.
Yeah.
And I think he was in love with me.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
We have 4 great kids.
Yep, that's true.
And today we have an amicable relationship. We can talk on the phone. And because of this... we're talking so good today, are we, Deb?
Deb, you don't have an amicable relationship?
I'm not saying we don't.
Deb, are you with a different guy now? Are you is your life settled?
She's with my best friend.
What's his name?
She's with her best friend.
Right.
That was her best friend, yeah. I was devastated, so were the kids when that happened, so.
Oh, what are you saying? She was cheating on you?
Well, yeah.
Were you, Deb?
At the end.
No.
Because then you have no right to be pissed, Deb.
At the end, Deb.
I wasn't. Look.
He's always going to feel that way.
Yeah.
Were you cheating on her?
After I found out she did it, yeah, I did. But the marriage was over already anyway, so.
Look, I just want my kids' dignity preserved. That's all. That's all.
But that was done.
What happened between Tom and me as adults is something that he and I have to deal with, and I've dealt with it, okay?
Now, you still call him Dick Ass?
Yeah, when he does stuff like this.
Well, I didn't think it was such a terrible thing, to tell you the truth. I mean,
that's the problem.
I talked
that's why you may deserve the name.
Yeah. Well, that's why she's with your best friend now.
But I talked to the kids before.
Kids will agree to a lot of things, Tom. That's why they have parents.
Right. And they got all excited about meeting you guys and thought that this was great. But
did you guys have a good sex life?
Happening.
Did you guys have a good sex life?
In the beginning.
In the beginning, yeah.
It's always good in the beginning.
Yeah, I tell you, it always ends up like this. That's the problem.
At the end, it was terrible.
Anyway, listen, I'm at work, and I got to get to work here.
Hey, let me ask you one last question, Deb.
Sure.
Who has the bigger wiener, him or his best friend?
Oh.
Yeah, Deb. I think me and my friend were pretty equal.
There's no comparison.
Really? The friend is bigger?
Yeah, I'm not going to get into this stuff. This is,
Well, you might as well. You said you're the one who brought it up. You said he had a small wiener.
that's right, and he was always worried about it and went to doctors about getting an enlargement.
Why did you call us then, Tom?
And you know what? At the time, I told him it was fine. What are you worried about?
It's an average.
Amicable.
Yeah, but
yeah, I know this is the amicable divorce.
But
I gotta get to work.
so the friend's doing it better or worse? He is bigger.
Howard, why would I be with him if he wasn't a better?
Exactly. Wow, your friend's bigger. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Bigger and better.
And better.
Oh.
Strike two.
Strike two.
That's not really true.
Anyway, guys.
All right, but in all fairness, I wouldn't allow your daughter to take her top off down there.
I appreciate that. Just like you wouldn't want your daughter to do something like that.
I figured you wouldn't anyways.
Yeah.
It was just a good chance to go down and meet the crowd, you know.
Did you
Well,
two
not at her expense.
Did you two used to have anal sex together?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you left?
I can't believe you left. All right, you two. Listen, I hope things go well.
All right.
They don't sound like they will.
Well, I don't know. I'm still cleaning your drain tomorrow, Deb.
Is that what you call it? I call it draining the chicken. All right, Deb, thank you, and thank you, Tom.
All right.
All right, later, guys.
All right,
that's Tom and Deb, who divorced several years ago.
Oh, that was great. Now they're getting along just fine.
Yeah, now everything's cool. They're amicable.
Can you imagine when there was a real bloodbath?
Yeah, he went to the doctor about his small penis.
Kept trying to get it enlarged. Oh, he's bothered.
I had to go to a wedding recently where I sat there and just laughed. I watched the wedding, because I know how the outcome is.
Well, I always wonder, because, usually you see it at this point, and you wonder, how did it start and end up here?
Right. All right, so yesterday we gave away $1 million on the show. We gave $1 million away to a dude who, just didn't even, emote. He didn't even, he seemed like he didn't care, but he did. I think he was excited.
I think it was all internal, you know?
Yeah. He was just real uptight about emoting. So, anyway, I allowed Entertainment Tonight, Associated Press. I was thinking about it. I should have allowed Access Hollywood down here, too.
They asked?
No, they didn't, but I don't know. I don't even know how we... I guess Entertainment Tonight asked.
Maybe it was whoever contacted us. We should have really sent out a whole thing.
Yeah, because that chick I met on the plane works for Access Hollywood.
Yeah, your girlfriend.
My girlfriend, Sean Robinson. So, I was watching her last night. So anyway,
Hey now.
On Entertainment Tonight, Entertainment Tonight came down here and we gave them tons of tape and they're filming in here. And by the way, no more is our independent camera crews allowed to shoot me because I look like hell on Entertainment Tonight.
You didn't like the way...
And I was good looking yesterday. My hair was all nice and everything. I don't know. When those guys started shooting me, I look awful.
How did they get a bad picture?
I don't know. They went in too close. Close-ups are not my friend. So here I'm on Entertainment Tonight and I look like hell.
Oh.
And then... That bearded dude who won looked better. And he hasn't.
Stop it. Now that's not possible.
Well, it is possible. I don't photograph well. The problem was the camera was on. So they show up and they're shooting. They're asking me tons of questions, right?
The girl's flirting with you. You must have been good looking.
Yeah, so oh, please. So the whole thing was, did you see Entertainment Tonight?
No, I didn't.
It was a 2-second blurb. And it was about me dating Robin Givens.
What?
Yeah, well, I had nothing to do. Then they got to the $1 million thing afterward.
Oh.
It was totally bogus. So next time Access Hollywood can come on.
Yeah, you're banning...
I'm banning Entertainment Tonight.
Entertainment Tonight?
Yeah. That's bogus. Here's the piece. You want to hear it?
Okay.
I got a copy of it. Kind of sucked. And I look like hell, man. I mean, I admit I'm not good looking, but damn, I look better than that.
A shock jock's love life leads off our ET News Brief.
Yeah, can you imagine this?
A shock jock's love life.
A shock jock's love life.
I'm not dating right now.
Howard Stern romance rumors that he and Robin Givens were an item were put to rest.
Yeah, what happened to Angie Everhart? I thought it was with her.
Well, that's bogus, too.
All right.
Stern, separated from his wife Allison for 7 months, says that he and Givens are just friends.
And we went to dinner and had a discussion, and right away they said that I'm having sex with her. Not having sex. I like this new
Stern was giving away $1 million on his show this morning to the winner of a contest on jackpot.com.
Oh, I've only written a check like this one time bigger.
I hope Mary McCormick wasn't listening. That's my real girlfriend. From my movie. Damn.
Get a nigga, get a table, David.
So there it is. That was the whole piece. After like a half hour of them being down here asking questions, that was it.
I know. They cut it up and use it anyway.
Yeah, it sucks. It's like, well, what am I having you guys down here for? You didn't do that. It's crazy. And they were taking all kinds of tape and all kinds of things. It's just nuts. That's incredibly nuts. All right, here, you got to listen to this. This is the greatest. And then I'm going to play our Gary's first time on the air, Stuttering John's first time on the air, and Jackie's first time on the air. But
oh, yeah, I'd almost forgotten about that.
Hey, listen to this article, though. This is really cool. Teen charged with sex crime for lamb assault.
Lamb?
Yeah, and I have a point of view on this. And this is the funniest thing you'll ever hear. This kid got caught because when he was banging the lam.
They caught him in the act?
No. He dropped his wallet. Listen to this. A 19-year-old Stewartstown man, and by the way, this is from a real newspaper, okay? A 19-year-old Stewartstown man was arrested for allegedly sexually molesting and killing a sheep over the weekend.
Oh, the killing.
But here's the deal. We kill sheep every day to eat them. Isn't that more barbaric?
You can't kill them, but keep them from talking.
Can't we love them to death? I mean, what's the difference? They all turn into lamb chops anyway. I mean, I like how people are upset about killing a lamb because the guy was sexually molesting it.
Well, this one was a pet.
Personally, I'd rather he sexually molest a sheep than a woman. I guess he effed it to death. I don't know what he did.
Let's see how the sheep died.
I actually know how. He didn't eff it to death, but here it is. A 19-year-old Stewartstown man. You don't want this kind of PR, I'll tell you that. Arrested for allegedly sexually molesting and killing a sheep over the weekend. Has been charged with a sex crime, usually reserved for illegal contact with a person. So now he's being...
Oh, so they upped the crime to a human crime.
Yeah, he ain't going to do any time for this. Jason Carl McRoberts. He got his name in the paper.
Well, they should.
Jason Carl McRoberts. How's he going to get laid?
If he would do this with a lamb, what would he do with a person?
Jason Carl McRoberts of 17 Broadway has been charged by Pennsylvania State Police with involuntary deviant sexual intercourse.
Involuntary?
Yeah. Why is that? I guess because the sheep is not volunteering.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, not him.
He couldn't help himself.
Yeah.
She's cute.
Involuntary deviant sexual intercourse, a first-degree felony, along with sexual intercourse with an animal, agricultural vandalism, cruelty to animals, and burglary. The sheep's owner, Margaret McDowell of Plank Road, Hopewell Township, and Clarence Fulton Little McDowell's farm. Oh, this is not written well. The sheep's owner, Margaret, and this dude, Clarence, a farmhand, contacted state police Sunday after finding a 5-week-old bottle-fed lamb dead in a pen. There's a baby lamb. There's a baby killer.
Oh. 5 weeks.
He raped a baby lamb. Oh, man. Get out to rape my baby. It is burglary. He stole that lamb's heart. A 5-week-old bottle-fed lamb. That is sick. This is the sickest thing I ever read.
Yeah, he saw them bottle-feeding that lamb.
And thought, man, I gotta have that piece of that ass. I gotta have some of that ass.
Getting sicker with every
sentence. Lytle advised Trooper Wesley Van of his suspicions when the trooper reportedly confirmed in his investigation. I'm not reading this right. Van Wyck had an immediate suspect when McRoberts' wallet containing his ID was found in the sheep pen. I guess he dropped his drawers and...
Dropped his wallet?
Dropped his wallet. McDowell's grandson, Kevin Turbot, told Van Wyck he had hosted a party Friday and McRoberts had stayed late. Van Wyck noted in his police report that the lamb showed signs of asphyxiation. He probably choked the lamb.
Choked the lamb.
And believed McRoberts had held his hand over the 25-pound animal's mouth to keep it quiet. He didn't want to talk him.
I see. So while he was in the act, he smothered the lamb to death, trying to keep it from...
But maybe that gets you off if you're real sick. Like, you know, if you...
Like that choking
thing. The choking thing. Rough sex with a baby lamb. Van Wyck also said the sheep pen and scattered straw showed signs there had been a struggle.
Oh, so the sheep didn't go willingly.
A second lamb in the pen was not assaulted.
Kiss me.
Listen to this quote.
He's only into young sheep.
Yeah, listen to this quote. Yes, this is a very unusual case.
Oh, thank goodness.
Said Executive Prosecutor Ed Paskey of the New York County District Attorney Crimes Against Children Unit. They don't even know where to put this crime.
He's investigating
the crimes against children. Because this was a baby lamb.
Oh my goodness.
They're treating this as a kid.
Yeah. Well, it is a kid.
Yeah. However, since the state legislature has decided to make this action criminal, the appropriate charges have been filed, and I like they call him Mr. McRoberts, will be prosecuted accordingly.
Mr. McRoberts.
Yeah. The Pennsylvania legislature outlawed bestiality, specifically sexual intercourse with an animal, in July, just recently.
Wow. Oh, he just missed the deadline.
Evidently, now it's against the law. Now they figured out that that's wrong.
A few weeks earlier, and he'd have been
Did they eat the lamb?
No.
Of course they do.
For evidence.
Come on. They have F-lambed soup. Without that law, lesser charges have been filed against a man who assaulted a sheep at the York Fair in 1992. And 2 Adams County men involved in an assault on a turkey.
Oh, dear.
In the Wampler Longacre plant in New Oxford in 1998.
I like the idea, though, that the guy was at a party at the house.
Yeah.
And wandered out to the barn.
Yeah, like these people are boring me. I'll take some of that leg of laid lamb, please.
At what point do you give up on women and just go right to the barn?
Yeah, at what point?
Really bombing out.
Yeah, at what point do you just say, you know what, none of these girls are putting out. I'm going to get laid one way or another.
I saw a cute little sheep back in the pen.
25-pound lamb, salted. You know, imagine eating a lamb and you find a condom. All right?
Where the heck did that come from?
I need to know.
This is rubber.
Oh, little baby, I need to know. You ever see that guy? You see that guy's HBO special, Mark Anthony? What's with all those Hispanic guys?
When he was live somewhere?
Yeah,
I did see
Mark Anthony. What's the other guy?
The Iglesias kid.
Iglesias and then Ricky Martin.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a very unusual...
But he just married some,
Who, Mark Anthony?
Yeah.
Gee, that would have caught me by surprise.
He married, like, a bombshell.
Oh, really?
Like a beauty contestant winner or something, yeah.
Good. Because I was starting to wonder about him. I was having a lot of confusion about him.
But, you know, like, he had to do that, I think. Because everybody's wondering.
Here's some guy who claims to have had sex with his dad. Steve, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard?
What do you mean you had sex with your dad? When was this?
5 years ago.
How old are you now?
20.
You were 15, you had sex with your dad? What did he do to you? Is this for real?
Oh,
really?
he didn't do anything to me, really. We were just watching a movie.
What movie?
Oh, I forget, man. It was a while ago, but...
How do you forget what movie? Schindler's List.
No, he put on porn eventually. He's like my mom was at a wedding, right?
Yeah.
And we were just sitting there, we watched the movie. I forget what movie it was, but he put on a porn, right? So I'm like, okay.
In front of you.
So I start walking down the hall, right? My dad's like, come here. I'm not going to, whatever. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I sit down. We're watching this and all that. So I'm like, okay, that's disgusting, whatever. A couple days go by. And my mom goes out again. She's out.
Can you imagine, if my dad, pulled down his pants in front of me, was watching a porn and started touching himself? Sit down. Relax.
Don't leave.
Don't leave.
Look at this. Isn't it a beauty?
What kind of porn? Was it gay porn?
No, it was just regular porn. I had no clue. He's a faggot,
Right.
God.
But,
So,
no clue.
So you said that your dad, did he pull his pants down or just open up his fly?
Yeah, his fly, I guess. I wasn't really looking, but, I didn't really pay attention, but he didn't pull him right down.
Right. Like he's just playing with himself like a perv.
Yeah.
You didn't even, wasn't it kind of weird that your dad would watch porn with you?
Oh, yeah.
That's
weird.
weird enough.
Cool, actually, at first, but...
I saw the movie Barbarella with my dad, and I thought that was weird. That was with Jane Fonda running around with a boob showing. That was years ago.
I thought it was pretty cool that he put on porn, but holy...
Yeah, right. Man, your father's worse than Pee Wee Herman. So he's doing it, and he tells you, "Hey, come back here. I want you to watch with me."
Yeah. Well, anyway, I did.
And he's doing it the whole time you're watching the porn.
Yeah. I was just sitting there, man. I was like, "What the hell?" I was getting nervous and everything like that.
That's cool.
All right, and we're watching the porn again. I'm like, "Oh my god!" So He tells me to do it, right?
Yeah, and he puts porn in again, and this time he says you have to play with yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And
I had to. Trust me. You don't know my dad. I had to.
Look, could he overpower you?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. He can overpower a lot of people. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't.
All right. Let's say you can't even get aroused.
I can't even get aroused.
Right.
So I'm just sitting there. I'm doing whatever, blah, blah, blah.
It's hard to get aroused in front of your dad. I know. Me and my dad try to do that all the time.
Like with a gun to your head.
Yeah, my dad puts a gun to my head and tells me to get aroused. Man, so you're sitting there, and is your dad doing it too?
Yeah.
He's doing it, and he says, hey, son, you do this too, and you couldn't even get aroused.
I couldn't get aroused.
I don't blame you, dude. I'm
my dad right there.
Suddenly the sheep isn't so weird.
What's that?
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, anyway, so another week goes by, so we're having a couple beers.
Yeah?
We're sitting down.
A couple of beers, you're 15.
Oh, I know. My dad's cool like that, though.
Yeah, evidently.
Well, he was, you know what I'm saying?
Because he's trying to get you high.
So, yeah.
He wants to do you.
So basically it happened then.
Well, what happened exactly? Let's be clean about it, but...
Clean?
I don't know if I can be clean about this, man, but I'll try.
But, okay, so you're drinking some beers.
Yeah.
You're watching the porn.
This is a third time now?
This is the third time.
You're watching porn, and you're both, are you able to get aroused this time?
Yeah.
And did he do it to you?
Yeah.
So was he any good at it?
No.
He's not that good?
I don't know, man. I couldn't really tell. I was kinda,
you were just freaked out.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, how come you let your dad do that?
I don't know, man. I thought you liked that story, though.
Did you fit?
That is real gay.
This is disgusting, isn't it? So, you know how many girls I banged after that, man? Oh, my God.
Just to make sure you weren't gay?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I understand that. So then your dad did that to you, and did you complete the act?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Did he finish?
Did he?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, he did.
I mean, he was touching himself during it.
Yeah.
And you didn't complete?
No, I couldn't. I couldn't, man.
I was getting off,
man. I was like, I went.
So you didn't have to do him? You didn't have to perform on him?
No, I didn't have to do that to him.
So now, how come he hasn't made you do it again?
Well, because I just, I totally ignored him from then on. And I guess he felt like a prick or something. I don't know.
Right.
But.
So you told him, look, Dad, I'm not going to perform sex with you anymore.
I don't want to watch porn with you anymore.
So have you ever brought it up again?
No.
Did he try to? Did he put porn in? Has he put porn in again around you?
No, nothing ever happened since that day, man.
Do you have younger brothers?
No. Thank God.
You got a sister?
Yeah, I got a sister. She's a dyke, though.
Oh, well, no kidding.
Yeah, really, God, Lord knows what happened.
Your dad's probably going to make her put a strap on.
Yeah, no doubt, eh?
Hey, where's Mommy during all this?
She was out.
She's always out. Yeah, you'd be out, too, if that was your husband.
That's too smooth, man.
Amazing, no.
Do you think that your dad ever gets it on with your mom?
That he gets it on with my mom? I don't think so.
Yeah. Do you want to tell your mom about it? Like, so she would know about it or something?
Wouldn't you tell my mom?
Why don't you tell your mom?
Oh, I don't know about that, man. I was thinking about going to Ricky Lake. I thought Howard Stern would be the best choice.
Yeah, that's good. Want to have your dad on with us? We could do one of those confronting things.
This is your dad.
We could do that.
Yeah, I'll yell at the dude. I'm not afraid of your dad.
Let's do it, man. But you got to give me witness protection or something, man.
So here's what we'll do. Like, we'll have you on. We'll say, hey, we're going to have you and your son on because your son thinks you're a great dad and he wants to honor you. We're going to do a father and son thing.
He's a fan of yours, too, so I just hope he's not listening this morning.
Wow. You're going to, for Father's Day, maybe he'll want third input.
Oh, Howard, what are you doing to me, man?
Is your dad big?
What's that?
Is he big?
I don't know.
Well, you saw it.
Yeah, I saw it. Well, I don't know. Average, I guess.
Average size? That's really freaky. I never heard that before.
Yeah, I got him in an apartment when I was 16, too.
I don't.
Yeah. Is your dad circumcised?
Yeah.
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 That's good.
Yeah. So then I went by to KC's house, and me and Casey did the same thing, but.
Yeah. Oh, don't make jokes, man. You're trying to make jokes. That ain't funny.
Huh?
KC.
Yeah, I think you got to keep it light.
So what happened? Then after your dad did that, you went out and banged a bunch of chicks?
Yeah. No, 3. Like within a 2-month course.
Yeah.
I was 15, man. I can't get that much, you know what I mean? But yeah, I did that for sure.
Dude, that's weird.
I know.
What kind of work your dad do?
Oh, he's in, what's it called? Mail.
Mail?
Yeah.
Into mails.
Like door to door, mail
He's into
guy.
mails all right.
He delivers that.
He's a mailman?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He's into mail.
He's in the mail.
He's a postal worker.
Yeah.
That sounds normal.
There you go.
At least he ain't shooting up the place.
What's that? Oh, he's in Canada, man. We're in Canada.
Yeah, I know.
You know, we don't do that.
Dude, my advice, get a pile of ice and float into the sea. Just get away from that dude. That's nuts.
No doubt. I got to face him, too, every Christmas and everything, man.
Man, I wouldn't even go see him.
No, I don't go see him. But
I wouldn't even go on Christmas. What you know what's going to happen on Christmas? He's gonna get you under the mistletoe. He's going to get you under the mistletoe. You're going to have to kiss him, dude. Did you ever kiss you? Did you have to start kissing your dad on the lips?
No, man. I can kiss my dad. Damn, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that'd be weird. You're going to kiss your dad, man. He did much worse. You know where he's going to plant that Christmas tree.
Oh, you're killing me.
Dude. Damn. Did your mom ever hit on you?
No, man. My mom ain't like that. My mom's...
You must be a hot guy.
Mom's with his sister.
Yeah, you think he was, a little flirt with his dad?
Yeah. Hey, dude, we want to get you on the show with your dad. That'd be cool.
We can get him out there?
Yeah, we can get him out there. We'll lie to him.
Fly him in.
We'll just tell him that, we're having him on because we want to honor him as a great postal worker or something like that. And then you'll come out of it, you'll come through the door like on Ricky Lake.
Oh, he'll know.
Or like on Forgive or Forget. And you'll just come in and go, well, your son has a secret he wants to discuss with you. Your son?
Somebody here wants to say something to you.
Yeah, we'll call the show Queens for a day. While you two were watching porno and playing with yourselves.
Oh, man, the beat downs.
Like heaviness. Do you think he did any of your friends?
Yeah.
Oh, no, man. I'd know about that for sure.
Nobody wanted to visit. You wondered why.
Son, does the word circle jerk mean anything to you?
You're the first person I ever told. You know that, Howard?
That's cool, man. You know what? Part of this is healing, and I think it would really heal if you guys came on together.
You think it would heal?
Yeah, I think it would be
What's going to heal my bruises, man?
No, you know what will heal? It will heal you because, then you'll have confronted your rapist.
Well, we will reveal a real heel.
Yeah. Think about it, all right, dude?
All right.
All right, later.
Cool.
There he goes. Here's a guy, the kid who just got arrested for banging the sheep and killing it.
Yeah.
This guy knows him.
Oh.
Brian, hi.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
How do you know the guy who banged the sheep?
I went to high school with him. He graduated a couple years after I did.
What's the guy's name again?
Jason.
Jason Carl McRoberts?
Yeah, that's his name. It's actually pretty funny because a lot of the establishments around where we live, like the tattoo shops and restaurants and stuff, they were posting flyers on their boards with this guy's phone number, and they were actually having people call up this guy's house and harass him. And I think he had to get his phone disconnected because people were harassing him.
It's not like he killed a woman or something. We kill sheep every day.
Yeah, I know. It's
in a way, I mean.
Yeah, but you know what? The guys who mutilate animals and are they usually wind up being serial killers.
Well, I mean, this guy's the last person you would expect to do something like that.
And so is he like a good guy? You always see that on the news. Hey, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he was a nice guy, and I mean, he used to have a couple really hot girlfriends. I mean, he had babes. I mean, I don't
they're nothing like that lamb, though.
So maybe he was just trying to try something really bizarre.
Branch out.
Yeah, branch out. And
be a little experimental.
That's the problem with guys who can get laid a lot. They start getting weird.
Maybe he just wanted something different, man.
Yeah, that's different, all right.
You want a little strange, I guess.
Yeah, a little strange. That's real strange. That's keeping it real.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But I
take care of my sheep. That's weird, man.
But I was driving through town this weekend, and I actually saw him at the gas station talking to another guy. So
what was he doing?
I don't know. I didn't talk to him. I don't want no parts of that. But I mean, apparently nothing's going to happen to him if he's out driving around.
Yeah, well, they say that he could do some time because they're treating it like it's a person.
Yeah, but I mean, that's disgusting. I mean, I don't care how drunk or, under the influence you are. You don't go around doing something like that, man.
Yeah.
That's nasty.
All right, dude.
All right, thanks a lot, Howard.
Later.
Big fan.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's funny. He knows the dude. Imagine you know the dude, too. Like, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he used to hang out.
Just made a mistake, that's all. I've seen pictures of, guys doing chickens, and the guy kills the chicken because the chicken goes into shock. And I've seen...
The chicken dies from the whole
I've seen a whole bunch of weird sort of bestiality videos because they come in from Germany. Evidently, you can make them in Germany, but they're illegal in this country. But I've seen them.
They're okay in Germany? They don't try to stop this?
Yeah, I think they like it. It's their thing. Yeah. After you march a few million Jews into the oven, anything goes. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen some weird stuff. You saw that was that retarded guy with the chicken.
I don't watch that stuff.
I made you watch it.
I see for a second, and I run, and I
Really?
guess I forget it.
Yeah, I showed it to you.
The whole thing.
Guy looked real retarded. He had a real strange forehead.
I remember the girl with the horse. That's the only one I remember.
Yeah, everybody's seen that on the internet. Girl with the horse. Wow. I was rapping to this chick the other day, and I said, hey, you want to see a picture of a girl with a horse? And she was like, that's weird. I don't want to see it. I said, how could you not be curious? I mean, did you want to just see that? I mean, don't you think that's weird? And she's like, well, how does she do the horse? Like, what is it? I said, that's why you got to see it.
You got to see it.
And she's like, I don't want to see it. I said, well, you're lost. There's always a line with everyone, because on the internet there's these, you can get this video of...
Really?
Yeah. And
his
own urine, yeah.
Wow.
And, like, that she was willing to see. Like, that she thought was cute. You know, funny. But then, when you say, hey, you want to see a girl doing a horse? She's like, no. That's too far.
It's okay, baby. It's okay.
I don't know. Too much. Hey, Big Black, you're on the air.
How's it going, Howard?
Yeah.
You were talking earlier about the Survivor Series, and I taped some of it for you.
Yeah, I didn't see the very end when they kicked the old lady off the island.
Yeah, I got that part.
Yeah, let me hear that part. What did she start crying?
No, she was okay. She was, like, upset, but...
What'd you think of that show? I thought it was good.
I only saw the end. I didn't even know why they kicked her off.
Because she's a drag.
See how it built up.
Because she's a loser. She was holding back the whole team. They didn't get fired.
So they had to kick somebody off, though.
Yeah, but Gary says on the island, they got a hotel on the island. It's kind of bogus.
But they had to pick somebody. So they picked the most annoying person or the person who was holding them back the most?
Holding them back the most.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah.
She was losing competitions for them.
Yeah, she was like an old hag, man.
Yeah, and don't put old hags on the island. Crying out loud. I was worried about her health.
Yeah, I couldn't watch the show because
suppose she had died. It would ruin the whole thing.
Just get young, hot chicks.
But you see all these old guys with their shirts off walking around.
Yeah, that's gross. And I think they think they're good looking. On their show Survivor, like a lot of the guys are walking around with their shirt off, and I think they, like when I walk around with my shirt off, I know I look bad with my shirt off. And I just lost 12 pounds, and I still look bad with my shirt off.
Yeah, it was disgusting, man.
I should show Robin my body with my shirt off and see what she thinks. See, because probably in the back of my mind, I think I look good. This guy's walking around, he's big and he's fat. Yeah. And then this old Navy SEAL guy, he's got like some sort of weird scar on his belly. Yeah? And I know it's hot on an island, but wear a cotton shirt. You're on TV, dude. Yeah. And there was one guy, you knew he was on TV. The second he gets off the island, he takes his shirt off, and he's big, and he's fat, and he's sitting on a branch with his legs crossed like sexy, so he'll look good. And I'm like, dude, there's no way you're going to look good. You're gross. Like, I know enough to, if I'm on TV, keep my shirt on. Unless I'm going to be funny. You know?
These guys haven't had cameras on them before.
No.
And they don't know.
And they're totally delusional. Yeah. This guy's big and fat.
I know. They got to do something for that show, man. The ratings are going to go down with those big fat guys.
Yeah, and there's not that many hot chicks on that island. That's a big...
Why would they think to put good-looking people?
I know.
I don't know. Because who's crazy enough to go on an island and not eat for, like, weeks?
At least the real world realizes you can put some people in there people want to see.
Yeah.
This is almost like torture, right?
Like, I know a hot chick who was, like, asked to be on Real World. She's hot. She was smoking hot. Like, they know what they're doing on that show. Yeah, they got a bunch of ugly old people on an island.
What happened?
It's like, who wants to watch that? There's one lady, the old lady they kicked off. She said that she's actually her
skin was sloughing.
She goes, I have a terrible problem. My skin is very thin because I'm old, and her legs are just bleeding spontaneously. I'm like, let all these people die. You know, I'm like, what the hell is this? I tune into TV to see attractive people. I want to see 7 and 9.
Forget that.
Yeah. Goddamn, 7 and 9's hot. What a bod.
She does have an incredible body.
Got a bit of a butterface.
I say you know what? She actually looks better with that piece of metal on her face than she does when they take it off.
She's bug-eyed. She's got big eyes.
Yeah.
Her eyes are bulging out of her head.
But you can't beat that body.
That body's great.
Hey, you gotta hear this. So I'm with my friend Richie yesterday, and he went over to that Playboy party with Ralph.
Okay.
You know, but Ralph never tells me if some chick's interested in me. I think he's in love with me.
You know how Ralph always calls here saying, I'm jealous? I think Ralph gets jealous.
He is, because listen to this. Richie comes up to me and says, hey, did Ralph tell you that Carmen Electra wants to see you?
Really?
I went, really, man? What's that about? He goes, We were at this party. Carmen Electra says, hey, she wants to see Howard.
Did he, like, get a number for her?
No. But doesn't even, like, and then...
And Ralph doesn't call you immediately?
Never called and told me. Richie told me.
How long ago that happened?
A couple of days ago.
He knows
they were out there this past week.
Yeah, you know I'd love to hear that. But, like, Ralph gets all jealous.
Where is he? How come he wouldn't tell you?
This is a douchebag.
He doesn't invite you to parties he's going to.
Wow.
No, he's really trying to keep you...
He invited me to some party.
Oh, fine.
And then I went there and I started talking to some girl.
Mm-hmm.
And he was mad at me because he said that was his girl.
And wait a minute. That was after you browbeat him for not inviting you to...
Yeah, right. So I don't know, man. It gets weird. So what do you got? You got when they kicked the lady off the island?
Yeah, because they all stand around a fire at night.
Yeah, I saw that part.
And then they start pulling out names. Everyone had to write a name down.
Yeah.
So you want to hear that part?
Nah.
This woman probably wrote her own name down. She knew she needed to be kicked off.
No, she wrote the Navy SEAL dude's name down. She said he was obnoxious. They show you who they vote for. It's a cool show.
Oh, I got something else cool, though.
Now, here's Vinny. He wants to say something. Hey, stay on here, Big Black. Vinny, yeah.
Hey, Howard, the one thing that's really cool is the people that get voted off get to vote at the end on who's going to get the $1 million.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
a
really?
great twist. Because whoever's involved in bumping them,
exactly.
Go back and bite them on the
Yeah, I don't know, man, but there's a lot of ugly people.
Like 2 people left.
Vinny, major faux pas. There's so many ugly people on the island.
There's about 4 really hot chicks.
Yeah,
no, there's not.
Yeah.
They should put Vinny on there. Why do you see? To me, it'd be an interesting show. Put us on an island. See, we'll go on an island.
Will you do it? Come on, let's do it.
I don't know. But,
I didn't see any hot chicks.
And that Navy SEAL dude, he can't even start fires. He can't even start a fire.
Navy SEAL.
It was a great hour of television.
Hey, Vinny, what's the ratings on that?
Yeah.
We should have them about 9 o'clock.
Will you call in?
Yeah.
Even if they're bad?
No.
No, come on. Even if they're bad, you got to call in.
All right. Well, yeah. We should get them about 9.
Look at it. He never commits.
I want to know how also, what's his name, cartoon did, Kevin Smith.
Okay, we'll have that.
He'll definitely call you about that.
At the last minute, ABC put Millionaire against Survivor because they were nervous.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder what that's going to be.
Cartoon also.
But, man, the major faux pas, you should have done a little better on the casting of the chicks. And there's a guy, all the guys are old and have, like, belly scars.
Even the guys should be good looking.
Yeah.
Put their shirts on. Tell them to put their shirts on.
And even there's one kind of good-looking young guy. I was looking at him. He's got a big, like, scar across his belly. And I'm like, what did he have, a cesarean?
Howard, if you were on the island, how would you play it? I mean, what do you think you would do to make
shut up, Vinny. Stop. What do you think? I don't know you're plugging right now?
I'm not plugging.
What would you do?
What would you do?
What would I do?
What would you do?
I'd cut your head off and eat it. I'd kick the crap out of everybody.
You'd be eating people.
Yeah.
Forget this.
Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat your arm.
I mean, crack stuff.
Come here, you dickhead. I'm going to eat your arm. I don't know.
It's $1 million.
Yeah, I know. And they got the $1 million in a treasure chest.
Yeah, but if you're eating the people, they can't vote you off.
Hey, Vinny, how did you get started with CBS?
Excuse me?
How did you get started with CBS?
How did I get started?
It's hard to believe Vinny has a job.
He used to sit in a room and tape things for Howard.
I started about 4 years ago.
You were working at Comedy Central,
Yeah,
right?
I was at Comedy Central for about 7 years.
Yeah, I once had a meeting with Vinny when he was at Comedy Central.
Right.
They brought me in and they go, okay, Howard, what are your ideas? And I said, well, what do you mean? Why don't you guys have some ideas? They go, no, we want to hear your ideas. I said, get out of here. And that was the end of the meeting.
We wanted to put cameras in your studio. You said it was a bad
sure.
idea.
Yeah, right.
We did.
Yeah, okay.
That's how Vinny remembers.
No, you wanted to put cameras in my studio after I suggested to you, and then you wanted to pay me no money for it.
That's right.
That's the twist.
Remember the time you sued us because we followed you to Albany when you were running for governor?
Yeah, I remember that. Because I said, why don't you guys think up something of your own?
That's right.
And then the idea I pitched you ripped off and gave to Bill Maher, which I'll never forgive you for.
Oh, politically correct. Yeah, you know what? You did pitch that. I remember that.
I pitched it with me and Robin. But, of course, you didn't want to pay for it, so you got Bill Maher who was willing to work for free. But, of course, Bill Maher runs around saying he invented it.
And then he left you for a network.
Right. All right. Vinny, I'm disgusted with you. I'm hanging up.
Bye.
You get pissed.
Fabian, what is it?
Hi, Howard. I want to just touch with you on this. I'm an ex-Green Beret, and I keep hearing over and over on TV and people talk about Navy SEALs being special forces. Navy SEALs are actually a special ops unit, but there's only one special forces, and that's the Army Green Berets, and that's just...
Green Berets are tougher than Navy SEAls, right?
Of course we are.
Can you start fire?
Of course I can start a fire.
I brought you down here. You could rub 2 sticks together and start a fire.
Oh, yes, I could. Bring me down, Howard. I'll start a fire for you.
Yeah, because this Navy SEAL dude was like a douchebag. He's on the island, and he can't start a fire. I'm like, what kind of Navy SEAL can't? I mean, I know I can't.
You think the team with the Navy SEALs should have a lot.
Yeah, they should be doing well. He's not much of a survivalist. It's funny to watch when they say he's a special forces guy and he can do all this, and he's out there, like you said, he can't even start a fire.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could pick his nose to you.
Yeah. All right, dude, later.
One more thing I want to touch on with you real quick.
Green Beret, how long ago were you a Green Beret?
I was in from 1982 to 1992.
Oh, so you were in the NAM.
You missed Nam.
No, I missed Nam. I was in the Gulf War.
Green Berets killed more gooks than any division.
I served with some pretty wild guys that were in Special Forces in that time, because I went in 82, and there's some pretty awesome guys.
Yeah, Green Berets are like the creme de la creme, I guess.
Yes, they are. That's the best of the best, and that's what we live by. We strike by land, by sea, and by air.
How many, dude? Come on. How many guys have you killed?
I served 10 years, and I traveled around and did a lot of good things, and I have a lot of respect for what I did.
Sir, I'm asking you a direct question. I'm giving you a direct order. Answer this question. How many guys have you killed in your life?
None.
Get out of here.
We don't. I served in a time when that stuff didn't take place.
In the Gulf War, you didn't kill anyone?
No. That war was so short and sweet, Howard, that everything that was done there was done from the guys in the air, and it was over, like they said, in 72 hours.
I gotta go.
No, don't you do that.
I gotta go, man.
Listen, I want to talk to you about one more thing.
What?
This deal that you're talking about with the Social Security people, the older people going in, we deal with that exact same thing in our VA hospitals. We got these old guys that come in there for coughs and snivels, and there's a lot of guys that have died since we came home from the Gulf War, and people don't know that.
Right.
The government's kept it really quiet.
I know it.
And we go in there, and we get treated the same way as you're talking about in the other hospitals. They want us to take care of old people that got a cough and a snivel and a backache.
All these old people go to the doctor every day. They're sucking the Medicare dry because they got a cough and a sniffle. Thank you, Fabian. And Big Black, I got to go. What do you got? You got any good tape? Because I got to go. I haven't taken a break in a while.
Yeah, I got cheerleaders. You know the spelling bee that's going on right now?
Yeah.
This girl was crying, and I have a newsman like goofing on her crying.
All right, go ahead. How old is this kid?
It got pretty tense at times. Select the key.
S-I-E. Oh, God.
It's always that. Come on.
Oh, give her a break, John.
Come on, you can do it.
I see why.
No, can't do that. Oh. Select the key is S-Y-N-E-C-D-O-C-H-E.
Who's like... what is it, a man and a woman hosting a spelling bee?
No,
they must be looking in on it.
No, what it is the spelling bee was going on, and they were playing on Channel 5, and John Rowland is goofing on them.
John Rowland's goofing on them?
Spell that.
Like he could spell anything, that retard.
He's probably in the background goofing on it while the tape's playing.
Yeah, let's give him a spelling bee.
You know, these poor kids, they get all of this pressure put on
them. Yeah. John
He's
Rowland.
Goofing.
John Rowland's about a year away from retirement. What a dickhead. Big fathead. That is pretty funny, though.
Well, you know, who would put their child through that?
They got the finals today, so you might get some more funny stuff going on today.
Yeah, that's good. What's she crying for?
Because she probably will go home to somebody who'll yell at her for not being able to spell it.
Mm-hmm.
She knew she couldn't spell it.
All right, thanks, Big Black.
All right, later, bro.
Yeah, here's Bill. He's a Navy SEAL. Yeah, Bill.
Hey, Howard, I want to talk to you. You don't have that a-hole on from the Green Beret anymore, do you?
Nah. Yeah, we got that guy. No, we don't have him.
Oh, okay. Because I'm an ex-Navy SEAL, and I just wanted to let him know that they're fools.
How many guys did you kill? There's another guy who never killed anyone.
But you know, these are exactly the kind of fights these guys get into when they wind up at a bar together.
Well, the armed forces love this because the guys are all revved up and they want to be better than the other units.
That's right. And
so
they beat each other silly.
Hey, dude, I'll tell you one thing. Did you watch that show, Survivor?
No, I didn't get to see it.
The dude's a Navy...
ex-Navy SEAL.
No, the dude's an ex-Navy SEAL. He can't even start a fire. Can you start a fire?
Yes, I can start a fire.
You know, this guy's making the Navy SEALs look bad. That's what it sounds like.
It is. The guy's an old Navy SEAL and he can't even do anything.
He's old.
I'm telling you. And you never killed anyone?
I didn't say that.
Tell the truth.
Okay, yes.
You killed the guy?
Yes.
How'd you kill him?
Shot him.
Where?
Where else? In the stomach.
No, I mean, where did you kill him? Where were you?
We were in Kuwait.
Where?
We were in the Gulf War.
In the Gulf War, you killed a guy in the stomach?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we were the part of the SEAL team that landed on the beach.
Really?
That made the false invasion.
Was it cool? Did he die right away, or did you watch him like...
He died right away.
You did?
Which, you didn't use your bayonet?
No. Because that Green Beret, he killed the same amount of people that Rock Hudson killed. None.
Take Green Beret.
And this guy you shot in the stomach, was it one of our own guys, or you killed the enemy?
It was a reporter.
It was a reporter. Hey, get out of the way. To the tree.
You know, the reporters got there before the military.
Is it cool killing a guy? Or do you feel bad? What?
It's our job.
Like you didn't even think twice?
Nope.
Like you didn't like go, oh man, I ended some guy's life.
You just think he'd kill me.
Right. Cool.
Take a souvenir.
Yeah, did you take his money?
No.
Teeth?
They didn't have the money. They didn't even have any shoes.
Did you cut off his ear? Wear it as a necklace? That's cool.
Is that a real ear?
Hey, dude, I'm going to take your ear and make a necklace out of it. All right, later.
Later.
All right.
Bye.
Oh.
That's a real man. Bill, Navy SEAL. All right, I got to take a break. It's been a while. I got to take these commercial breaks. I'm trying to find a form of radio where I don't have to break. But,
I think our friend Meg Griffin.
Yeah, she found it. She goes and gets paid about $3 a week. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after.
The Howard Stern Show.
Iranian Embassy? Yes. Hello, this is Fartman. We're on the radio. Yes. Are you Iranian? Yes, I am. All right. Let me tell you something. I'm always sad to see people die in a plane, but I don't think it's right that you kill our hostages.
Well, let me tell you that when we are talking about the death of 290 people, it is rather inappropriate to talk about the lives of 9, but I haven't received any.
A human life is a human life, and you know that it was an honest mistake on behalf of the U.S. government.
Well, we don't know that it was an honest mistake.
But Fartman is on the side of the United States.
Okay. Well.
And I'm going to say this. Now get ready. And that is all I have to say about this issue.
If that makes you feel better.
Because it was a mistake.
If that makes
and it's not right to kill Americans and hold them hostage either, so you are not without blame also. You started it.
We are not holding anybody hostage.
You guys are too.
We're not.
You started it.
Well,
did too.
If we want to go back into history, we can go back into history of years of subordination and domination of Iranian people.
All right. So who knows history better than Fartman?
Of course you do. You know everything better than everybody else.
Because I am Fartman. Yes. Let me say something again. Because Fartman rules. I'm Fartman.
If it makes you feel better.
And I will be over in Iran if there's a problem with my gas.
Good.
God bless America.
Okay.
And the home of the free.
Very good.
You realize what you have committed? You have committed brainwash. The Howard Stern Show.
And Jackie Way Too Many Heineken Martling. His 4 Dirty Joke CDs and cassettes are available on the Jokeland web mall or call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday, August 19th, a big show at the Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts for MP3 audio and filthy 3D Jokeman. Visit jokeland.com.
Wondering who to vote for in the New York Senate?
I'm Beetlejuice.
That's right, Beetlejuice, a pint-sized, shrunken-head black man with a mission.
I want to get hot with the woman and all this shit. I'm one badass man. I have a big head and a big penis. I must be your senator. Plus, I'm 87 years old. I'm 7 foot tall. Well, 268 pounds.
His stance on abortion.
I all the women 25 a day, 11 days a week. I like abortion. It's real good. It makes me horny for all these bitches.
He has a great plan for a tax cut.
I'll pay all the people in New York $1 million, and then they pay $22 of taxes. Do states, deficits, and curses, and I can get laid.
His plan for the education system.
Everybody go to school for 44 years.
And what does Beetlejuice have to say to Rick Lazio and Hillary Clinton?
I'll bury that ass. Well, I'll beat the shit out of them assholes. They can beat me, and by I will win, because I'm smart and I well talk.
And finally, how does Senate candidate Beetlejuice feel about drugs?
it. I do drugs every day. Kids should do drugs. Faggots should do drugs. All bitches and whores should be doing some drugs. Support me and you get free drugs.
Beetlejuice for Senate. Because we have a choice. Choose the black man with a little head. Brought to you by the Friends of Beetlejuice and the Crackhead Bob Foundation.
Beetlejuice, baby. Senator Beetlejuice.
Senator Beetlejuice.
I think he would really be a great addition.
Yeah, baby. Beetlejuice rules. I'm going to vote for him. I'm not kidding. I'm writing down Beetlejuice.
I think he'd tie up legislation forever.
Right. What is it, Baba Boo? Hi, please. I'm in the middle of doing something. What is it?
You want to hear how Survivor did last night?
Yeah.
Baba Booey. Actually, I think it did pretty good considering it was up against Millionaire.
How'd it do?
Survivor did a 10.6. Dateline on NBC did a 6.5. A Millionaire did a 13.1.
That's not bad at all.
It did very well.
So it survived.
And it actually went up. It went up as the hour went on. It actually went from a 10.6 to an 11.
Wow. That's great. Yeah, it was cool. I thought it was cool, except for all the old people. You'll see old people on an island.
I'll have to tune in and see what's going on.
Battling it out. How did,
One of the reasons you put people on an island is so they don't have to wear a lot of clothes. You want to see good bodies.
Yeah, right. How did Clerks do?
Oh, yeah. I got that right here.
The cartoon.
That's 9:30 on ABC. Where the heck is
Must have gotten clobbered.
No, Clerks did, well, let's see. Clerks did a 7.5. But, of course, the Knicks were doing a 21.4.
And what was the lead-in on Clerks? What was the Drew Carey show?
Drew Carey was, Drew Carey was a 10.9.
So it dropped off a little.
Right, and then Clerks.
They're up against the Knicks. It's not a bad number.
Against the Knicks.
And whatever was on...
I'm sorry I didn't see it. I want to watch it.
But Clerks beat whatever was on Channel 2, which looks like Species.
Yeah.
Which
the movie?
Yeah, it looks like it did a 6.7, so Clerks beat that.
Wow. Well, there you go.
Oh, it didn't come in third. That's good.
Yeah. And that ain't easy when the Knicks are on, because that's the same audience.
Nowadays, you can come in fifth with all those with Fox and all those other channels.
Yep. Unreal. All right. In a second, Dr. DeVore will be on the phone to tell us why a lot of men like fat chicks. I always thought it was alcohol.
Did you say that this was rising, the incidence of men and fat women?
No, you read about it all the time, chubby chasers, whatever you want to call them.
I just wondered, is it a growing phenomenon or is it just staying the same?
I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know. Here's the top 5 songs. Real quick, number 5 is Use Your Hand by Red Peters. Your hand. Come on. Use your hand. Use your hand. Use your hand on me. Number 4 is Baba Booey. Number 3 is Do the Butt Plug. Get it on the butt plug. Yeah. Get it on the butt plug. It's a good song. Never made it to number 1. I want to rock, baby. Let's Kill All the White People is number 2. Coming in, and we have a new number 1 this week. Yellow Love Machine by Wood Yee.
Hello, my friends.
Yeah.
My name's Wood Yee.
It's brand new.
Here's the story. All about me. When me is gone, it's time to play with some poontang from Taipei. People frown, some people stare. Ask this old man if he cares. She's nice and warm, she's in her teens. She's my yellow love machine.
Everybody.
All I need is a yellow love machine.
Yellow love machine.
Yellow love machine.
You have to sing in that monotone.
Sometimes I have yellow poon wet dreams.
Yellow poon wet dreams. Yellow poon wet dreams. Thank you. Okay, that's good. That's number 1 with a bullet. The bullet went into Woodie's head, unfortunately, and he's no longer around. If you want to know the real top 5, I'll give it to you real quick, and then we'll get to Dr. DeVore and everything else we have to get to this morning. But Tony Braxton, He Wasn't Man Enough. It's a very big hit song. Number 4 is the thong song by Cisco. Number 3 is Breathe, Faith Hill. Number 2 is Mark Anthony. And number 1 is Maria Maria from Santana. All right, you got it up. I know, I don't know. Como la cita que ya está pañeta. All right. Enough of that. All right. That's the top 5. Hey, I was reading the paper today. I came across something very funny. It said, I don't know when this Geraldo Rivera works and how he has all this money, but Geraldo Rivera has reached the end of the line. Rivera has finally completed his around-the-world sailing voyage, which he began 3 years ago aboard his boat Voyager. What kind
of thing is that?
Hey, what am I doing? And you could bet he was sailing around banging tons of chicks.
But how do you do a 3-year trip when I see him on TV every night?
I don't know. We got the wrong job. We don't know how to work our lives. Oh my! I clearly have to be in New York to do this show. So I can't figure it out.
Around the world.
It's a big joke. And then I read about my friend Betty Thomas, who directed me in the movie Private Parts. She is directing a new movie, it says here. About did you see that guy in the news who went for a pec implant? He was a bodybuilder, and the doctor ended up giving him breast implants.
I did that story, yeah.
She's doing a movie about it. How do you make a movie out of a guy getting breast implants? What the hell is that?
Talk to his breast implants.
Right. Here's Janet, who says she is a nurse for old people. She's a geriatric nurse, and she can tell us about the genitalia of the elderly.
Oh, dear.
I'm not sure what she wants to tell us. Janet, quickly, what is it?
Well, basically, in men, after the age of 70, in the flaccid state, we call it the turtle syndrome.
So you can't really see anything, is what you're saying.
Right.
By the way, I'm a young man, and compared to some of these old folks,
what's going to happen to you?
You can't see mine as it is.
What is going to happen to you?
You know what? You know why I'm afraid of hospitals and stuff? I really don't want some nurse, like, shaving me or commenting, because I'm really small, and I don't want them saying, Howard Stern's really small.
Yeah.
I really don't. I mean, and I know you all, because Robin was a nurse, and she said they used to go out in the hall and laugh.
Oh, stop.
You did. You said you go out in the hall.
It had to be unusual for us to laugh.
Well, only with your good friends. Well, basically, the hair where you start with the aging process, you're getting hair in inappropriate areas, and your pubic hair starts diminishing. But where you were wondering about Hugh Hefner, the reason why they don't want to talk about it is unless he has a penile implant, you can't distinguish the...
When you're aroused?
Well, when you're aroused, you can. But in the flaccid state, it's just a little...
I have nothing there anyway. I don't know what it's going to look like when I'm old, but I'm sure I'm going to want to be dead.
Well, no, not...
We'll kill you.
I don't want you people look...
An 80-year-old man has gotten aroused with a bed bath.
Yeah.
And you can tell what's there then, but...
Yeah, well, I got nothing there now is what I'm saying. So what's it going to look like when I'm old?
Well, get an implant or something.
No, I'm not getting no implant, honey.
Just for looks?
For looks?
Well,
one of these broads like you aren't looking. You guys laugh out in the hall?
The lights off.
Well, no, not really.
All right, you want to know why guys are into fat chicks? Dr. DeVore is on the phone.
Why is the doctor involved in this?
You know Dr. DeVore, the sex therapist.
Yeah.
He has the reason.
Is this the guy who...
I think he dresses like a woman.
I'm not sure. I know something's going on.
Yeah, Dr. DeVore, refresh my memory. You're a guy who dresses like a girl or something?
Nope, don't dress like a girl.
What do you do?
You a hermaphrodite?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
that's what I remember.
Yeah, he's got some kooky story where he claims to have had a penis and a vagina. I don't believe it.
Oh, no, I never claimed that.
What do you claim?
What I claimed is that intersex people are born between the sexes, not quite male or female.
You know, you sound like Rick Rubin, the record producer.
Is that true?
Yeah, I got to get Rick on the phone.
Guess which one is Dr. DeVore?
Right. Well, Dr. DeVore, you date men, right?
I have dated men, yes.
Have you ever dated women?
Yeah. I've been engaged to be married, done that whole thing.
Well, that's always weird. They had this thing on 2020 the other night about these religious dudes who are gay. And you know how they
they try to change?
Yeah, they force themselves to change.
Yeah.
It is so bizarre. Gary saw it.
Look at them. They still are gay.
Yeah, they're still gay. They're gay men. And, like, they even ask him about that. They go, do you still think about men? And one guy goes, Yeah, I do. But he goes, it's like, hey, when you get married and you're a heterosexual male, you're banging the same woman and you're dying to have sex with other women, but you don't. You control yourself. And I'm like, well, yeah, but at least I'm having sex with a woman. Yeah, I'm not closing my eyes thinking about some guy's balls.
You're making yourself have sex with somebody you really don't want to have sex with.
Right.
And then they interviewed some of his great examples of his work that he's done. So they had this black guy who's probably around 25, a pretty good-looking guy, and the interviewer says, so you don't think about men, you don't have the urge for men anymore? And there's this long, long pause, and he goes, no, I do, but it's a lot less now.
You know, these are people who are going to crack.
Yeah, they're going to have sex with dudes. Like Dr. DeVore, when you were having sex with a girl, you were thinking about dudes, right?
No.
Oh, come on. You were thinking about some hairy ass.
Some muscular.
I don't buy it.
Okay.
Beefy guy.
That's one of the things that's different about intersex people. But the truth is, all of us.
There's no such thing as intersex. Whoa. What is intersex? What is intersex?
Well, intersex is that condition that happens between female and male, actually. All babies will develop to be female unless there's introduction of testosterone and other androgens. And that's how we get the mutation we call male.
So what are you talking about?
Oh,
some are men and some are women. That's it. There's only two sexes.
He just said men are mutations.
No, what he's talking about in the developmental process.
No, but he just said they are mutations.
No.
He's saying on the way to being a man.
He's saying on the way to being a man, you have you don't have male gender.
I'm just talking about what he just said. He said you get the mutation.
I don't care what he just said.
Actually, we all
he considers men a mutation.
No, get out of here. What, Fred?
We all start out as women, supposedly.
Well, that's true.
Well, he's saying we all start out as no sex.
We don't go back and
you
forth.
start out as female.
You don't have a vagina. That's what a female is.
You start out as a female. If there's no testosterone, you will be a female.
That's
right. Yeah. So what are you saying?
Well, what I'm saying is that it takes a lot of developmental steps to create a full male.
So?
And that process can fail at any point.
No.
And if that process fails, you get...
all right, whatever. Okay, now I'm not going to... All right, listen, I don't want my audience hearing this. They're going to get all upset.
Intersex.
Intersex people, yes. So.
Anyway, so...
Lucky you're not on that island.
All right, tell me why, and be serious, Dr. Howard DeVore.
Yeah.
You help different people with their sexuality in your clinic.
That's correct.
Why do some guys only want... And I'm not talking about a guy who has an occasional fat chick. I'm talking about there are some guys who exclusively want big, fat, obese women. Why?
And the fatter the better.
Right. Do you believe it's due to alcohol?
No.
Alcohol?
I don't know. What is the reason?
Well, it's a fetish, Howard, like any other fetish.
Right.
And
like in feet or something.
Like feet or, any other fetishes you want to name. Like transvestites and people who are into shoes.
But then why is that? Why does that exist?
Well, the men who are into the very fat women kind of worship the fat.
Do you think that they had fat mothers? Is that it?
Well, there are some people that have a belief that these guys became so involved in the breastfeeding that all they want is a woman that feels like a giant breast.
Like a big, soft woman.
Exactly.
But maybe some guys are so insecure they don't want another guy looking at their woman.
I've never heard that as a motivation for this kind of person. They always have the orientation toward the bigger the better. They want the woman to have those kinds of folds of fat. A lot of these guys actually...
Even you have to admit those guys are freaks. Here's David. David bangs fat chicks. David, go ahead. You're on with Dr. Howard DeVore.
Hey, good morning, Pinocchio. How's that big
Oh, get out of here. You don't bang fat chicks. Actually, you probably do.
Who else is he?
Yeah, that's all you can get, David. I beat you in a beauty contest. Hey, Dr. DeVore, this idiot called me Pinocchio. I said, why don't you come down here and we'll go up in front of experts and ask them who's better looking. I won hands down.
Well, take a look at that schnoz of yours, man.
Yeah, well, you're a gnome.
Yeah.
You're a little fat man.
Hey, you want to bet on the Knicks series?
I'll take Indiana.
You got him. Are you serious?
How much you want to go?
$100 Knicks in 7.
You know, Howard, he lost $100 to me last year.
That's
did
true.
you pay?
I did.
All right, I'll take Indiana.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it.
Here, you bet against the Knicks.
Okay.
Who cares? I want the $100 from this big fat gnome.
Love that big schnozola, my brother.
Get out of
Why
here.
don't you do the Rumpelstiltskin dance?
Yeah, do it.
Put on some music. I'll do it right now.
Why don't you admit you're intersex? $100 I just won. You know that. Joe, you're on with Dr. DeVore, who says men love fat chicks because it's a fetish.
They're into breasts.
Yo, Howard, you gotta lay off the fat bras, baby. I'm telling you, I'm not talking about big fat mamas. I'm not talking about the big, disgusting ones.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm talking about the chubby ones. Got nice round butts, got the big boobs.
No. This guy's missing the point. You know what I'm talking about, Dr. DeVore. These guys are into obese women.
These women can weigh, what, 400 pounds? I love it.
Actually, these guys will give great rewards for the women to gain more weight.
Do these guys bang these women?
Well, they actually are into the folds of the flesh. They typically insert the penis into the folds.
Wow. You're telling me that most guys are into real obese chicks who are into fetishism don't actually have sex with, traditional intercourse. They have sex with the folds of fat.
There's a preference to have sex with the folds of fat.
God damn, you know a lot of freaky crap.
Do the women know they're serving a fetish?
Yeah, the women actually talk about the fact that they're under a great deal of pressure to gain weight, and it feels like the men are more involved with their fat than with them as a person.
Yeah. Well, that's true of all guys.
With their fat.
Yeah, we're involved with every aspect of you except who you are.
Right.
Trust me. Scott, go ahead.
Yeah, I like fat women.
Do you ever have sex with them, or do you have the folds?
I have sex with them.
Yeah, but you're not into real obese women.
Yeah, I don't like them when they're got blobs hanging out.
Nah, that's what we're talking about.
We're talking about the blobs.
We're talking about a whole nother deal.
Right.
Not a little bit of chub.
And I once asphyxiated a girlfriend, too, while I was having sex with her.
You killed her?
No, I didn't kill her. She wanted me to choke her out while we were having sex, so I just said hell with it and did it.
I have a friend, a real good friend, who was having sex with a girl, and she said, you have to choke me. That's the only way I can get off. He started choking her, and he was afraid he killed her. And he was like, oh, no, I'm going to go to jail the rest of my life. She just wanted me to choke her.
And how do you explain that?
But then she came to. Dr. DeVore, that's got to be dangerous, right?
Yeah, asphyxiophilia is very dangerous. And there are a lot of people who are into it.
I bet you're into it, Dr. DeVore.
I think there's a lot of people into everything.
Yeah, but they are. He's being honest. He sees it all, this guy.
But he's in a weird position.
Yeah, he's intersex.
All of those people are weird
Right.
who come to him.
I see a lot of unusual types.
Do the guys who are into fat women, are they looking for treatment?
Actually, the guys aren't. The women are. The women are because they want the guys to show some affection toward them instead of just their fat.
Yeah, because they would go with any fat broad.
Now, are some of these guys in the closet? Do they have, regular women and they got fat mistresses?
No. Actually, once they find a woman who will change her shape and get very fat for them, they become very attached to them.
Yeah. What is, you flip through all those folds and you start doing them? If you come across one that smells like duty, you go back to the other one. I talked to a guy about this. Well, Dr. DeVore, I learned a lot today. I learned that, and this is mind-blowing, that guys who are into fat chicks are into the folds. They don't have actual intercourse.
You would never have guessed that.
They have sex with the fat.
Right. They're interested in the fat.
Interesting. Dr. Howard DeVore, once again, you have solved one of life's mysteries. I want to thank you.
Back the cover.
If anybody wants to see Dr. DeVore, who can actually help you with any sex problem, 310-274-6726. He's a noted therapist.
Have we ever seen a picture of Dr. DeVore?
No, I don't want to, because I won't call him anymore.
Yeah, but you got a picture of me on the press release. Of course you do.
Do you look like a broad?
Take a look at it, Howard.
Oh, Jesus.
Is Dr. DeVore a handsome man?
I don't know. How old are you, Dr. DeVore?
40. I'll be 42 next week.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, anyway, Dr. DeVore, I don't want to see a picture of you.
I'll have to send you some pictures, Howard. I think you'll be surprised.
I would like to see pictures.
But wear men's clothes.
I always wear men's clothes, Howard.
And who are you into now, men or women?
I have an intersex partner.
Oh.
What does that mean? That's a guy. You have another guy partner.
Nope, I have an intersex partner, Howard.
Is she a woman or a man?
Is she a woman or a man?
Yeah.
How does that person dress?
Come on, tell the truth. Is it a woman or a man you're with now?
I'm with an intersex person now.
Oh.
You mean, how do I appear on the street?
Yeah.
How do they appear?
Oh, how do I appear on the street? I appear on the street as a man.
All right, how did they appear?
Well, at this time in their life, they appear as a man on the street.
All right, that's what I thought. Thanks. All right, thank you, Dr. DeVore.
You're more than welcome.
You guys are homosexual.
Fighting it
tooth and nail. Intersex. Dude, you're gay.
You got it wrong, Howard. What can I
We
tell
need
you?
to counsel you.
And here's
You gotta
getting...
understand some stuff about sex. It's more complex than
No, it's
just
not.
men and women.
It's very simple. Jimmy, you have sex with the folds?
Yes. My girlfriend's 375 pounds.
Yes.
And when she's on her period,
You know, this is Jamal.
I have sex with her fold while dreaming of the white rapper.
Oh, it's White Rapper. I knew it was even one of them. Sex with the folds. All right, thank you, Dr. DeVore.
You're welcome.
That's Dr. Howard DeVore, noted Intersex therapist. Sounds like it's like banging an accordion when you're with one of these fat broads. You know what I'm saying?
Where do you go first?
You know what I mean? It's too much. I might just have to have one of these fat broads, see what the hell I'm missing. It must be like when you do a booby F. You know what I mean?
Same thing.
Yeah. Robin, you got guys probably want to do that because you have big boobies.
Oh, yeah, they had to.
Have sex in the
They
cold.
had to, but they didn't.
Really? You never do that?
They never said it to me.
You know what I'd love to do with you?
Don't waste those.
Yeah,
I'd love to
you'd
take
do a
those.
radio show.
No, I'd like to take those and use them sexually and then also with your mouth.
Yeah.
When I come up for air.
Sure.
The whole area.
That would be fun with me.
Yeah.
I don't actually get into that. I don't have much penis, so I can't really do too much of that fun stuff. I have to limit my activities. You would like. No one's ever done that with you, huh? Guys have tried. And then what do you say? Stop?
No,
You
nobody
never had-
even tried.
Really?
No.
You're not that wild.
What are you talking about? I'm very wild. That doesn't even come up.
To hold your fun bags and use.
Don't do that. No.
Really?
Not with that place.
Make them into a valley?
No fun in the valley? No way.
Really?
No.
Oh, I would
You
do
don't
it.
have to look for things to amuse yourself with me.
Oh. Are you really very active? I like a girl who's active. Are you active?
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
into it.
Like you take hold of
There's no
things?
sitting around trying to think of what to do.
Are you gentle in bed or are you harsh? You're
It
rough.
depends. Sometimes gentle, sometimes...
Rough.
I think she takes you on a tour of duty.
Tour of duty.
None of this. None of that.
I don't understand all this conversation you people are having in bed.
Dr. Levine, you claim that you know a different reason why guys like the fat women?
Yeah, I gather I'm on the air with you.
Yes, you're a psychiatrist?
Yes, I am.
A medical doctor.
And an MD, yes.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Well, it's a theory also based on the insecurity of the male.
Thank you.
Pardon me, but it's pretty much that the heavy female figure represented and is perceived as something of strength. In fact, I generally feel that there's a correlation between the degree of insecurity on the male part with the size of the woman, i.e., he requires a more strong figure. I wonder what the other doctor thinks of that.
Who knows? You're not intersex, are you? Are you intersex?
I beg your pardon?
Are you intersex?
Am I intersex? No.
Oh, you're a man, right?
No.
I never even heard of that.
And
Intersex.
there's also there's another corollary, which is very simply this. Has to do with food and a food fixation. The man who is having sexual relations with an obese woman essentially can never go hungry because he can eat the cheese out of the folds of the flesh. Hey, Howard, it's Eddie G.
Oh, Eddie, get out of here.
Take care,
What's the
baby.
matter with you?
Well, there's nothing wrong with me.
Eddie G.
So long.
He's got folds.
That's Gordetsky?
Yeah.
He's funny.
I'm talking to one.
Some doctor.
Dr. G.
Dr. G.
You little two-bit prick, son of a bitch, rat bastard.
All right. I got so much stuff to get to. You had to see these gay guys on 2020 trying to convince everybody that, like, they were, because of Jesus, they're not gay anymore.
They're praying, and now they like women.
Yeah, it was a lot of bull.
Ah!
Unbelievable. What is it, Gary?
They interviewed the wife of one of the guys. You know, one of the guys been married for like 3 years.
And wasn't one of those guys married to a former lesbian?
Well, I don't know about that. They didn't say that, but you know, they interviewed the guy's wife, and she's in total denial because they said, well, you know, how do you feel about this? She's like, you know what? I know he did this other thing, but I met him when he was a heterosexual man, and that's who I'm married to.
Hey, you still got that Superman trivia?
Yeah.
Millionaire questions? But I need a prize if I get through it. He's got it set up like the show Millionaire.
So there's easier, and then they get harder as you go.
Yeah, he's going to ask me, but I need a prize if I'm going to win. I want a prize.
What prize?
How about you use your hand on me if I get to the million?
Give you Carmen Electra's number.
Yeah.
I don't do the valley.
Would you know what would be really good
If
for
you
Howard?
use your hand on me.
No, you know what? You got to go for something that's
good for Howard.
That would be really good.
And you know, we'll only leave, but it's got to be something that Robin might do. Remember that time you showed us your bra?
Get out!
Just instead of a
Give me
flash,
a prize.
me and Jackie and Fred will leave the room. We'll turn off the cameras and just like
Nobody's seeing anything. Go on.
I want to see in your bra.
How about a bikini?
All right, take your bottoms off.
Oh, Sunshine's here. I forgot about that.
Your little game.
All right, before we go to the game, let me introduce you to Sunshine.
Who's Sunshine?
All right, Sunshine, Gary, sit here for this because I want to get right to the game, and then maybe Rob will give me some prize.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yes. What have I got in my pocket?
My rewards would be like I get to see Anne Marie in a bra.
Yeah.
She'll never
Talk
show
to
me.
her.
Bikini.
Or something.
See, I can give her a prize to get her in a bikini to give you a prize.
Oh, but I don't get anything.
You got everything.
Not at all.
Have it all.
Hey, Marie, would you show me your bra if I get it all right?
Hey, now.
It's pathetic. Oh, that's Sunshine. That ain't Anne-Marie. Boy, nobody out there pays attention to what I'm saying. All right, Sunshine claims that she is engaged to Leonardo DiCaprio.
Well, she's a very pretty girl.
Howard, do you remember her? You know, she was here once, and the thing that strikes you out about her is how normal looking she is.
She's good looking.
She's like a
She
cheerleader.
did have a little problem, as I recall.
Well, it's gotten bigger.
By the way, now, Sunshine, how are you?
Good, and you?
All right, turn off the... No. You dyed your hair since I last saw you? Blonde now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look better. I like the way you look. You're an attractive woman.
Well, I appreciate that.
And a lot of people don't believe that you're engaged to Leonardo DiCaprio. In fact, one of the people who doesn't believe it is Leonardo DiCaprio.
Right, he's
in fact,
having problems.
his people called and said that Leonardo is not engaged to you. Now, how do you explain this?
Well, that's a catch-22.
Right, there's a picture of your fiancé, Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah. He's a jerk. Did he tell you to do that?
No, he did not. Now, tell me what's going on between you and Leonardo DiCaprio. Because...
Huh?
Turn that off, please.
He's
yes.
mad. I know it. He's mad.
Well, you weren't just fighting with him on the phone in the green room, were you?
Yeah.
Put the microphone near her mouth,
Look,
please.
he wrote you a letter. Hi, how are you?
Yeah. Let us hold the microphone for you. Get it close to her, because I don't want to miss a word.
I know, poor guy. He is the Twilight Zone. I'm sorry.
Right. So when did you meet Leonardo DiCaprio? Refresh our memory.
At the beach in 1997.
Right. And ever since then, you've been engaged to him?
No, we didn't get engaged until February 14th.
Right. Now, Casey tells me...
Rick.
You're suing who?
I'm going to sue Rick Yon.
Rick who?
I happen to know that's his agent.
Yeah.
Are you going to sue Leo's agent? Why?
Because he's a catch-22. He's lying on my butt.
Why is he lying? What is he saying?
Well, he represents Leonardo, does he not?
Yes.
Well, then he's lying.
Yeah, but he's not the one who called us.
Oh, who called you?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, so now you're changing your story.
No, the publicist called.
He said his people called.
The publicist
He
called.
doesn't have a publicist. He has a manager.
So he has a publicist as well.
Maybe you don't know him as well as you think you do.
No, I know for a fact he does not have a publicist.
All right. Now, Casey told me when he called you to book you for the show, you were busy yelling at Brad Pitt. Now, what was going on there?
True Hollywood story.
Right. Brad Pitt was over your house?
No, I haven't seen Brad since Leonardo showed up in February.
All right. And what was going on with Brad Pitt? Why were you yelling at him?
It's True Hollywood story. We're having a difficult problem here.
Tell me what's going on.
Well, I'm the True Hollywood story, and I did not want to reveal the story until I graduated college.
Right.
And then, I got SAG in the bag. Go out to L.A. I do.
Right.
Go out to L.A., submit my headshot. Who do I know? Yada, yada,
Right.
And get into the game. Then Leonardo DiCaprio proposes to me on February 14th.
Right.
And wants to experiment with some cyber sex.
Right.
And he's not available for any interviews.
Right.
So he tells me this. So I call up, Entertainment Television?
Yeah, E-Television. Yeah.
Or Inquirer or whatever.
Right.
And they say that he's not available for any interviews.
Right.
So I says, all right, I start to believe this.
Go ahead.
So I ask him about it. So I call SAG.
Okay.
I speak to Rick.
Screen Actors Guild.
Yeah, Screen Actors Guild, for those people who don't know that.
Yeah, right. You're in the business.
And why is his manager at SAG?
He's across the hall from Creative, I believe.
All right, go ahead.
So...
Well, go ahead. This is interesting. Your life. Allowing us to even into your life is so interesting.
Oh, yeah, no, very much so.
You know how many women want Leonardo DiCaprio, and you have him, so people are interested. Go ahead, yes.
I know it. And so I called Rick. Rick asked me to get an agent. He's very nice. So I could sell my story.
Right.
And, I still haven't actually brought home the diamond yet.
Right. Yeah, where is your diamond ring?
It's at the store. I know, it's a heart. Did you see Oops, I Did It Again?
Yes.
Oh, yes, it's a heart.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep.
You're talking about the Britney Spears video?
Yes, Britney Spears.
Are you friendly with her as well?
I love Britney. I don't know her. I never met her a day in my life.
Right.
Yeah,
you like her.
Sweetheart.
But you hang with Gwen and Stan and those guys?
No, I never met
Who
Gwen.
are your close friends? I mean, Leonardo DiCaprio must introduce you to famous people.
Yeah, show me the meaning of being.
So did you tell us that who's going to be the maid of honor and the best man at the wedding?
Actually, if the situation, I'll know more in December about his situation. If he's not going to the Oscars Awards next year, then I'll know for sure he's not coming off.
What?
It's a dangerous situation that he's involved in with this technology and computer
Science.
All right, so let me ask you this. Who will be the best man at the wedding between you and Leonardo DiCaprio? And what is the day of your marriage?
We haven't even said it because anything that could interfere... Exactly, truly. Anything that could interfere with my college education right now...
Right.
Which could be... Okay, Leonardo stays up all night long.
Right.
Sleeps all day.
Right.
Okay.
I heard the rumor that the best man is Santa Claus. Is that true?
I don't know.
So really, who is going to be the best man? Who did you hear,
I
Gary?
never did meet Santa Claus.
Casey, didn't you tell us she said the best man was going to be, I thought it was like Ben Affleck or Matt Damon or one of those guys?
No.
Do you know Ben Affleck?
Yes, he's going to be the future president.
He is? How do you know this?
Actually, Al Gore won. I'm sorry?
What is that?
Al Gore won already.
He won already.
What, you didn't know that?
No.
Oh, you
How
don't
do you know that?
He's the president now?
Well, yeah. Al Gore in the Marine Corps. You didn't know?
So there was an election.
He's the man. Vote for Al Gore. What's up?
There was an election held and Al Gore won it?
No, I'm just being funny. Big money.
Where are your parents in all of this? Have
my
they
parents.
met Leonardo DiCaprio?
They're just deathly scared of my book that I'm writing.
They are.
And this
Are you gonna
wonderful
reveal them?
publicist.
Why? Are you going to talk about your parents in the book?
Oh, I think it's absolutely great that we treat me like I'm a nutcase, so that we have this wonderful movie.
A lot of people. What? A lot of people don't believe you. I believe you're married.
You know what?
DiCaprio.
A lot of people really do, and they have, they respect our relationship, and they do things for me in the tabloids.
Right.
Like what?
Oh, my girlfriend and I, we painted our nails blue because we're, true blue, whatnot. And Brad and Jennifer painted their toenails blue, saying what's up to us.
Right.
And it was in Star, and that was cute. And so people know like that.
Right.
But
yeah, Gary.
Sunshine, when you were here last time, didn't you mention to us that you sometimes visit hospitals? Like, have you been in some hospitals and stuff?
Well, I used to visit hospitals until they put a camera in my eye.
Right, so you've been hospitalized.
What do you mean they put a camera in your eye?
Yes, actually, I tried to collect
You don't have to say
SSI.
actually, we believe
No,
you.
no,
Yeah.
I was trying to collect SSI.
Right, Social
Because
Security.
my parents are absolutely convinced that I know no one.
Right.
And, I'm just lucky like this.
But if you know somebody, why don't you just bring Leonardo home to meet your mom and dad?
Leonardo has no interest in meeting my parents whatsoever.
Why?
Neither does Brad Pitt.
Why?
Because there's just no excuse for abuse. Cinderella story.
When did you and Leonardo DiCaprio begin having sexual intercourse?
That's the thing. We have never had sexual intercourse. No.
Right. Well, how far do you go? Third base? Do you let him fill you up?
You're not going to talk about...
No, I mean, seriously.
Cyber sex, didn't you hear
Yes, exactly. Cyber sex.
Right.
It's very healthy.
All right, Leonardo DiCaprio is on the phone and wants to speak with you. All right. Let him hold the microphone. Yes, Leonardo, you're on the air.
Sunshine.
Who's this?
It's Leo.
No,
hey, why are you talking about all this stuff on Howard? This is personal stuff between you and me.
No, you guys are funny.
It's not Leonardo.
Leonardo's sleeping
Sunshine,
right now.
what are you doing?
Leonardo.
Why are you going on national radio and saying all this personal stuff that's just between you and me?
Is this not...
The hit's legit.
All right, so why...
Too legit to quit.
You know what I haven't figured out, Howard?
All right.
So you're having cyber sex with Leonardo. Have you ever actually met him in person?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
And how? So tell us about that.
Oh, I see. You're having cyber sex.
Yeah. Yes. Of course, he came to actually, see, I have Rolling Stone in the bag, too. I didn't take my stuff over to Rolling Stone if I wanted to do a story.
Where did the meeting take place? Like the last time you and Leonardo were physically in the same room, where was that?
In Lowell, Mass.
Right. So you have cyber sex now, but he's never kissed you or done anything physical with you.
Yes, I've kissed Leonardo.
You have, all right. All right, well, there you go. Here's a woman who claims to be engaged to Leonardo DiCaprio.
She can't tell us. She doesn't have a ring.
No,
she doesn't have a date.
Nothing.
If we took you in another room right now and said, call Leo, could you do that?
Well, he's sleeping right now.
But I mean, you have a number to call him at?
It's a 1-800 number.
Oh, please.
A 1-800 number?
Yeah. What do you think? I'm a college kid. You think I can afford calling him? So of course he's going to set up an 800 number for me.
He set up an 800 number.
So if we called it, we get his voice on the answering machine?
I'm sorry?
If we call that 800 number, even though he's sleeping, we get his voice on the answering
Well, if
machine?
he wants, you can get the Merry Maid.
What?
All right. Okay, let's go to Pete. Pete, you're on the air.
Oh, God, you wonder why guys go crazy. I mean, she's cuckoo. Hey, Fred, hit the cuckoo, please.
You're kidding.
I love it. Call me cuckoo.
You know what the cure for her is?
What?
A bullet to the head.
Oh, that's not
I'm telling you.
You might be onto something.
Sunshine, do you find it odd that, like, your mom and dad think you're a little nuts? And do people...
How does she live?
Do people, aside from your mom and dad, do a lot of people tell you that you're crazy?
No.
Just your mom and dad?
Actually, I'm told that I'm a genius and very intelligent.
By who?
Everybody who knows me.
Well, let me be the first to tell you, you are crazy there, chicken.
All right, Chris, you're on the air. Yes, hello?
Howard.
Yes.
How you doing?
Good.
Listen, I think I recall hearing this woman on the radio about 6 months ago.
Yes.
She said she was from, or at one point she stayed in Framingham, Massachusetts.
Right.
Negative.
Is that right?
No.
That's wrong.
Yes.
Okay, I was going to tell Howard that that's where we send all the crazy women here in Massachusetts. There's a facility called the Framingham.
Oh, wait a second. I think I remember you.
You do?
See, I'm a psych major. At this moment, I'm going to be studying law. I think I'm going to be changing over, but I think I remember you. You were that guy that had no testicles.
That's me, yeah.
What was your name?
Joe.
Chris? Oh, Joe? Fred.
All right. Mulan, you're on the air.
Yeah, what school how many credits do you have till you graduate?
Brett? Who?
All right, Mulan, you're on the air.
How you doing, Howard?
Yeah.
I just want to say this chick, she's apparently writing a book. Dude, I don't even think she can read.
Wait.
Can you
This is the
spell?
type of chick you want to make love and push in front of a bus.
Can you spell? He's got a point. Can you spell?
No, actually, I cannot spell, but I have spell check. It works great.
All right.
I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Okay. Have you ever had any experience whatsoever, like...
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Totally got caught. In my thought.
You got caught in your thought?
Yes, I did. I was going to ask you something, but I don't think that's
I guess
appropriate.
that goes to prove my case. I don't even think she can make a complete thought.
No, I can't.
Can I ask you a question? What are you possibly writing a book about?
Inferior and superior relationships.
Right, okay. And this is with an imaginary celebrity?
Actually, yeah.
Right, that's why.
Right. So you claim that Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston painted their nails blue.
Yeah. Send a message.
Send a message to you and Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, they want to say what's up.
Right. And you and Leonardo DiCaprio will be married at some point in the future.
Mm.
The date is not set, but you are very much engaged to
But
him.
something he's doing is very dangerous, and it could blow the whole thing.
Now, he is dating the supermodel Giselle. I read that in the newspaper.
I don't know about Giselle.
Well, he is dating her. In fact, the publicist says he's dating her.
See, I had no clue about
And he'll actually be seen in public.
Yeah, see, I've seen pictures of Leonardo and Giselle, yet I've never seen pictures of you and Leonardo.
No.
And why is that?
Because someone is controlling, and the pictures keep getting stolen.
All right, and
Someone wants a secret cover kept under leather.
well, what about Giselle? I mean, what do you think of that?
Catch-22.
What?
I said it's a catch-22.
Right.
What does catch-22 mean?
Do you even know what that means?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
It means that yep, exactly.
If what?
That's what it means. The cuckoo.
So what does catch-22 mean?
It means that if my pictures keep getting stolen, which they do, I've reported it, and somebody wanted to keep me as, say, a mistress undercover, who's just a cuckoo bird, then he would be controlling. So Leonardo set up a situation that pictures were actually taken and put into Rolling Stone that are identical to pictures of mine that can never be stolen.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, then that explains it.
Anybody could.
Very intelligent.
But how could that guy love you if he just keeps putting his pictures of Giselle on Rolling Stone?
I have no. I'm just so confused about that. I have no idea.
Do you think maybe that's why he hasn't set a date? He's got other girlfriends?
That would be good.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about him with other women?
Well, I don't really care.
You don't?
Until he says I do.
Right.
What if after he says I do, he continues
Well,
to
yeah,
date?
then that would not be healthy, considering that it was in front of God.
And you need to stay healthy.
Exactly.
All right. Well, are you pregnant with Leonardo DiCaprio's baby? You are not.
No.
You don't need that.
Absolutely not. No.
All right. Well, there it is. You've gotten an
I still want
exclusive.
to know what school she's going
Yeah. Hard Knocks. School of Hard Knocks.
That's right.
Now, what school are you in?
Middlesex Community College.
Middlesex Community
And they
College.
have a law program there?
No, long-term goal is Suffolk Community, Suffolk College.
Who pays for the college? Your father?
No, yeah, as if United States Army.
The United States Army does.
Mm-hmm.
You were in the Army?
Pay for her college.
I don't know. You can be sure she wasn't in the Army.
I think I asked you this last time, Sunshine, but on a day-to-day basis, how do you make money? How do you live? How do you pay your rent?
I'm a hairdresser.
Oh, yeah.
really?
Somebody let you stand behind him with scissors.
Jennifer Aniston is on the phone. Jennifer Aniston, you're on the air. Yes, Jennifer. Yes, what's up?
Am I on the air?
Yes.
This girl has been calling our home, pretending to be someone else every day, and we're fed up. And I have Brad right here.
Don't flatter yourself.
Brad Pitt, you have to talk up, man. We can barely hear you.
Do you want me to put Brad on the phone?
Yeah, put Brad Pitt on.
Let me talk to Billy.
Yeah, baby. What's happening?
How are you?
Yo, bitch, you better be laid off me. You know what I'm saying? I had enough of this guy. I'm trying to make some moves.
You miss
know what
me.
I mean?
What's up? You haven't been down the aisle yet, baby.
I think he's phony.
I know it. I've been waiting, 36 years to see you smiling down the aisle?
All right, so, Sunshine, we've got an update on you. You say you're dating Brad Pitt.
No, negative. We're going through.
You're Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey, Howard, she knows Chris Rock as well.
Wow. Chris,
I believe that.
I haven't spoken in a long time.
Are you a lover of his?
I'm still hurt over some of his comments.
You're mad at what he said about you, right?
I don't know, but you know who I have a real crush on?
Who?
Nick from the Backstreet Boys.
He was here, you know.
Oh, he's a doll.
And you like Chris Rock? You say you're a good friend of his?
Well, no, we're not really truly friends.
Right. What did he say about you?
He just likes to rag on me.
What did he say?
And terrible things.
Like what?
I can't even recall.
Please tell us. No, really, please tell us what.
And he's mean.
Please tell us what Chris Rock said.
No, but I just can't go back there ever again.
All right.
I bet you she gets like 10 good hours of sleep every night.
I don't get any.
Right, she doesn't worry about a thing.
No. All I hear is, oh, and what I'm not. And that's it.
Right.
Oh, and what I'm not hooked up to what?
Dr. Dursky, you're on the air.
Yes, this is Dr. Dursky calling from St. Peter's Medical Center in New Brunswick.
Yes.
As you know, Minnesota Community College is up the street, and I just want to let her know that we have an open room anytime she wants to come in to be checked back into the hospital. We did have her in last week under very tight medical care.
All right, we had enough of this. Sunshine, thank you very much.
Okay.
Good luck with your marriage.
I'm amazed that she manages to stay around.
She's around and she looks great.
And she's very well kept, you know what I mean? Her clothes are clean.
Somebody is maintaining her. I don't know.
Oh, I know, right?
Well, she's a young, pretty girl. I'm sure there's some man banging her somewhere.
No.
Who puts on a Leonardo DiCaprio mask?
Oh, no.
All right. When's the last time you had sex?
Long time ago.
Right. Somebody is supporting her. Obviously, she's taking care of her.
No, I take very good care of myself.
Who do you live with?
I live with my roommate.
All right. A guy?
No, it's a woman. Her name's Kelly.
Really? Okay. And she supports you?
No, I support myself.
Does she wear all white?
The Army puts me through college.
Does she wear all white, your roommate?
Occasionally.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, listen, thank you so much, Sunshine. You bring sunshine into our lives, and thank you for bringing sunshine into the life of one of our greatest stars, Leonardo DiCaprio. And there she goes.
Amazing.
Yeah. Leonardo DiCaprio's publicist called up and said, listen, keep her away.
When did that fuse blow?
It popped, and never is it coming back.
Right. All right, I'm ready for my quiz. Robin will give me hand sex if I win.
No, that's not the case.
You will show me your
Don't
bra.
wait for that.
What are you going to show me if I win?
Nothing.
Come on, help me out. Give me foot relief. Use your foot on me.
Why do I have to do anything?
What about Anne-Marie? Anne-Marie, will you show me your bra?
Leave Anne-Marie.
I just want to know I'm playing for something that's important to me. Will Robin Rosinski kiss Anne-Marie if I win? I want some sort of prize.
I got a good prize for Anne-Marie.
What?
To get her to do what you need.
Yeah.
If Anne-Marie, if you would get into your bra, I'll give you a trip to Los Angeles to go see the Oscar De La Hoya fight. You know, a couple of days.
Ooh, free trip to L.A.?
Courtesy of the Fight Club.
Wow.
Anne-Marie, what do you say? That way if I win, chances of me winning are 1,000,000 to 1. Then I can see you in your
got to go all
bra?
the way to 1 million for this, is what you're saying.
You won't show me your bra?
No, I can't.
You will not.
Oh.
L.A., nice and sunny.
Would you kiss Robin Rosinski?
On the cheek.
Just on the cheek?
Does that do anything?
No, that doesn't do anything for me.
I don't think she'd be into it.
All right, so if I gave you a trip to L.A. to show me your bra, you will not do it. Only under the circumstances that I...
Answer every question.
Yeah.
You got to answer 15 questions.
Right, anything. I just need some sort of prize.
A gold.
There's other things.
No, there isn't. I have everything else.
What, did you see Benji with his shirt off?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What if I get you dinner with Barry Williams from the Brady Bunch? Dinner with Barry Williams.
Now you're negotiating.
Barry's married.
What? You wanted to have sex with Barry?
No, I didn't. No. I do. That's all I want.
If I give you dinner with Barry Williams, will you show me your bra?
Oh, I can't do that.
You won't?
Howard.
All right. Well, go ahead, John.
Oh, God.
John, what's the matter? You got ass trouble?
What's his problem?
You can barely walk. Senator John, you got ass trouble?
I did, but it's gone.
Yeah, sure. The way you're waddling.
Shows it.
Just a little...
Grandpappy ain't.
Look, he's sitting over to the side again. And
What's wrong with your ass? You had another operation?
No, I had another hemorrhoid this week.
Oh. It went back in?
It exploded yesterday.
Oh, man.
What's going on with you?
I was fine for a while.
Dude, you're eating all wrong. I got to talk to you.
I don't know what happened.
What do you think fine for a while is? You just had probably less than 6 months ago.
No.
Yeah, what is it, John? What do you want to tell me?
I was just going to tell you that, Emery, you wouldn't want to you wanted to have lunch with Barry, right?
Right, lunch.
So if you set up a lunch with Barry,
I just want a prize if I do the Superman trivia.
So what would you do if we set you up with lunch?
Nothing. I'm not.
She doesn't want to do
A
it.
bikini top is not a bra.
What about a bikini top? Can I see your bikini top?
Can we just do this? No. Come on, please.
I can't? All right.
I can't say what Howard sounds
All right, thank you, Emery.
Sorry.
I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to beg.
No, I don't. That's
All
fine.
right, thank you.
This sounds like a harassment what we're doing with her, is it?
No, I just want Robin.
Well, she considers it. That's the problem with the harassment laws.
This is a very sad room. Robin Quivers, Robin Brzezinski, and Anne-Marie won't give me any prize.
Well, Brzezinski would probably do something for you.
Why not Gary?
All right, where's Robin Brzezinski?
We haven't pressed her.
I just need some kind of prize.
Gary will put on a wig and use his hand.
The chances of me winning are a bazillion to 1.
They are tough. Come on,
they're hard Superman questions. I'll never get through them all.
How did we know? We never saw the questions.
I just have to have a prize.
Well, your prize apparently isn't coming in.
Robin Brzezinski, please come in.
Robin Brzezinski loves you. Maybe she'll give you.
How about she's like a fun chick. You know, she might.
Right. Maybe she'll show me her breasts.
She has no guy to answer to.
Robin, would you show me your breasts if I win?
No, I won't.
For the show, Robin.
You know why?
Showed him to Ganji for
Why'd you show him to Ganji, not me?
Take it to Miami.
If I take it to Miami, you'll show me your breasts? All right.
She took to Miami.
You let guys feel her breast the other day.
What was that about?
She put my hand right on. She put my hand right on her breast. Because here's the deal. She had one of those fake breasts.
She's sexually harassing you.
She took one of those fake breasts and she put it in her bra.
Right.
And she put my hand on both of her breasts and asked me to figure out which one was the fake one.
Do an implant test.
Right.
Yeah.
One of them was real.
And did you know?
Can you do an implant test on you if you win?
You know what? It's hard to even think about it.
Now we're doing
Can I do the test?
You can do the implant test. Do we still have an implant here?
You don't need one.
Yeah, I want to do that. Can I do the implant test if I win the...
If you can find an implant.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There's right there.
You win. You can do the implant test.
All right, thank you.
So you get to feel one of her breasts?
Okay, I get to feel your breast.
So you get an implant.
All right, good. Okay. All right, now give me the test after these commercials. Thank you. I got a prize. Thank you, Stern.
This is Oprah Winfrey, and you're listening to Howard Stern's show. If there's one author whose books I will never recommend, it is Howard Stern.
Yeah, well, F you. Yeah. No, I didn't realize we were on. F you. All right. I'm about to do the $1 million challenge. The grand prize being I get to feel Robert Brzezinski's chest. That's a good prize. Here it is. I'm going to be asked Superman questions. I assume there are, 10?
No, there's 15.
15. Like millionaire.
Wow. But they go quick, and I have to say that...
Do I get a lifeline?
Sure.
Do I get a 50-50? Sure.
And is every question with, 4 multiple choice?
Yes.
Who's my lifeline?
Whoever you want.
Who do I know that knows the most about comic books?
Superman comics, especially.
Ralph?
No, Ralph's a lightweight in Superman.
Jackie?
Benny any good at Superman?
No. My cousin Jack used to paint the covers. Jack Adler.
Yeah,
But I don't know how much he knows about Superman. I just think he used to paint them. And they can be like, I don't give a rat's ass about anything
Who's
else.
a real Superman?
I was a real big fan, but when the trivia gets real deep, I get lost.
Do I get an audience
50,
polling?
50, an audience poll?
Yes, I have to get...
Okay.
All right, you know what I'll do? I'm going to choose...
Your dad doesn't know Superman.
No, my dad doesn't know anything. He thinks he knows everything. He doesn't know anything important.
I get 2 out of 3.
Okay, I know I'm going to blow it on the first question, but here we go. We'll figure out who my lifeline is.
A $100 question.
No, we'll see how easy they are. Go ahead.
Some of these you may not even need the choices, but I'll give them to you. Okay, for $100, what is Superman's original home planet? Is it Earth?
Krypton.
Mars, Krypton, or Vulcan?
Krypton. That's true. I should wait till you give me all the choices. Yeah.
Okay, that is correct. For $200, who eventually married Clark Kent? Was it Lana Lang, Lois Lane, Rosie O'Donnell, or Susan Johnson?
Well, I know Superman gangbanged. No, okay. Lois Lane.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Now, are these strictly comic book questions, or are these comic book movie TV shows?
Doesn't say.
I'm going by the comic book, and I know he married Lois Lane.
Okay. For $300, where does Superman work? Is it the Daily Bugle, the New York Times, the LA Times, or the Daily Planet?
Daily Planet. Okay. All right.
Now, how much money are we up to now?
Howard's now going for $500.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
In what city does Superman work? Is it Metropolis, New York, Central City, or Gotham City?
Metropolis.
That's correct. Now they get a little harder.
Gotham City was Batman, of course.
Don't pontificate.
Come on.
Okay, for $1,000, what is the name of Lex Luthor's corporation? Is it LL Inc.?
I know it's LexCorp, but go ahead.
LexCorp?
LexCorp.
Is it Luthor Incorporated or Luthor Electronic?
LexCorp.
Correct.
All right. So now we're up to...
Now we're going for $2,000.
$2,000.
What color was Krypton's sun?
We know it's red, but let's
Yellow, red, white.
Do these get any harder?
Yeah, they do.
Please, not everyone would know this.
They do.
Don't be a big shot. Go ahead.
Right, everyone wouldn't. And your answer is?
Red.
And that is correct. Okay.
If I know it, I think it's real.
Now we're for 4,000. Again, this is easy, but it's going to get harder.
Yeah, please.
What was Superman's father's name?
Oh,
okay.
Kal-El, Jor-El, General Zod, or Abin Sur?
Now, first of all, this could be a tough question.
Why?
Because we know that Kal-El and Jor-El
are
one is Kal-El is Superman's name,
right,
and Jor-El is father's name. But a lot of people would get that wrong. So I'm going to go with Jor-El as the answer as the father's name.
And that's your final answer?
Yes.
That is correct.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we're going for $8,000.
Thank you.
And you're that much closer to Robin Radzinski's breast.
Please, God, let this happen.
How many more questions before you get to the breast?
Well, he's after this, he'll be a little bit more than halfway there.
Good.
Wow.
What organization did Superman belong to?
Justice League of America. But go ahead. Give me my choices.
X-Men, Fantastic Four, Justice League, or Avengers?
Justice League.
Okay.
Look, you're dealing
Again, I know all of you.
All right, here we go.
You're dealing with a guy who masturbated. We'll see what you know.
From here on in, Rob, I think there might be one question you know the answer to.
Go ahead.
For $16,000.
Go ahead.
What is the name of Superman's stronghold?
Go ahead.
Is it A,
Fortress of Solitude,
Fortress of Strength, B,
Fortress of Solitude,
Fortress of Power, or New Krypton?
Fortress of Solitude.
I know that.
Yeah, I know. We know you know it until you have to go. You're good. We know you know everything.
See, this one I think is easy, but I'll let you
go ahead.
For $32,000,
right.
Who is Superman's editor-in-chief?
Right.
Perry White.
Is it Perry White?
Yeah, Perry White. Come on, don't answer.
Shut up.
Be quiet. You don't know what I'm going to get
Lois
screwed up.
Lane, Jimmy Olsen, or Frank Harris?
That's the first one you knew. Perry White. Go ahead.
I'm going to start yelling out the answers.
That is correct. Okay, now for $64,000. Which Superman villain is from the fifth dimension?
Well, let's see you yell it out, Robin. Go ahead. Yeah, you don't even know, do you?
Give me the choice.
Oh, no, I don't need a choice. Here it is. Mr. McSixaplick.
I knew it.
Yeah, good.
Is it Bizarro?
Yeah.
Parasite? Mr. McSixaplick? Or Darkseid?
Mr. McSixaplick.
Okay.
Not so easy. Go ahead.
Okay.
Get out of here.
You didn't know.
Yeah,
they did.
For $125,000.
Go ahead.
How does Mr. McSixaplick return to the fifth dimension?
Robin, let's see you blurt it out.
I don't know.
Okay, you say his name backwards.
Okay, wait a second.
You get him to say his name backwards.
A, through a black hole. B, nuclear explosion. C, blue kryptonite. Or D, say name backwards.
Thank you, D.
How silly.
Okay, how silly, yeah.
All right.
Go ahead. Silly. Not so easy, is it?
Okay, here we go.
Easy to blurt out and say, I know the answer after I give the answer.
For $250,000.
$250,000 chance to feel Robin Radzinski's breath.
Which Superman villain lives on Apocalypse?
Doomsday. But go ahead, give me my choices.
Is it A, Darkseid, B, Doomsday, C, Galactus, or D, Metallo?
Doomsday.
All right, you might have left my knowledge. Right.
Go ahead.
Hold on a second.
Finally, something I can do. Go ahead.
According to this, Howard,
that's Darkseid. What did he say?
According to this, they says it's Darkseid.
Oh, you just lost.
No, I think it's Doomsday.
You know, I'm only going off of this guy's answers.
It's Doomsday in the cartoon.
Well, what else is there with Doomsday and Darkseid?
Doomsday lives... that's wrong. Carrie, I don't think that's right. I challenge that.
So far, you have not answered every question.
Can we get a ruling on that?
Yeah, who would we call for a ruling? Immediately.
Who is that guy?
Could it be Darkseid? Doomsday is... What? Give me the question again. I want to hear it.
Which Superman villain lives on Apocalypse?
Apocalypse is Doomsday.
I wouldn't know.
What is it?
Yes?
Yo, Howard, why don't you call that guy Kevin Smith? That guy knows everything.
Oh, he knows everything.
We have a phone number in the computer. I know he knows.
Right,
Yeah.
All right, well, give me the rest of the questions. And then while we're getting Kevin.
Maybe you didn't get the chance.
Yeah, keep those boobs out, Robin. Don't be torturing me yet.
Assuming you got that one right.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We're now going to the $500,000 question.
Go ahead. I'm not going to blurt out the answer so quick.
Which shock jock nearly destroyed Superman? Was it A, the Shocker?
I know this.
B, High Voltage?
Go ahead.
C, Live Wire? Or D, Magneto?
Okay, I think it's High Voltage. But I got to remember if her name was Live Wire or High Voltage. I just saw this episode, too. This is from the cartoon.
TV show.
Yeah. High Voltage or Live Wire. I'm going to think it's High Voltage. I remember
Do you want to use a lifeline?
You haven't used a lifeline.
I know it's High Voltage, but I want to just double check.
Do a 50-50 or something.
Let Fred be your lifeline.
Let me have a 50. He's going to...
Okay, is it High Voltage or Live Wire?
Yeah, right.
You shouldn't have told him what you were thinking.
All right, I'm going to use Fred as a lifeline for the purposes of time.
Using two.
It's High Voltage, right?
That's
okay. Yeah, right. High Voltage is my answer.
Final
that's my final answer.
I'm sorry.
It's live wire?
It's just live wire.
I read on comics and cartoons.
You were a question away from
but you want to know why I'm throwing it away? Because I'm telling you, I'm right. Chris.
Yeah.
Aren't I right about Doomsday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Darkseid. Doesn't Darkseid lives on Apocalypse.
Yeah.
What did Gary say?
You said Doomsday.
You said Doomsday.
Where does Doomsday live?
Doomsday's from the underground. Doomsday's the guy that killed Superman.
He's from the underground. So you lost.
No, I lost anyway. Give me the $1 million question. Yeah, go ahead. Damn. You know, I just saw that Superman episode. I didn't. What's her name? Livewire.
High
voltage. But that's what makes high voltage is that exercise chair.
I know. Energy up.
But that's what makes it difficult. The questions are hard and simple.
See, if Robert Rosinski would be willing, we could make a real game show out of this and beat Regis in the ratings. All Superman trivia, and every winner gets to feel her breasts. So I guess I'm not feeling your breasts, huh?
You lost.
Look at it. They look great, too.
At least let him feel the implant.
Throw the implant.
They're still warm.
All right, give me the question.
$1 million question.
See, if it was a real show, though, I would have had a real lifeline. It would have.
Yeah, but you lost, Mr.
Right.
I know everything
All right,
about
go ahead.
Superman.
I did pretty good, though, you got to admit. Go ahead.
Which Superman villain shrank a city from the original Krypton?
Brainiac.
The Overload, Sinestro, Brainiac, or the Enforcer?
Brainiac.
Brainiac was the answer.
That's the $1 million question?
I knew that.
Well, isn't it a shame you didn't get to...
It was very close.
Now I have another quiz that doesn't have... You want to try for Robert again?
Yeah.
It's a little bit of more of a mix. This guy wrote another
Superman should get everyone wrong. Well, we'll do it tomorrow.
It's not Superman.
What is it? If it's not Superman, I can't do it. Yes, my mom. I spent my entire youth with Superman.
Superman and Spider-Man.
I mean, there's some
Because I used to dream that Superman would come and fly my parents away to that small little city that Brainiac shrunk.
Put him in that bottle.
Yeah, I said, hey, maybe my parents can go to Candor.
Howard, there's stuff about comic strip people. There's stuff about Baywatch in this quiz. There's stuff about sport.
Why don't we do it tomorrow? We'll do the news now. Why should we, let's not blow our load. And tell that guy to write 900 more quizzes. Those were good.
More Superman trivia.
His Superman trivia was good.
And Batman trivia. You're a big Batman buff.
I can handle Batman, sure.
And X-Men.
Will we do Baywatch?
X-Men, I'm a little weak.
A little weak on X-Men.
I could do Spider-Man, Daredevil, any of those.
Tell him to get busy.
Spider-Man, Daredevil, you name it. That's a Fantastic Four.
He has good knowledge of how to make easy questions and then grab.
Yes, that's Fantastic Four.
That's a big fan out of Las Vegas, Jay Vaughn.
Jay Vaughn's the man. Send him a prize.
I will.
Let him feel Robin Rosinski's breath.
Send him a prize.
Send him to Vegas. Yeah. We're thinking of taking a trip to Vegas, by the way, the whole show.
Really?
Well, I just started thinking about 2 seconds ago. And we might do a song parody contest.
Okay. That would be fun. We haven't done that in years.
Yeah. Haven't done that in a while.
Boy, we could get some bad music.
Someone came up to me and said all the Howard Stern imitators are doing song parody contests. So I go, well, I have to reclaim it.
We did that 100 years ago.
I know. Well, what are you going to do? Everything we do is new again. It just kills me. Yeah. Did I do your plug joke, man?
Yes, you did. I remember.
Thank God.
Don't do it again.
Yeah, people hate that part of the show. Yes, Jim. Jim, you're on the air?
Hello.
Is that you?
Yep.
What do you want to say?
Oh, I just want to tell Howard he's wrong about Doomsday.
It was Darkseid from
Darkseid from Apocalypse. All right.
Yeah.
I admit my mistake.
Oh, okay.
You're right. Doomsday came from underground, killed Superman. He actually killed Superman. Superman, and then Superman died.
No, dude, Doomsday came from Krypton. They made him in Krypton.
Right. But he came up from under the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
And then
up your mind.
There's a lot of history here, and then Doomsday killed Superman. Superman went into the afterworld and met Pa Kent, and Pa Kent talked him to come back into life.
How do you do that?
Ugh, it was ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't know about that. All I know is they did it just to sell some comic books.
Man.
Yeah. All right, man. Love your show.
Thank you.
And when he came back, did he still come back to Metropolis, and he's still
Kent? He came back as 4 different Supermans. It was a weird thing. There was a Superman that had like a metal box on his head. Then there was a Superman that... there was like 4 different Supermans running around, and finally they consolidated. It was a whole...
Wow.
Hey, can I ask you...
I read the book. That's how into it I am.
Howard, I have a question for you. My kid's been watching the Justice League on the Cartoon Network.
Yeah. Go ahead. What do you want to know?
So if they have Superman, but then there's that whole... What's that group that's like the anti-Justice League? What are they called? You know, all the villains? You know, all the villains...
Legion of...
Okay, well, whatever they're
the
called.
FCC, I think.
Whatever they're called.
Right.
There's a guy running around that looks like Superman, except the S is backwards. Who is that?
See, these are all new. You talk about the guy with the white face and cracked face?
No, these are old cartoons from the 60s, but there's a guy, he's wearing a Superman.
Bizarro.
Yeah,
that's the Bizarro Superman from the Bizarro world.
Oh, see, I'm not
He's
that
everything. Yeah, everything. Because he goes, me Superman, me am Superman. Yeah, he is called Bizarro. He's from the Bizarro world.
Does he have the same powers as Superman?
Yeah, he has the same powers, but he's retarded.
But why can't he beat Superman, or can he beat Superman?
He can, but Superman outsmarts him a lot and sends him back to the Bizarro world. It's the whole thing.
Everything's.
I never liked Bizarro. I never was into the Bizarro thing. I would pass on those.
But his world, every single thing is backwards.
Right. Melvin, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I got a good question for you. If Krypton wouldn't have blown up, what superhero would Superman have been?
Oh, jeez. Listen to
Green
that.
Lantern.
No. He would have been
That
Green
is
Lantern?
absolutely true.
How do you know that?
Yeah, his father had an agreement with the council for the Green Lantern.
Yeah.
That if when
All right, I got a question for you. How many Green Lanterns have there been?
there's 6, one for each dimension.
No, there's 7.
Why 7?
Why 7?
Because it just is. The current Green Lantern is the 7th Green Lantern.
No, that's the 6th one.
Yeah, so I mean,
Listen to these arguments.
so gay. Kevin. Hey, Kevin. This is Kevin Smith, who's the director, but he also has a comic book store.
Hi, Kevin.
Good morning. How are you?
Hey, by the way, your show did well in the ratings.
Did it?
Yeah.
What was it?
Well, you dropped a little from the Drew Carey thing, but you were up against basketball, which was your demo. But you pulled about a 7.
You did about 7-6. You lost to basketball, which did like a 23, but you beat the repeat of Species on CBS. And
yeah, you did a nice job. I didn't get to see it, but you got to get me a tape of it. I'm dying to see it.
I can send you all 6.
Casey saw it. He loved it.
I would love to see all 6. And, yeah, Casey gave you a good review today.
Fred said it was sucky, but that's Fred.
He did?
Yeah, Fred didn't like it.
I didn't care for it.
Fred didn't like it?
No.
I didn't care for it.
But he doesn't care for much of anything.
Fred only likes what Fred writes.
I'll wait for the next one.
Fred, the next movie, I won't put your name in the credits. No, thank you for your honesty. It's a real hit or miss.
Kevin, how many? Never mind you that. How many Green Lanterns are there?
How many Green Lanterns right now?
How many have there been in history?
There was 1 Green Lantern.
No, but how many have there been in history?
In history, there was the first guy who didn't look like any of the Green Lanterns with the cape, Alan Scott. Then there was Hal Jordan, who went crazy, became Parallax, and is now the Spectre. And now there's Kyle Rayner, the one and only Green Lantern.
I thought there were 7 Green Lanterns in history.
Those are the 3 main. Then there are tons of Green Lanterns in the Green Lantern's Corps, which was destroyed a few years ago when Hal Jordan went crazy as Parallax.
Just give me the number.
I don't know.
What's the name of the Justice League of America? Who are the group that's against them? The Legion of what? Legion of Doom?
Well, Legion of Doom was the TV show version on the Super Friends, but the Injustice Society or the Injustice League.
Injustice League, all right.
Yeah, I saw the Legion of Doom on a cartoon.
Do you ever dress up like Superman?
Somebody just woke me up to like call Howard Stern, and I'm half asleep, and you're like, how many Green Lanterns?
Well, dude, I needed a lifeline. I just did Superman Millionaire. I got 13 out of 15.
Well, let me see if Kevin knew the 2 that you didn't know.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, Kevin. Which Superman villain lives on Apocalypse? Is it Darkseid?
Doomsday. I'm sorry, Darkseid.
Which is your final answer?
Darkseid.
He's right. I said Doomsday. I screwed up.
Doomsday's the villain that killed him.
I know.
And which shock jock nearly destroyed Superman? The Shocker, High Voltage, Live Wire, or Magneto?
Well, Magneto is... can I do it like they do it on X-Men?
Go ahead.
Let us hear what you're thinking.
Go ahead.
Well, Magneto's on the X-Men, and he's a Marvel villain, so that's not it. What are the other 3?
The Shocker, High Voltage, or Live Wire?
Live Wire was on the animated series. I don't know if that counts. And the first 2 were Shocker and Live Wire.
Shocker and High Voltage and Live Wire.
I'm gonna go with Live Wire.
No, you were right. I went. You know what? I remembered it, and I called her High Voltage.
It was what's her name? Lori Petty did her voice on the show.
Yeah, it's High Voltage. Yeah, I mean Live Wire.
Going back to the ratings, that's an okay rating.
Well, you came in number 2, I guess.
Yeah, you came in number 2.
You were up against the Nick game. You were up against I don't know. Species. And the thing is,
great how like nobody from ABC saw it, but
no,
Stern show calls up to like, you did all right in the rating.
Yeah, well, Drew Carey's show pulled like a 10.
10-9.
Like a 10-9.
10-9. So you held on with a 7. That's not bad.
7-7.
Yeah. So it was almost an 8.
So what percentage of that audience did we keep? Like roughly 70.
Yeah. You held on.
So that means maybe they'll put it on again next week.
No, we'll see.
What, did they say they were only going to put it on last night?
Well, there's only 2. All the critics that got the tapes, there were only 2 air dates listed. Wow. Yesterday and this Wednesday. And the other 4 shows stayed to TVA to be announced.
Well, give me a tape, all right?
I'll send you the whole set.
All right, Kev.
Awesome. Thank you.
Later.
Bye.
This guy knows his comic books. He's got a comic book store in Jersey.
Man, he doesn't just own that store. He reads those books.
Yeah, his store is in a black neighborhood. But he's smart. He waited there so long to some white people moving back in.
Well, they saw him. They said, hey, maybe the white people can live here.
Yeah. It's like what De Niro did. Didn't he move down to, like, Tribeca, and all of a sudden white people moved in?
Yeah, that was a bad neighborhood, right, Rob?
Yeah.
I don't think that was a neighborhood.
Right.
Yeah, it was just a factory neighborhood.
That's right, Joe.
You're saying that was worse than a black neighborhood?
Yeah, nobody would live there.
That's where blacks would drag people to kill them.
That's right.
Hey, John, you're on the air.
Dumping ground.
Hello?
Hi, John, you're on the air.
Hi, how you doing?
I can barely hear. Your phone's not working?
Yeah, I'm on a cell phone.
Yeah, of course.
So how'd you enjoy yourself at the wedding the other night?
Marcos?
Yeah.
I was there very briefly. I was there for like an hour.
Oh, what? I mean, I thought you would at least wear a tie.
I don't wear a tie.
You don't wear a tie?
No.
So how come nobody saw you dancing? Nothing. You didn't have.
I was not into putting on a show for you. That's why people invite me to weddings. As friendly as I am with Marco.
Sit around saying whether you had a good time or not.
Yeah, believe me, I was the show, not Marco and his wife. And really, it's a mistake to invite me to a wedding because people's eyes are on me and not the bride and the groom.
You may as well be the bride.
Yeah, I didn't feel like getting up and dancing for you so you could call in and comment on it.
No, I wasn't going to make funny anyway.
I don't care.
You are now.
You're already,
dude. Pull you up and break your chop.
You're already like commenting on what I wore. I mean, what are you, Mr. Blackwell?
I'm just kidding around with you. It's okay for you to joke around, but I can't.
No, it's fine. I'm just telling you. I didn't get up and dance because I know you're looking at me.
Oh, okay.
All right, goodbye.
Well.
Dickhead. I hate going to weddings. It's depressing watching a guy sign away for 50%.
Well, it's always the guy. Sometimes the women have.
I'll tell you why, because Marco's in the NFL.
But sometimes the women have the money.
All I know is I was up there with a bunch of NFL guys. We were all cracking up. A couple of them were already getting divorced. Kevin Smith is back on the air. Go ahead, Kevin.
For the record, between yesterday and today, I keep hearing you guys mention this. I own no real estate in Red Bay. I never bought anything. I wasn't that smart. And when I got in there, the town was pretty much gentrified anyway. Just for the record.
Great, thanks to you. I just bought 2 blocks in Compton, and you're telling me you don't own anything. Great. Thanks a lot, Kevin.
Sorry about
that. Bye. Yeah, I thought he was smart. All he has is a dumb comic book store.
He knows comics. That's
and he doesn't even own the comic book store. All right, we'll do the news, I guess, next.
They're making sense.
What do we do? Can we do news or? I have to break. Okay, we'll be back.
This is the Howard Stern Show. This is the Howard Stern Show!
Yeah, keeping it real. Robin, what's in the news? We might as well do it and get the hell out of here already because we all have lives to lead, even though it doesn't seem that way. What do you do when you leave? You go right home?
Oh, it depends.
What are you going to do today? Can you go home?
I'm meeting a friend, and we're hanging out.
Who is this friend? I never heard of this person.
You, of course, have heard of this person.
Was it that foot person?
No. Greg Hall.
Oh, Greg.
We're going to hang out.
Hanging around with him?
I love Greg.
Oh. I like him, too, but I wouldn't hang out with him.
I know you don't, but I do. I've hung out with him for years.
No news clips?
There should be.
Scott brought him in, Howard.
Well, was he hide them?
It's fine.
Here they are. Oh, great. Let's find the news clip.
He likes to play a little game.
You know why Howard tricked after you?
Well, why? Tell me why.
When he brought them in, he was waiting, and you had your lunch on top of your...
Well, so put it every day. Puts it on my briefcase. Now today he changes it.
You had your lunch on your briefcase.
So he can't say to me, I'm putting the clips here?
Well, that is correct.
He's such a dickhead, that guy. You can't exert a bit of energy.
Excuse me, Howard. I'm going to put the news clips here.
Yeah, I mean, just give me a clue.
I've got to get back to my screen. I'll hide them.
He's so lethargic. It's scary.
Now you'll have to talk to me.
God. He's so lethargic. I don't care. I'm just going to dump these here.
He's got his lunch wrapped. Clips.
Can put the clips on. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
Oh, this is a great scam. Wonder if you got taken. 2 Miami residents were charged with fraudulently selling remote control devices that were purported to turn red lights green.
Oh, yeah, I bought one of those.
The two, Johnny Green and Lisa Moon, were indicted on charges of mail and wire fraud, according to the U.S. attorney. The devices, called Go Boxes, were advertised exclusively on the Internet and sold for from $69 to $150. Some customers who sent checks and money orders for the devices got drawings and instructions of how to construct what turned out to be a flashing strobe light. Others got nothing at all. State and federal officials tracked down the two by monitoring the mailbox where the payments were sent. And that's how they caught them.
The one I bought makes a stop sign say go. So.
Can you imagine? And you get a bunch of diagrams in the mail.
That's cool.
The composer of more than 30 Janet Jackson songs, I wonder which songs they were, is now divorcing her. Yesterday...
Oh, he claims to be the composer.
He said, well, it says here, the composer of more than 30 Janet Jackson songs.
Oh.
Revealed yesterday that they had been married in 1991 and are now divorcing. His name is Rene Elizondo. And he says the marriage was a secret known only to a few friends and family members.
That's
he
nice.
said that he was a dancer in the music videos and commercials when he met Jackson when she was 16.
Did he ever have sex with her?
He says they were lovers. Jackson's younger sister, she is the younger sister of Michael Jackson. She married some guy named James DeBarge 2 years later, but that marriage failed, and soon after, I guess, he became Janet's lover, and they lived together for 14 years. They were married by a priest in a private ceremony in March of 1991, but he's surprised that the union remained secret. He was sure that somebody would find out about it before now. However, they recently grew apart. Actually became more business partners.
Yeah, he should take 50% of her money, just like the women do.
But wait a minute. If he wrote 30 songs, surely there's some income from that.
I don't care. He's entitled to 50% of her money.
But they say they had a prenuptial agreement.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. Where is it?
Elizondo's lawyer says that the couple had a prenuptial agreement, but Elizondo does intend to challenge certain points.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, then he's got no case.
Janet released a statement saying that she regrets her marriage has collapsed. It pains me greatly that despite my sincere efforts, my marriage to Renee did not work out. She said she tried to keep the marriage secret so that they could have a normal life. So anyway,
that's normal.
In a 1997 interview, Jackson thanked Elizondo for his emotional support. She didn't say anything about songwriting.
You should marry Michael Jackson.
I'm so thankful to have someone like him by my side. He stuck it out with me.
Well, don't say stuff like that.
No dollar amount has
That'll cost you.
In this effort to challenge the prenup.
All right, whatever. Next story, because I don't care about her. They should take all her money away. Because that's what they do to the men. They should do that. They should do that to the women.
All the money.
That's what you think. Seems like it, at least. Well, you know what the women always say? They were at the side while the guy was out working 24 hours a day, so they deserve it all. So give it to Rene Elizondo.
I've got one thing to say about all these people who you'd say they contribute to another person's success.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Yeah, let's see them do it again if they're so good at it. Stand by your man.
Do it again.
I stood by Mel. What'd he give me? Nothing.
Oh. Should have married.
I know. I begged him.
He wouldn't do it.
He wouldn't marry me.
He knows better.
You know, if I said to Mel, listen, I'll cook your meal every day and I'll tidy up the house.
Keep your house.
And I'm entitled to 50% everything you're in. You know what he tell me? He goes, screw yourself.
What kind of deal is that?
Yeah, right. See, for $100,000 I can get somebody to do that. For $15,000 I can get someone.
Get that same
thing. Same thing. All right. Anything else?
Yes. Something that you have talked about for years. Finally, a woman is addressing this whole situation.
Good.
Her name is Danielle Crittenden, and this is in the New York Post today. She says that a friend of hers recently had her third child. The first child was born by natural childbirth, and the husband was there coaching her through the whole thing. Well, she just had her third child. She took the epidural as soon as it was offered, spent her labor flipping through a magazine, and her husband was out in the waiting room.
Right.
And he was thankful that he did not have to be there.
If you want your marriage to last, do not have your husband in the room with you when you give birth.
Now,
it is a sight that a man cannot handle. And you want all this, you want to be best friends with your husband?
Have him watch you
have him watch you have a baby, because you're going to be friends. You ain't going to be lovers. No guy, you don't. Let me tell you how men operate. Men are visual. Men are visual. Men look at something and desire it. You show them that, that's not romance. It looks like a war wound.
That
to a guy.
him to climb a hurdle, right?
We're watching doctors cut you. It's no longer sexual.
It's like Alien.
And okay, call us immature, call us idiots. This is the way we were designed. We're visual animals. Women are auditory. They like to hear stories. They like to hear about romance. Men want to see things looking proper. So, all the women livers got a hold of you. They all sat you down and told you the husband should be...
mandatory. You couldn't even say you didn't want to know.
If I said, listen, I'm not interested in seeing it, that meant I was a bad man, a bad husband, a bad father.
I bet you a lot of women wouldn't be there if they didn't have to be.
If I have open heart surgery, is that going to give you a boner? I don't think so. Or whatever you girls get.
Whatever that is.
Yeah. It's about as appealing to seeing you give birth as being in the bathroom when you have diarrhea.
Oh.
Okay? Seriously. I know it's exciting. We have the baby. I'll see the baby when it comes out. Clean it up and let me look at it. Men should sit in the waiting room and watch porn. Wait for your belly to get flat. And stop eating.
Well, I guess the cat is out of the bag.
Now you know.
Men do not want to be in the delivery. Not because they don't love you and don't support you and don't want to whatever.
Dress it and comb its hair and present it to me.
But they can't take it.
You see the finished product. When I come home, I don't show you how I got the paycheck.
You don't see the dirty.
I just give you the green.
Little secret. You see the glamour.
Yeah, I don't say to you, honey, come to work with me every day and just stare at the way I work. I get my job done. I take care of my teeth.
So, this woman is saying, maybe men should have a choice. Maybe they don't want to be there.
Oh. Some broads figured that out finally. Oh, it's so sexy watching that baby's head crown.
That's
you're such a good coach. No one wants to be a coach.
But the other thing was they'd sit up that mirror just in case you should miss something.
Yeah, take pictures. Don't ask what goes on in it. It's a big bloody bald mess coming out. It's like Alien. You want to... I don't want to get into it. It's just...
I was telling you, when we were in nursing school, one of my fellow nursing students, a female, fainted.
Yeah, of course. It's an operation.
And somebody should see that?
There are women who make their husband stay in for a cesarean.
I knew one woman who had him videotaping, and then they sent the announcements that are the still of the baby coming out.
With the blood and the mess.
And
it's vile.
The umbilical cord.
Yeah.
Who wants to see that?
Oh. So gross. This is vile. Oh.
Yeah, maybe that's
going to bring us closer together. Yeah, it's going to make you brother and sister. Good. Way to go. Way to ruin it.
Great idea.
Way to think through your marriage.
Well,
keep showing me more and more vile stuff.
Stop it, you.
Well, not me, but I'm saying, being, guy.
I mean, wasn't that one of the greatest experiences?
For me personally, yes.
Okay.
I can handle it.
Thank you. But there are a lot of guys who this could really turn off.
I mean, usually that's supposed to be like a sexual object, and instead it's become a hideous cavern of gore and blood. Yeah, it's a horror movie I'm watching.
I told you when I was still a teenager. This is probably why I've never had kids. And I was working in the delivery area.
Mm-hmm.
And they told me, afterwards, sometimes the women have problems with the rest of their body working properly.
Yeah, their rectums.
And so you have to go in there and give them enemas.
Yeah, I'll do that for you, honey.
And they sent me in there, and I went to give this enema. I couldn't tell where the tube should go.
Right.
Because all things were changed around.
I know a woman who says she's going to have a kid. She's going to have only cesarean because after, 2 kids, your whole private parts change.
Well,
David, you're on the air.
I can understand that.
Yeah, David, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Watching your wife give birth is like the most disgusting thing in the world. I didn't want to do it because I'm really skittish about blood.
Yeah, of course.
And it looked like she was shot with an M16.
Right.
I passed out. And when I passed out, it landed like right on the floor, and the placenta hit me in the head.
Hey, you look over, it's like a canoe full of moose meat. You want to kill yourself.
The only thing scary was Jimmy's Chicken Shack at CPI during 6 days.
Oh, go away.
Get out of here. Everybody's killing me.
Yeah. But that's...
The placenta hit him in the head.
And he hit the floor. That is now an open topic of discussion, I suppose, whether or not a husband should be in the delivery.
Some guy on the phone claiming to be Mr. X, your man. Yes, Mr. X?
Yeah, this is Mr. X here.
Yes?
Yes, I wanted to know, Robin, it's been a long time we've been together, and
Oh, come on. All right. What else is in the news right now?
That was him.
Yeah. Yo, lo.
So anyway, yeah, don't subject your husband to that if he doesn't want to be there. And you would suggest that most men don't be there, whether they think they want to or not.
Yeah, just take my word for it. And women, listen to me when I tell you this stuff. I'm a guy. I'm being straight with you. Guys, even if a guy says he wants to be there, once he sees that, the whole thing changes.
But there are a lot of things that people wind up doing because they're told they're supposed to.
Right. It's a whole new
whether
thing.
they want it or not.
Like my dad said to me, I'm not going to be there for that. He thought I was crazy when I was in there.
Yeah, and when did it change? Because at one time, men were told to leave home.
No, it became a whole thing. My dad, like, I don't even think he drove my mom to the hospital.
Tell me when it's over.
Yeah. He showed up after work.
Yeah?
Yeah. Some lady goes and does herself.
Yeah, it should only be women.
Yeah, I don't bring my women to work with me to help me. Get busy. What else is in the news, Robin?
Well, of course, the Knicks lost last night.
They're a waste of my time.
A real heartbreaker. They were leading by 18 points.
Should lock them all in jail, those Knicks.
Of the first quarter.
Low. Why don't they concede like in a chess match?
No, they keep trying to go out there. So let's hear him whine about how badly they did last night. Here's Patrick Ewing, number 17.
All right, here's some whining in that same monotone.
You got to forget it. We have another game on Friday. We have a game on Friday. We got to come out and
you got to remember it.
Get that win and come back here for.
We need to win. If we don't win, we lose. And if we lose, we don't win. So if we win, we got to forget. What else?
Here's the Trout Sprewell, number 18.
They were up by 20 points at one point.
We're definitely going to put this behind us, because
it was embarrassing.
It's either you got to win or go home, and that's the situation that we're in. And back to the Garden, and
where my coach? I want to choke him.
I know the character of this team is such that we're going to come out ready to play.
Okay, and Allen Houston.
Low.
Number 19.
Now we have to get a home win and put ourselves back in the position. You can't look behind you, even though we've done it before.
We have to remember to forget. We have to forget. All right.
And here's Reggie Miller saying how they did it.
Pick up your defense. Your offense is close behind. And fortunately for us, it wasn't too far behind, and we hit a lot of threes to get back into it. I was telling the guys, if we could just cut it to 8 or 9 by the end of the second quarter, we'll be fine. I didn't know we were going to go in and up by 2, so that was a plus for us.
So it's a happy man. Yes, Bill, go ahead. You're on the air.
Good morning. I have a cousin that is really into all natural medicines and stuff. She's this old hippie chick. And she's had 4 babies, and each time she had them at home, and she kept the placenta, and she ate it.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, there's a whole thing about keeping the placenta and putting it in a freezer.
Oh, that's awful. That is that's a disgrace.
It's loaded with protein. I guess it's a European thing. It's really all that uncommon over there.
So urine is loaded with protein, too. Does she eat that?
Is it? Really?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in nature that have protein. Why'd you eat a placenta? That is so disgraceful. She should be in jail.
Well, you know what?
And her children should be taken away from her.
People come and they take them, for the cosmetic companies, they buy them from the hospital.
I know.
And they put them in our shampoos and stuff.
It's outrageous.
This, protein added. That's what it is, man.
Oh, come on. She is a sick woman who should be reported to the authorities. Yes, go ahead, Robin.
Hurricane season is starting.
I could care less.
Well, maybe.
I'm not going there.
We have that new sponsor where you can bet on anything. Maybe you want to bet on how many hurricanes there are this year. Weather officials have predicted 11 tropical storms this season. Here's Brian Jarvinen of the National Hurricane Center.
He's a loudmouth.
what really counts ultimately is if you should have one of these major hurricanes crosses the shoreline in your area, then it's considered a bad hurricane.
All right. Who cares about hurricanes? When
Well,
they come,
you know
they come.
why it's a problem? More people have been building in hurricane areas.
Yeah, well.
In the 1930s, only 24 million people.
Of course. People were
lived
smarter
in
back then.
hurricane-affected areas. Today, it's 64 million people. So we get all of these stories about people being washed out and flooded out because they built their homes exactly where these things hit.
Keith, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I heard about the baby thing, man. It's so true. It's so true. My wife wanted me to be there. I told her I didn't want to, man. Baby came out. It's February 10, 99, last year. Baby came out, man. I threw up all over her.
You threw up on the baby or your wife?
My wife.
Oh, man.
You threw up on your wife?
I want to be there, man.
Yeah, well, good. It serves her right.
Yeah.
She should choke on your vomit.
Yeah.
You told her 20 times you don't want to see that. Hey, is that,
all over her hair.
dude, is that on video?
No, it's not.
Because if you gave us the videotape to that, I would take you with us when we go to Vegas.
Yeah. I wish I got it on video, man, but...
That must be great.
Tell, man,
And like, did you vomit on her head?
Yeah, on her head. It's all over her head and hair.
What did the doctor say?
They had to clean her up.
Yeah, now they're not attending to your wife and baby. They're attending to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's a joke. You don't
I
feel...
don't think anybody should be subjected to that,
Of
man.
course.
It's sick.
Of course. Thank you.
You're the king.
Thank you for being so honest. And let her know your vomit was a beautiful, natural experience. That's what they tell you. Hey, birth is beautiful, vomit is beautiful, everything's beautiful.
Yeah, all natural things are beautiful. Authorities in Lake Worth, Florida now say that...
You know where I would have vomited?
Oh, jeez.
Right on that wound.
Now say that the teacher killed last Friday at that middle school was not Nathaniel Brazil.
I'd vomit right in the doctor's pocket.
Suspected teen's original target. Police Chief William Smith said the 13-year-old boy told a female classmate he was gunning for the school's counselor, Kevin Hines.
Imagine this guy puked on his wife during childbirth. Are you missing that?
I'm not missing
so exhausted. Imagine that.
Let it go.
I'd clam on the anesthesiologist. Start spitting.
Oh, please. Now you're making me sick. I'm going to get sick from this program.
Start peeing on the floor. You're just like, letting everything go. Move my bowels, my pants. Hey, I'm having a party over here.
Clean me
Pass out roofies. Clean me up. Clean me up and send me back in.
The medical staff doesn't want these people around who don't need to be there.
You wear a party hat, big clown and shit. That's funny.
You know, falling all over the sterile field, vomiting. I mean, crazy.
Sterile field my ass. Bee juice.
Anyway, I was saying that now that 13-year-old kid, they're saying that the teacher he killed was not his original target. He was looking for the guy who had actually suspended him for throwing water balloons.
It always goes that way. It always goes that way.
Yeah, you're just an innocent bugger.
Yeah, like, you know, go kill the teacher you have a problem with. Leave me alone. I didn't bother you.
According to the police chief, he was looking for counselor Kevin Hines. Here's Police Chief William Smith, number 3.
Number 3, Robin? That's a terrible thing. These kids have to behave.
Nathaniel made the statement that he was going to bring a gun back to school, and he intended to shoot Mr. Hines.
Oh, my God.
Because he had been suspended.
If I was a teacher, I'd wear a name tag.
You know, he told this to the female student, and the reason she didn't report it to anybody was because she didn't believe him.
Yeah, well, it's hard to believe. Alan Houston of the Knicks is on the phone. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to send y'all some tickets. Hopefully I can come down and show some support there, if you don't mind.
See, I believe this is Alan Houston.
So send us the tickets.
Well, there's no problem. I mean, I hear y'all talking about Patrick and how bad we've been playing as of late. I was hoping I could send you...
Patrick's the missing link.
Oh! The missing link to what, a win?
Do you see him in the locker room?
Well, yeah, I see him in the locker room. We talk a lot, you know.
Does he have a big schlong?
Well, I'm not going to divulge that. We don't get into that. But, yeah, hopefully we can send y'all some tickets. Hopefully y'all can come down, see us play.
Hey, maybe this is Alan Houston.
Well, then, like I said, send tickets. We'll
Is it him?
No problem.
No, it don't.
Doesn't sound like anybody.
I wish it was Alan Houston.
Sure. Those Knicks never talk to us.
I mean, look how y'all talk about us.
What do you guys play off of?
Low.
We did play too good yesterday. Hopefully Friday we'll play.
All right. Thank you, Alan.
Give your fans heart attacks.
Sound like Jackie's uncle. Uncle Burf.
They say that Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf are going to tie the knot.
Yeah. Well, he could do a lot better than that.
He likes that. He needs a big athletic girl.
Big moose. Brooke Shields is a big moose.
He likes a big girl.
Yeah, I'm big.
She's a big moose. With small boobs.
Oh, dear. So anyway, they were going to get married. They were planning to have some kind of a big wedding ceremony, according to the gossips. But then Steffi got all freaked because she didn't want a big media circus for her wedding.
It's all right. None of us care.
But, you know, she's like a national icon in Germany.
Yeah, so get married somewhere else.
So now they're going to probably sneak off and elope in Monte Carlo or something like that after the French Open. I knew you would want to know.
If I was him, I'd get a fat broad and bang the folds. It's the greatest.
I just happened to see this, that Al Roker has written a book. You know, we were talking about this the other day. When a guy becomes a father, you know, all of a sudden he's like the first guy who ever discovered.
Yeah. Famous guys who become father. Yeah. He wrote a book on fatherhood?
Yeah, he's written a book called
His Fat Cosby.
Don't Make Me Stop This Car, Adventures in Fatherhood. So he's having his book party tonight.
We should go.
And among the guests of honor will be Katie Couric, Matt Lauer, and Ann Curry, all of the Today Show, of course.
This is a surprise.
Howard Safer, who's the police commissioner, he'll be there. NBC President Bob Wright, 2020's Jack Ford, and Soupy Sales.
Oh, Soupy.
Soupy coming out.
I wrote a book on fatherhood once. All right, we got to take a break. We'll come back and finish the news.
You're listening. You are listening to the Howard Stern.
Excuse me, sir. What I said was...
To the Howard Stern Show. And now, a man who doesn't care about the rainforest.
Give me oxygen.
Sure love to see Sting's wife nude. Howard Stern.
Give me oxygen, all right? I need oxygen. It's 5 hours. Going on 80 hours. They should pump me full of oxygen and keep me going.
Get yourself a tent.
I need an oxygen
It's supposed to be good.
Put me in a tent. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, yesterday or the day before, there was an article in the paper, these two guys claiming that there was no problem with the rainforest and they didn't know why people were raising money to save it. And now we have gotten a response from the Rainforest Foundation, which is, I think, the organization that is associated with Sting and Trudy. And they say that they find it offensive that these two researchers did this article and used their names and their prominence to bring it to the public. They figure that they're using the high-profile celebrities' names to bring attention to themselves. They say that they are, the people who actually did this study are spokespeople for the timber industry. And, of course, they want to protect their rights to chop down the rainforest, and that's what they're up to. But the Rainforest Foundation works mostly with the indigenous peoples of the rainforest, and they're trying to protect them, not just the trees. So that's what they have to say about
Who cares?
You don't care about anything except getting a date, so I'm sorry I can't do that.
I'll take a date, too. I'll take a date with one of those big plate lip people that Sting brings around with them when they go on tour.
I also wanted to talk about Cheryl Tiegs once again. She's making big
There's
news.
another person I don't care about, 52 years old and having a baby.
Who is 52 years old. She's not having a baby. She has paid a surrogate to carry her twins. She took some special drugs, I guess, to harvest some eggs out of her 52-year-old ovaries.
Can you imagine how wrong this is?
And her husband, yoga master Rod Stryker, donated his sperm. And they did some in vitro fertilization and then put these embryo into some strange woman.
You know, a woman at 52 should have a garden and be growing roses, not growing eggs. It's unreal.
So there you go. She's going to have a baby, and she says she's all excited.
I donated some sperm last night.
Join the club.
To who?
To my tissue.
Over the past 7 months, Tiggs says she's felt very protective and constantly wonders whether or not the surrogate mother is eating the right thing. What if she gets sick? What if she's doing okay? But she had to let all that go and just go with the flow and wait for the baby.
Let's go on a date.
She's trying not to impose her life on the surrogate, but at the same time, she's trying to be supportive and nurturing because, after all, those are her kids.
Mm-hmm.
So she's looking forward to motherhood at the age of 52. She has one other child, an 8-year-old boy. And all of her friends are rallying around and telling her this is okay. Mimi Rogers and... what's her name? Suzanne Summers are telling her, this is great. They're throwing showers for her.
That's disgusting.
Suzanne says she's the same age and she couldn't imagine having children right now, so she's very proud of
ridiculous.
Cheeks.
I'm not.
I take care of my kids. Rosie O'Donnell is saying she's not a hypocrite, even though she wants her security people to carry guns. She says she doesn't let them carry the guns in the house.
Oh.
When she's in public places, her security people.
Oh, who is bothering her? No one is bothering her.
Off-duty policemen. But she doesn't have them carrying guns around the house. Since she has taken this anti-gun stance, she says she's gotten a lot of threats, and therefore she has to have the security. But she is not a hypocrite, once again.
I don't think any of those threats are real. I don't. I'm sorry. She was freaking out over that guy who called in here, who was like the white rapper or one of those type of guys who called in and said it was a goof.
I think she's a highly nervous person.
Right.
So what are you do? Sumner Redstone, he's a wacky guy.
Mm-hmm.
They say in Page 6 today that he found out that his estranged wife, Phyllis, was out in L.A. at the same time he was, and she was staying at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Right.
So what did he do? They say he arranged to get the suite right next door to hers, and then he had his mistress come over.
I don't believe
so they could frolic right under Phyllis's nose.
Hey, then if he did that, he's crazy. We work for him. I don't even believe it.
Oh, I think that's hysterical.
I don't believe it. No guy's going to do that.
What a wacky guy. Now, some kids thought they were just playing a school-time senior day prank, but it turned deadly. They set off fire alarms, unleashed rats, mice, and crickets into the halls of an upscale New Jersey high school in an out-of-control senior day prank, but it gave the principal a heart attack. And even as the principal recovered from last week's chaos, the school was thrown into disarray yesterday when students pulled another false alarm. So they're just having a good old time. They don't care who it hurts. There has been punishment, and there will be more punishment before graduation, according to the acting school superintendent. So kids just being silly. Meanwhile, some schools are working very hard, or some school students are working very hard. It's National Spelling Bee time. Here is Jacob Morton, who's one of the contestants. See if you can spell this before he does, Howard. Spell resplendence.
Splendence?
Resplendence.
R-E-S-P-L-E-N-D-E-N-C-E.
Well, let's see if you're right. Play number 5.
Daddy can't.
Please repeat the word, Dr. Cameron. One last time.
Resplendence.
Resplendence. R-E-S-P-L-E-N-D-E-N-C-E.
Oh, he spelled it a lot faster than you.
I think I did it faster. Little punk.
Here's Adam Moulton, who's a contestant. He had to spell the word Simnel.
What number, Robin?
Number 6.
Seminole?
Simnel.
Semno?
Simnel.
Simno.
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 Simnel. I don't know this one.
Why don't you take a guess? Simno.
You want to try to spell it?
Simno. Simno. Can't be S-I-M-N-I-L. Let's do that. Simno. Simno. S-Y-M.
I-N-A-L. I don't know. How's that?
It wasn't Sim-Inal.
I know. I'm thinking there's a trick here. What's the S-Y-M-N-A-L?
S-I-M-N-A-L.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
What does Simnel mean?
I don't know.
Drummer hit.
Oh, what, the drummer hit? A Simnel?
No, that's not a Simnel.
No.
Kevin Roberts was a contestant. He had to spell the word Levanter.
My sister.
L-E-V-A-N-T-E-R.
Very good. Here he is.
Levanter.
Levanter.
These are easy.
Strong easterly Mediterranean wind.
Levanter. L-E-V-A-N-T-E-R. Levanter.
Isn't that Al Roker's sister, Levanta Roker?
No, that a boxer.
Levanta Holyfield.
Levanter Holyfield. Martin Lawrence has a new movie coming out called Big Mama's House, and it opens on Friday. Who does he play in the film?
What number that? What number am that? Baba Booey.
My character,
Boy, I saw the commercial for that. It looked awful.
Well, you remember he had a little problem where he was trying to lose weight and he passed out. So.
Yeah.
Play a FBI agent, Malcolm, and
I disguised myself. It's called Fletch.
You know, that has to go undercover, so to speak, as a Big Mama, you know, a Southern grandmother.
Now, why would you have to do that?
Yeah, well, why would you do that?
There's something called Nurse Betty that stars Greg Kinnear, and it opens on July 14th. It apparently has a very complicated plot. People are having trouble explaining it. Here, Greg takes a stab at it.
It's the story of a woman's loss of identity and her misguided search to try and find.
Does she play the woman?
And at the same time, there are a lot of people involved in
You know, if you can't explain it in a sentence, it usually sucks.
It's really a tough thing. But you know what? It's the same guy who did the movie Happiness and...
yeah, well, forget it. You can't explain that movie either.
So I would like to see it anyway. Kenneth Branagh has...
Hey, Greg Kinnear, your lucky streak is over, I think.
Kenneth Branagh is in a new movie called Love's Labor's Lost.
There's another one I won't see. It's up from the title.
Stars Kenneth and Alicia Silverstone. Here he explains why he picked her.
So she was in Clueless, and she lost a few pounds.
I admired her anyway. I think she's a light comedian and a really significant actress.
She's a white comedian?
Going to get better and better and better.
You said a light